Yeah, can you guys just test audio? Just say, don't say anything, May. Just yeah, just talk. Just
That was Jason on the lights.
okay, cool. We're good. Right.
Yes, we're still testing and we're testing the audio. And Minika is listening to see if she can hear us.
I think there's a 30-second delay, which
There will
causes
be a little
the
delay, yes.
yes. So
Testing, testing. If you're hearing us, don't wonder. We're doing it on purpose.
And we're getting a thumbs up.
We're getting a
Okay.
thumbs up. Oh my god, yes.
All right. Let's start from the beginning.
For the third time, Catherine, go for it.
Welcome, everyone. This is the 2026 Belgian National Championship, and we are currently in round A. It has already been going for 9 minutes. We had some technical difficulties, but we hope they are resolved now. If not, let us know in the chat. Who are we? We are
Emilia Lieberman, better known as Puzzle with Emilia, and my dear friend
Catherine, also Catherine Puzzles on Instagram. Hello, everyone.
Yes, we've been already doing this for a couple of times. We are pretty hyped here, and yeah, let's go directly to the puzzle because you open it at the same time as the contestants here, and
Hello again. Let's see if the sound is working again. Thank you for alerting us in the comments. Yeah, this is like it's a difficult operation to do this live stream. If you were here, you would see like all kinds of cables and all kinds of microphones and all of these things, but it's such a step up from what we had last year at the Belgian Championships. And, so this is also the first round that we're doing this.
working.
And hopefully we will have all the growing pains now so that for the rest of the day, it'll be a smooth sailing for further commentating. Another thing I wanted to mention, if you feel like both me and Emilia are kind of whispering into the microphone, it's because we sit in the same room as all the puzzlers and everyone is so concentrated.
Yes.
And I don't want to disturb them by being super loud.
Yeah. Plus, we get very excited, so we're trying to maintain it, that it doesn't get into our voice, because this is indeed very exciting. And yeah, good. You are hearing us. So, okay, so
Okay.
we only got so far that they heard the title of the puzzle
Okay.
and then they lost us.
Yes.
But I was saying earlier before Catherine started describing it that the puzzle reminds me very much from the teams puzzle in US Nationals last year. So I think it might be from the same artist.
Yes, it was a little ASMR. I'm sorry if you don't like this. Okay, on screen right now we have Imke and we have Rosaline, who are both, following the same strategy as we saw before. They have built up this first part of the puzzle, and they're working on the sky and kind of working their way down. Everything that is like greenery on this puzzle, I love it because everything has a distinct different texture. So I don't think it'll be too difficult to kind of pick out these little sections and build them up. And I would assume, my guess would be that people will end with this rock formation in the middle.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised with the text because, well, as I told you earlier, I don't find text that easy when it's that big. So I'm actually surprised to see that people did it first. But then now, when I think about it, the background with the sky is a bit of a gradient. So most likely it wasn't actually about building the text, but rather than following the clues in the background. And where we also have, as you can see in the live stream, we have actually pretty good live stream. It's just the technical issues because we're testing. We're the first round, obviously, with the sound. But we can, for example, here see who are on the screen. You know, Rosalina, who was third last year in Belgium Championship.
Yeah, and okay, someone wants to see a picture of the puzzle. Is it possible to quickly switch to us so we can hold it up for the people at home to see? Yes, there we go. Okay, so I don't know. Well, wait, let me go around and Emilia will describe it for you.
Oh, okay, lovely. Why did you give me the harder job? Yes. Okay. So it's a Glacier National Park. You can see that we have this gradient sky. Then we have the mountains under the text. We have very actually nice details. We have animals going on there, but it is an illustration, so that can make it a bit trickier. And yeah, it's very nice. There's a water going on, a little bit bubbly water going on, and we have a lot of nature, trees, a little bit different green colors as well. And I'm absolutely horrible at describing puzzles, as you can see. But I think you can see it a little bit better. Katri, you can't hear her, but she just said you did well.
Okay, and we see Fuji here in the middle of the
Yes.
screen,
In the nationals.
utilizing her puzzle board and putting, I would assume, what piece? Oh, I think those are the water pieces that she put on there of the little stream that are coming down. And then, you can put them on your board and then you can kind of put it to the side and kind of forget about it until you're ready to build that section, which is, a really good strategy if you like to work in little compartments like that.
Yeah, and we can see mainly a lot of people starting with the sky, as you already saw on the first tables, because obviously you've been having the visuals all the time. I already forgot that. Yeah, how many participants do we have on this round? I'm double checking right now.
So we
Because
can
we do have 2 solo rounds and then we have
do.
final later today. So this is not the final. This is not just the first round like last year. So the event has actually grown quite a lot as well, which is always nice to see. There's a lot of much more participants. We're still in the same venue, but they have extended the event to be actually 2 days, not 1 day.
Yes.
And there will be also like 2 pairs rounds, and also 2 teams rounds, which is something you don't see that often.
Yeah, which is nice. And they've also added a little kids competition. I'm not sure exactly the size of the puzzle that they will be doing, but yeah, I think it's fun to include.
If it's similar what they had in Swedish Championship last weekend, where I was also commentating, it was a 100-piece puzzle.
Yeah.
And it was like the cutest thing ever with the parents and everything, and the kids just running around to taking a break and then going back to put one piece in and then just going again to run around.
Yeah, so now we can see slightly different strategies, whereas Rosaline has kind of continued to build off the edge. She built the water at the bottom. Frugi has decided to build things in the middle. There is also a little body of water in the middle. I think that is what Frugi has built there, and then she's probably going to build off of that island. And then on the right side, we see Clément, who sits also at table 1. He has made incredible progress. Pretty much he has finished all of the top. He has also built, he's basically combining both of their methods, like as you can see. So he has built the water from the bottom edge upwards, and then he has also started with building out this section in the middle.
Yes, and we actually do have on this round, we have crazy 113 people participating. And when I quickly look, it seems like we have 224 participants in total in solo. And in total, 120 will go to the final. So that's 60 from both rounds that we have today.
Yeah, and thank you to the chat for doing our work for us. So the fastest first try of this puzzle on my speed puzzling at the moment is 45 minutes. So that kind of can give you an idea of how long maybe some participants will take, even though I don't know who this person is who has the fastest time. It might be that it's not like one of the fastest puzzlers, but just kind of to give you an idea. The total time that people have to complete this puzzle is 90 minutes. So that is the general rule for these first rounds here, and then in the final we will have 1 hour and 15 minutes time to complete the puzzle.
Yeah, and I think because there is actually a lot of details, smaller details, that if you just find a few pieces, you just like tack, 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 it's done. But then you have to wonder what to do next. And
What
then
to do
tack, tack,
next,
tack, tack,
yes.
tack, tack. It may feel like it's stucky, but often actually that makes the puzzle faster. Whereas if you have like a big gradient, it feels like it's flowing nicely, but it flowing like more slowly.
Slower.
Yeah.
Someone wants to know who the artist is. So the artist of this puzzle is Greg Paprocki. Paprocki, if you're interested in it. And this is a series of puzzles. On the back of the box, we can see the other puzzles from the series. And just judging by the style, I would assume that they might be all from the same artist. What do you think?
They are, because I think under the
Yes, I see it. Yeah.
yeah, the whole national parks is from the same same artist. The whole
So
whole bundle.
there's Glacier, which is the one that we are puzzling today or right now. Then there's also Yellowstone, Redwood, and Zion. And I'm curious to see.
Okay, so it is from the same as I thought the last year's US Nationals theme puzzle, but also the same one who actually did the Jazzy and the Pets of Palm Springs, which are different topic, but I actually do like those puzzles as well. They're one of my favorites. Actually, also originally from the US Nationals.
Yeah.
So it seems like he's getting pretty popular.
Yeah, and I'm kind of hoping that we're gonna get more of his puzzles in this competition. That's kind of a guess I'm willing to venture. So I'm looking forward to owning one of these.
Yeah, absolutely. And I also love that the box is so the box is why am I? It's a square. That's what I'm trying to say.
The box is it's a square.
It's smaller than usual, so I always like that. So you can get them all, and they won't take too much of a space.
Let's talk a little bit about who else is in this round that maybe you might know. So on table number 1, who we see on screen is Clément. He is a really fast puzzler. Then we also have Jessica from Germany. We have Eileen on table number 3, who is relatively new to speed puzzling.
But super fast, and she's also going to be in my team for Dutch Nationals. So.
Yes. We have Rosaline, Megan, we have Frugi, who's also going to be commentating later. There's Quinta from the Netherlands. Many, many more people. There's Fanna, Stephanie. If you want to know, like if anyone is in this round that you know, just give us a shout, because there's a lot of people in this first round.
Yes, 113 is
a
lot. But I have to point out, even though they are technically sharing a table, it is actually 2 tables just next to each other. So in theory, everybody has their own table. And it looks like a very decent sized table as well, in my opinion. So there's plenty of space to work with your pieces without being afraid, are you gonna hit the other person with your elbow or getting your pieces mixed? That's my fear always when you're sharing a table and you're like, what if I push by accident? Is this still my piece or is this somebody else's? But you can see the great progress we have in the table number 1 and 2, and you can see the hands moving all the time, finding new pieces, putting them in. You can also see that there is kind of like a lot of islands going on, which I think is because there is those details. So it's not kind of like a grid solve strategy that works the best for this. You have to put a little bit like islands in, and even like I'm not 100% sure, but I got the feeling that those pieces that are placed there are actually might be like individual pieces we can see are actually in the correct
I think so, yeah.
place, because they look like so well placed exactly on the spot, and I can also see very similar pieces on the other table, so I would assume.
Yeah, I think also if you wanted to venture a guess as to how fast this puzzle will go, this is kind of like the latest I would accept
Exactly.
a guess, just because they are
Yeah.
getting there. We're at 24 minutes right now, and as you can see, both Jessica and Clément are racing ahead, and they have good like 2/3 of the puzzle complete.
Yeah, absolutely. This is your moment to start speculating. It's
Yeah.
not fair anymore if you're speculating like a couple of minutes before somebody finishes, and they are so far already. And I feel like with this puzzle, especially the last pieces may go in like super fast, because it feels like there is clear distinctions. Like even if you look at the nature, the trees on the puzzle, they're different color on each side, so you don't have to eeny meeny mo. You just know approximately where every piece goes.
So we had the question in the chat is, who will move on into the next round? So the first 60 players will move on to the next round. And as far as I know, it doesn't matter which nationality they are. I feel like
No.
everyone will move on to the next
No,
round.
there is no specific rule considering internationals. Of course, they cannot be Belgium champions, so
Yes.
so then it's a different situation in the final. But there is no limitations currently, like in some other places, for example in Sweden. But they have they have almost 600 participants, so it's a different, and there's the limitation of 10 internationals going forward. But here, it's not the same amount.
So we have some
Ooh.
pretty good guesses coming in. 42 minutes, 51 seconds, 37 minutes and 3 seconds, 40 minutes and 4 seconds. Yeah, I think those are all
High
pretty
expectations, and I think very
good
realistic at the same
guesses.
time.
Yeah. I honestly, I think it's gonna be under 40 minutes. I don't know how much under 40 minutes, but I have confidence in these fast puzzlers that someone will break that.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think that as well. And I think we may have kind of like a wave coming already with the first finishes. It's interesting to see, do we have somebody who's kind of like an outlier winner in a way that they have like a huge difference to the second place. But I would assume we have a lot of finishes coming around
the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, from what I can see, that the faster people, they're all kind of in a similar position. I don't know how hard it is going to be for them to finish this mountain range, because as we can see, the hole that emerges out of the puzzle is this mountain range.
I gotta take a look at that. Can you?
Yes.
Because I may disagree with you, and I like disagreeing with people. So let me take a look at this. I think there is some details that you can follow. For example, there is this green part you can see with the mountains. There's this gray part of it, more like a beige. Even with the more like I wouldn't say this is brown, it's more like a brown gray. There is the darker part, but I think this comes down to actually not looking at the image, not looking what you have built, but looking just individual pieces and putting them together, and then figuring out where they go inside. I wouldn't just pick one piece, try to look at the image or the structure you already have, try to place it. I would just put pieces together.
And I wonder, like, how well are people able to see the differences in this? Because as you can see on the screen, we have dark tables here, and a lot of puzzlers practice on lighter tables at home. I would say, there's always a few people who practice on darker tables, but overall, I would say that most people practice on like either a white table or a light or brown, like a light brown table.
That is a very good point, and I'm trying to think
so-
of other competitions where they would use darker tables. We often have like gray tables, yeah, but I can't think any other
Because
nationals that.
This was for me a big problem last year when we did the Bridgerton puzzle because it
I
was
may
so
agree
dark.
with that, yeah.
It was really hard to distinguish between the different darks in that puzzle. So I'm wondering, because most people leave at least as far as we can see, it looks like most people are not
Yeah.
attempting to do
And-
this
And
mountain range.
let's be fair. Obviously, the lighting situation here is exactly the same, pretty much for everybody. But there is no natural light coming here, so we don't have big windows, and we don't have like super bright artificial light either. So especially with the talker pieces, that can make it harder. But on the other hand, it is the same for everybody. But as you said, it depends on how people practice and what they're getting used to it. Because if you're not used to this kind of conditions, it might be a bit trickier for you.
It's funny you say it's the same for everyone, and yet our team partner Joyce
Yeah.
is right now puzzling in a beam of light. So I hope
holy
they fix that. Can someone fix this for her?
Yeah, that's actually, yeah, I see what you mean actually.
I'm gonna
yeah.
actually alert someone.
Yeah,
One
that's
second.
there's a yeah, that's a problem. I'm trying to explain, but there is like a small windows here, and there's like a huge light is like literally hitting her table, half of it. So yeah, that's a bit. I don't know if they can do anything about it, but at least we're seeing it now. Maybe it can be fixed for the at least for the finals, because that's not something they probably realized. Yeah.
No, it's one of the curtains upstairs that needs to
yeah.
to just be closed. But and I just noticed it because it's our teammate, and
And
obviously
it's so obvious
I
that
can keep
you
a
can-
little eye on her, and I
it
can
literally
see that she
reflects my side of my eye, even though I'm
Yeah.
not even watching the arena.
and I could see that she's like positioning herself in a way where she doesn't have the light. So I think it's a little bit.
I mean, it's not the first time it has happened. I was in Finnish Nationals 2 years ago, and we have to move my table in the middle of the competition. So I had two volunteers moving the table. I was walking and puzzling at the same time because I was like, I'm not stopping. There's no stopping in this. No matter what you throw at me, we'll just do this. But yeah,
All right. Right
good
now on
catch.
screen, we see Sandra, Puk, and Fenna, and they are all doing also really, really well at this. We're at 31 minutes right now, so there's still an hour to go for everyone in the room. I don't think these faster puzzles will need the whole hour.
Yeah, and I think Fenna has shown a great progress from last year. She's getting crazy fast. She's quite good with the details. Also, shout out because she is my pair and teammate for some competitions upcoming later this year. But yeah, you can definitely see a lot of people putting a lot of details already inside. It was kind of like we haven't so far seen anyone that didn't start with the sky, or at least having the sky done at this point. So that seems to be kind of like a
The go-to.
safe, obvious choice here
Yeah.
with this one. But I'm always excited to see somebody who had a different approach. I'm almost thinking like I wish Tobias Bremer from Sweden would be here, because I'm pretty sure he would not do the sky first.
Yeah. I mean, also the amount of people that we have seen on screen so far is like somewhat limited to obviously the faster puzzlers.
Yeah.
And I'm curious to see like other strategies from further back in the room once we reach that.
Yeah, and we're trying to show as many, as you can see, we're trying to show 3 at a time. The other, not more like a practical thing, of course, is it that we don't want to, there is a limited space in between, because we wanted to have as much as participants we can fit into this venue. So putting the camera between the tables, it can actually disturb, because there's not that much space, so we'll be able to show more tables as people start finishing.
Exactly.
And yeah, we can see the judges also going around. So shout out to all the volunteers, because they are the backbone of everything. Without volunteers and the associations, people, none of this would be happening. So
Yes, and by the way, if you still want to volunteer, and you are here, you can just
Yes.
approach someone with a vest and ask them about how you can join to volunteer. And, especially if you're maybe bored in between rounds or something like that, and you want to do something and give a little bit back to the community, I think it's a good way to do.
And it's a fun experience, and you get to get a little bit closer look of what people are doing. So
Yeah, and talking about a closer look, I'm having a closer look here at Clément's progress. And as you can see, he's building everything out, and he is
going
leaving.
places.
He is leaving that mountain range for last, and you can kind of see him speed up.
Yeah.
He's actually, he's you can see that he has got a little bit of wind underneath him. He knows he's about to finish, in the next 10 minutes or so. Yeah.
And that's a good skill to have, to be able to actually keep up the speed, because as we've been talking, like puzzling is, you go into this flow mode, so sometimes you just literally forget, like I could give like, if not 10% more, at least 1% more to the speed, just like from the physical side. And as we can see, for example, there, because he has all the time like a lot of pieces in his hand, so it's not about like the processing speed of like from the cognitive side. It comes down for him like just physically speeding up even more.
Yeah, and he's doing a great job. I mean, you can see the way that he is working, he puts like pieces in his left hand and he kind of holds them. Maybe we will see it soon. He will put them in his left hand and then kind of take them to where they're supposed to go and then like work out of his hand. This is a technique that I do sometimes as well. Not as successfully as he is, because you can see like his left hand is kind of feeding him the pieces to where they will go.
Yeah, and I like the style also. Like a lot of people, sometimes they look for a specific piece and then they see something else and they're like, okay, I'm gonna pick up that next. But I always say, no matter what you're going there to collect next of your pieces, if you see anything that looks familiar to you, or you are able to place it, just pick it up right away, just like he does. Because it will save, because otherwise you have to go back and then find it again. So when we come to especially the fastest speed, it comes down to optimizing and things like this that will actually matter. I mean, at this point we know a lot of finals, like just 1 minute can actually lift your placement by like 20 or something. So that's a very important skill to have. And by the way, I like the space management of people I've seen today very much. I always have to point it out because I'm quite big on space management. Keep it organized from the outside. The actual puzzling style can be very chaotic, and that's actually not a problem. Some people feel like if they're chaotic, it's a problem. I always tell that's actually a superpower, so don't let go of that. But from the outside, the space management, just how your brain can direct the attention, it's actually important.
Yeah. Oh, and there we have Eileen on the screen. She is actually
Our
the
favorite.
top Belgian. I know. I wouldn't say that,
We have
but
no
yeah,
favorites, but-
we love Eileen.
Yeah.
But what I was going to say, she's actually the top competitor here for the Belgian nationals, in the sense that she
Definitely.
was placed on table number 3. And we can see also the speed that she has when working. And she's really going at it. She's locked in.
Yes.
Taking a piece, trying it. If it doesn't work, just leave it to the side, put in the next piece. And just keep moving and moving and moving, and that way you're actually faster if you try stuff out sometimes than you might be if you are more tempered in your attempts. So yeah, she's really going for it.
Yeah, and that's the biggest difference between speed puzzling and traditional jigsaw puzzling. That the speed often comes from this kind of like a trial and error. It's not completely random. We just have a lot of silent knowledge that we're not aware of. We have the intuition. So sometimes when we just, so to say, do random trial and error, we actually end up putting the piece in the correct place really quickly. We don't even realize in that same time why, but it just goes there. And that's why it's so efficient strategy to have or skill to have, but it just goes against our common sense. Quite often that's why it's something you actually have to practice.
We also have Caroline here on table 8, who's doing great progress as well. She's finishing off those green pieces, and then so that she can focus on the mountain range. And as we can see with Clément, he has now he is now at the point where he has this big gap in the
Yeah.
middle where the mountain is supposed to go. So we're gonna see how long it takes him to do it. We're at 38 minutes at the moment.
It's, by the way, so quiet here that I'm stressing out. Like, are we gonna applause for the finishers?
Yes, we will.
I mean, we will, but it's very, very quiet, which is very different from the last weekend when I was in Sweden.
Yeah, I think it also has to do with it's the early morning, and a lot of the competitors that are only going to
Culture.
be being in the second round are probably not here, and they're maybe watching from home. So later I'm pretty sure it's going to be louder.
Yeah, more love for Eileen on the chat. Yeah, we're not supposed to have favorite, but but I have a lot of favorites. I don't have one favorite. I have like I can say I have 113 favorites.
Yeah,
on
exactly.
This round. For sure. And oh, I like that. Okay, it is getting a bit tricky. I can see some pick and place tactic there for a second, taking a very quick look at the image. And I actually do like that. Yes, take a quick look, but don't also get like stuck with the piece. We did the puzzle together yesterday, and I was just like looking no.
Yeah, and you can kind of slowly see like people gathering around
Yes.
this first table right there and trying to get a closer look at the technique and probably the first finisher of this round, unless there's someone that we have completely missed that is sitting somewhere in the back. But I don't think so, because the judges are walking through the line, so I think we would have picked up by it. But yeah, Clément is like right there. This will be a matter of a couple of seconds, maybe like a minute max.
Yeah, because you can easily go at last pieces way over 20 ppm easily. They just go there.
Yeah, we are working with. We're keeping an actual eye on him as well, just so that we don't miss the finish. I'm not sure exactly how big the delay is that we see, but it looks like he just has a few pieces left.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's gathering around it. Let's go, Clément, you can do it.
Holding our breaths because it's just so
I think someone was so close with their guess. If he finishes any second right now.
Okay, this is actually what we're watching is in time.
Right, so
this is delayed.
Yeah, he has picked up the last pieces, and we put in the last and yes.
Yes. Yay! Amazing.
Amazing.
Congrats, Clément. That was amazing.
Happy face, first applause. I think sometimes, because there is also events where people don't applause. So sometimes if you travel a lot, you don't know if you're actually first or you're like 50th, just based on that. You're not sure if they will applause. So I could see her face when the applause started. It's like, I did it.
Yes.
It's such a great feeling. And
And
we're going to have,
right on his heels is Rosalind, who is placing these last few pieces in as well, and will hopefully, if she is the one that is closest now, be the first Belgian to finish.
We tried to interview the finishers, but let me just go ask real quickly so they don't forget it, because we cannot go pick them up.
Go see if he's willing to come for an interview. In the meantime, let's focus on Rosalind. She is working on those mountainous regions at the top, and what I like about it is that she has placed the pieces on top of the mountain range so that they are really close to the area that she's working at. That way your eyes don't have to do like a far walk between where the pieces are and where they're going to be placed, and it'll be much easier for you to see by shape where the puzzle pieces are going to go.
Yes,
so I
to everything.
really love this technique.
Yes to everything. I don't know how much you talked, but I can see what you're talking about. And yes, we are trying to get some interviews of the first finishers.
Yes.
And we have confirmed he's coming. Yes.
Yeah, I'm curious to hear how it was to puzzle this puzzle, because we had a look at it now and we're analyzing it, but obviously we don't know what it is like to do it, because I haven't. Have you done this puzzle, Noah?
No, I haven't done any puzzles actually.
And Rosalind, Yes. Yes.
Wow.
Congrats.
And
First Belgian
yes,
finisher.
yes, that's
Congratulations.
amazing.
At 43 minutes and a couple of seconds. Congratulations, Rosalind.
Amazing.
Yeah, we can see her heart is beating fast. She is relieved. Yes, a wave to camera. Congratulations. Well done.
Amazing, and we'll see. And not too much time between the first finishers.
No, like
And
a
it-
minute or so.
And it just comes
Half
down to
minutes.
that. It seems like everybody is starting the same and finishing on the same area.
Chair for Clément. Let's see.
Yeah.
Maybe
Some practicalities we need to figure out here.
maybe you can move. Then he can be in the middle.
Yeah. Is this working as
Oh
well?
yes, congratulations.
Let me know if you lose me. But
We are the third finisher.
amazing.
We're looking for a chair for you. Or
I'm gonna go pick it
okay,
up.
we're gonna grab a chair for you. So Clément is standing by. We're just dealing with some logistics with chairs so that he doesn't have to stand here awkwardly. That wouldn't be nice.
Okay, sure.
All right. Welcome.
Welcome, welcome, and congratulations on an amazing time.
Thank you very much.
Congrats. We were watching, you were on the screen like for a lot of the time, so we could kind of follow you along in your process. Tell us a little bit first about yourself. Like, who are you? How long have you been speed puzzling? You have to be kind of close.
Okay, sorry. So I think I started about a year and a half ago, something like this.
Mhm.
Well, a bit more. I've been puzzling when I was like a kid, but
Yes.
I think like from being like 15 years old to like 30, I did almost no puzzle at all. And it's only when I turned 30 that some friend brought me to a puzzle competition. I was like, oh, that's interesting.
Sorry.
Sorry, but I'm not used to speaking in mics.
No worries.
Yeah, and
Oh, Quinta just finished. Congrats.
congrats.
Amazing.
And that's how I got like into puzzling. And when I watched like the current videos about like the World Championship, that's how I like really got into speed puzzling and going to competitions and stuff like this.
Yeah, so bring your friend to a competition, then they might be the first one
Yes.
in another competition year later. I would actually love to hear when you opened the bag, what was your reaction to this puzzle?
Well, I would say that I had already seen this puzzle in a competition a month and a half ago, or 2 months ago, something like this. So I was like, okay, I know this one. I think I know.
Yay, Caroline, congrats.
So I was like, happy to see it because I like this image a lot. Like
Yeah.
I remember when I did the first time, I was like, oh, wow, it's so cool to do. So I'm happy about doing it. But yeah.
So, what was your strategy going into the puzzle? And you know, did your strategy change from when you did it the first time to when you did it today?
Well, I think my strategy was about the same. Like I started, and I think I did about the same time. That was like 42 my first time, and in 41 now. So it's like
Yeah.
not a big improvement since my first time. And I did the sky first. Like I think I did all the edges that I found, then all the sky, all the blue things, the water, the this like pool of water as well, then the trees, and I think then I was like, okay, I take everything that's green, I put it until there's nothing green left, and then only the mountains in the background left.
Yeah, and that actually seems to be the common strategy or order today.
Yeah, everyone is finishing. Like you can see, Frugi is also approaching this mountain range. Was it as hard, or is it just because I don't know? Like, did you think it was going to be hard, and that's why you keep it for last, or
Does it just need the structure around it?
because I feel like everyone I've seen finish with it is finishing with it in like 2 or 3 minutes. So
It feels a bit less. I like to place pieces on my puzzle. So it feels like those mountain pieces are less easy to like place precisely
Yeah.
where you want to put them.
Yeah.
Whereas all this like the remaining parts of the puzzle is like pretty clear. A lot of details, so you can really like place stuff. It depends like what you like to do when you puzzle.
Yeah, absolutely. And I did see you doing it like at this pick and place. And I think you're actually really good at it because you don't spend too much time on it. So it's like a very quick look that you take and then you just put the piece. So that was amazing to see.
Thanks.
Yeah. Are you also competing in pairs and teams?
Yeah.
Okay.
My pair there.
The
was,
full experience. What are you expecting from the individual final now that you won this classification round?
Well, I'll try to do my best. I know there are a lot of great competitors here, so it's not gonna be easy to. But yeah, I'll try my best to. Yeah, I hope it's gonna be like a nice image as well, and one
Yeah.
I haven't seen before.
Well, this lets us hope for good images all throughout because, now everyone has the expectation that they're all going to be this nice. So hopefully they're going to keep up with it. And we're just watching Fruji put in the last piece.
Yes.
Yes. Congratulations. Okay.
And another one.
Oh, yes.
Right away. Yes.
They were like a couple of seconds
And just a
apart.
couple of pieces over there. Yeah. Now we're going. Now we're talking. Let's go, people. Let's
All
finish
right.
this.
Well, Clément, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you very
and
much.
Enjoy your rest time now.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Maybe we'll
Thank you.
talk later again. Bye. Okay.
Myself back here for a
Yes.
second before we get maybe
So-
next interview.
Somebody wants to know where they can see the ranking, and I was wondering the same thing.
Are you in the results department? I'm checking.
Oh, and Eileen is about
I'm
to
checking for
finish.
you.
Let's go! Yay!
Amazing. Un momento, por favor.
Oh, she's so relieved and
Yeah.
happy.
I love the
I love
faces
that.
of the piece. Okay, so actually, if you do go to the World Jigsaw Puzzle Federation page, they are updating
Okay.
them actually pretty much in real time. Usually, I have to say there's a delay, but now it looks like pretty much in real time because
There's a few people missing there though that
Yeah.
have finished, but so it'll take a while before you can probably see the exact
But there's already
ranking.
results. You see the times of the.
Yeah, the
of the
times are
first
correct
ones.
that you see. Yes.
So World Jigsaw Puzzle Federation page, which is worldjigsawpuzzle.org. O-R-G.
Yeah. And then you have to navigate to the results page.
And
then
then,
you have
the
to
Belgian
update it.
championship. And then you have to
Yes.
choose the individual A, and then you will see.
But you know how websites work, I
and
assume.
then, yes. And then you just keep pressing, if you're on computer, the F5, F5.
I love
or just-
Fanna's nails. They fit kind of with the
Mm.
puzzle.
Yeah, that's a good, yeah. Now I can't see anything else.
Yay.
Oh, so happy. Like, yes. And last piece with the one try. I never managed to do that. Yeah, she is so happy.
Yeah, these are great times that we're seeing here on
Mhm.
the floor. And if I'm just looking into the room, I can see that a lot of people are very, very close together.
Somebody's working on the mountain before the rest. Look, Catherine, look. She's working on the mountain before she finishes the other parts.
Lynn,
I love this.
rebel.
A good rebel.
Yeah. It also always depends on, we can always say like, yeah, this is objectively easier or this is objectively harder, but it really depends on your personal preferences and what you navigate towards and whatnot. Like, for example, the puzzle we did yesterday,
Yeah.
I really like doing kind of mono-colored areas.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, those are easy. And you were like, hey, do you want to, let's switch, you do it. Just because your affinity is like for other things. So if your affinity tells you, to do something, even if the logic maybe is saying something else, I think you should always go with what just suits you better.
Yeah, and I quite frankly always say when I do coaching that the order doesn't actually matter that much. There's also a lot of puzzles you can literally do in any order, having the same time. I think I find it more troublesome when people overthink the order, because it
and
comes quite naturally for people. What is it? And even if you do the mistake, you usually realize it quite quickly. So then it comes more like the cognitive flexibility of just being able to ditch it and move to something else. But I wouldn't like overthink the. We have cables here in my face. Sorry.
yeah, and now we are actually looking at two people who are sitting quite far back in the room. So we were not expecting, or the organizers didn't expect them to be finishing so fast. And if you like see, for example, on Lynn's screen, you see how far she is compared to the person that is sitting next to her. So they have discovered some hidden talents here. Like let's sit a little bit further back. And I love when this happens.
Yeah, same. I was about to say that as well. I always want to see like the new people coming in. And you know, there might be sometimes like super fast people who just simply haven't have a chance to go to into competitions,
Exactly.
and then they come for the first time.
Yeah.
We're like, what?
Or who have just discovered speed puzzling recently. And, you know, I also want to mention that it looks like Friederike here on the left is an older participant. And this just goes to show that you don't like puzzling. You can do it at any age, really. I don't think
Yeah.
there's like an age restriction to being good at speed puzzling. And it shouldn't be like a deterrent for you to not try it out. If you're scared, maybe like, oh, you know, do I fit in with all these speed puzzlers and that are so young and like hip and like whatever? Puzzling is for everyone. And that's something I keep saying over and over again. It's one of my favorite things about the puzzle community is that puzzling doesn't know age, and everyone can enjoy it and can be good at it as well.
Yeah, definitely. And even when the coaching, I don't see the age actually mattering that much. We have different perspectives. Sometimes somebody who has done 30 years of puzzles in one way, more traditional way, we may have to work a little bit differently. But it's not actually age related. It's just because they've been doing puzzles a certain way for a long time. So we need to break some things and then utilize better the superpowers they already have. Whereas somebody who is just starting out, we work a little bit differently with different exercises and different focus points, but it's never actually that much related to the age. Or one thing, but also not age related, of course. Some people are just busier in life. They have kids or something. Whereas, like, I have some young people I coach, and they have like all the time in the world.
Come on, Friederike.
Yeah, it's gonna.
Yeah,
I
she's
see
raising
the
her
hand.
hand. We know that you're about to finish.
exactly.
Congrats.
That's amazing. Love it.
Yeah, those are great times. We're still
Yeah.
only at 56 minutes. And according to this, yeah, there were at least 12 finishers, but I feel like this has not been updated in a while. So let's see. Yeah, they will be added slowly to the thing.
And we can see some. Yes, amazing! Just in time to switch the camera
Karen,
there.
yes.
Amazing work from because we do have a lot of participants and yeah.
Yeah, we see Mineke. Most of you might know her from the Dutch Association. Mineke is running around with cameras trying to catch people. And Joyce has just finished, our teammate.
Yay!
Congratulations, Joyce. Maybe you can see her on
Amazing.
screen and like wave. Yeah. Not yet. Almost. Yeah, we're waiting for her to come on screen.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts. We have a few cameras here. Obviously, as you know, at this point, we cannot tell the camera people where to go. We actually do
No.
have a little bit of a communication going here, more than I usually see in these events, which is great. But there's a lot of moving parts. Somebody change the screens, make sure that you can hear us.
Well, Joyce is already on the
Yes.
list, so 56 minutes
Yeah.
and 22 seconds.
That was quick.
Yes.
Yeah. And Jason is here handling all the technicalities, so that's amazing. He's actually I think he is founding the UK association, but also very involved in the Australian association where he's from. It's a lot of technical stuff here.
Yeah. You know, it's not easy running this. You have to imagine this is basically as if we were doing like a live show with multiple cameras. You need somebody who's doing switching, you need people who are commentating, you definitely need people that are running around with cameras. Normally, if you have an actual TV production, the person that is switching would not also be the person that is necessarily communicating
Yeah.
with everyone. So Jason is taking on like 5 different
Yes.
roles at the moment.
Yeah. It was actually funny because we were commentating the EJJ, and it was even hard for you to literally type and talk at the same time. It's
Yeah.
almost like half impossible unless you start talking by accident what you're typing in somewhere else or trying to change the screens. So yeah, big shout out for this
Yes.
side of a team as well. Jason is absolutely
Yes,
amazing.
leave some love for the team and for all the volunteers, everyone, like the camera crew, all the judges, everyone who's here helping out. Leave some love for them in the comments. It's always nice to read that it's appreciated. And the finishers just keep rolling in at the moment. It's like, it's this time, you know, where like a lot of people will finish around the same time. And we see everyone is like racing at the end.
Yeah, and very much like locked in, putting the last pieces in, or even if they are just halfway, it's still like really everybody looks like really focused. And I would say everybody seems like also they're enjoying this puzzle.
Yeah. So I'm gonna see if I can maybe catch our second finisher or somebody else who has finished, just to talk a little bit to them until you know, more and more people will finish. So I'll leave you with Emilia for a couple of minutes.
Oh, wonderful.
You can do it.
Of course I can. No worries about that. But yeah, we have already quite plenty of finishes, and as I said, the time limit here today is 90 minutes. And of course, we always want to see as many. Actually, we just had the announcement. We have 30 minutes left. By the way, we only don't have us commentating here, but we also have live hosts who are doing obviously the hosting before the round start, but also the important announcement in the middle of it, like now that there is 30 minutes left. This is actually something a lot of people don't even think about.
And I'm
but
back.
You're back. That when you're actually doing the puzzle, you have absolutely no idea like how much there is, for example, time left or how many people have actually finished, because you're just focusing on what you're doing, as you should. But yeah, especially with the last finishes, that's why we often see like very relieved faces when they finish and they look up and they realize like, oh,
Like,
like I just made it.
Yes.
Which is like also amazing feeling.
Yeah, so someone is going to try to catch Rosaline, who is the first Belgian finisher in this round. I think it would be nice
Yes,
to
absolutely.
interview her as well. And yeah, in the meantime, let's just keep watching these finishers come in. We have Steve Rain here, who's from the UK. I wonder if he is an expat here in the area, if he came in especially for the event, who is just about to put in like the last few pieces here in the mountain range.
Or could be living somewhere else. I mean, we just drove from Netherlands here, which is still mind-blowing to me that you can just drive into another country. So I'm from Finland. If somebody doesn't know, we can only fly from there.
Yeah, or you have
I'm
to
a bit
take
jealous.
a ferry.
We call it a cruise, and yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, Steve
That's
is happy.
amazing. Yeah,
Congratulations.
I love the hand, everything. Like they're just like, yes, I
Yeah.
made it. It's amazing actually. By the way, like you can do puzzles for like 10 years, or maybe we haven't speed puzzle for 10 years, but you see people who've been like in speed puzzling community for years and years and years, and every time they have that same like a celebrating reaction. So that never seems to be going away.
Yeah. It's this feeling of putting in
Yeah.
that last piece that is just the greatest feeling in the world. And it's the most
Yeah,
addictive.
absolutely.
the
And of
most
course, we do
addictive
have
thing.
people who don't have very strong reactions. They're just like, I'm done. But they have always also had that. So it hasn't like necessarily changed. It's more like a personality question. And then we can see more working on the mountains.
I love, I'm assuming the person in the middle is Christine. I love her t-shirt with the Pokemon on it, the duck one. I don't know what it's called in English, actually.
What is it in whatever language?
In German, it's Anton. Because he's a duck, and Ente is like the German word for duck, but I don't know what he's called in other languages. Probably someone knows in the chat, like
yeah,
what he's
usually people in the chat do know, because I don't know any Pokemons, and people are just like correcting. That's the one.
called. Yeah.
And yeah,
Cameron from Canada.
my teammate
is-
also.
Yes. Also finishing now. He's from Canada, but he lives
Yes.
in
France.
France.
Yes. And travels a lot into this
Mhm.
competitions. He is usually also going to do some business, so he's actually here only for the first day. So if you want to catch up with Cameron, you're here, you better do it today. But yeah, he's amazing. And he has very, very quick hands over there, putting the last pieces in, really going for it. Standing, as actually everybody now on the screen.
Yeah.
And just the last pieces.
I feel like standing makes you faster.
You have a better angle to see the whole puzzle, I would say. And he is ready.
Yay.
Amazing.
Oh, and Cameron, if you're watching this later, SJ wants you to bring the puzzle to London.
I will make sure, SJ, about that, because I know you're meeting up. So I'll make sure that happens. No worries. Unless
Oh,
I can make
love
promises, though, but-
Lynn's outfit. She like
Yeah.
dressed for the occasion. That's so
Mhm.
cool. Yeah, I want people to dress up more for when they come to puzzle competitions. I want to encourage it. Like
I
Mineke
mean-
is being a great role model with her puzzle fashion. And
True.
just make it, because it's not that serious. It's puzzling. I think it can be really fun with clothes.
Okay. Cool story. I will wear your yellow t-shirt today for Pass, but
Yes.
I don't belong into that category of people. I'm too boring and too serious for this.
Okay, and joining us now, we have Rosaline. You can come sit. Oh, sorry, not Rosaline. All right. You are? Imke, come. Imke is joining us. Sit in the middle.
All right. Just an instruction, but speak closer to the microphone. People cannot. This is the closest you should be going. Yes.
Hello.
Practicalities. Hello.
Congrats, I see that you finished 9th.
Yes. I saw
Amazing.
it too. Yeah, I'm really happy.
Yeah, top 10.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's really cool. Definitely because everyone is super fast this year
Mm-hmm.
and it's getting harder.
Yes. Were you here last year as well?
Yes, I was last year and I finished my first puzzle under an hour here.
Yeah.
That's
So-
amazing.
And now I did it in 15 minutes, so that's
Yeah.
quite
Great improvement.
yeah, indeed. So
Yeah, and that's actually very great improvement. But if you look every month, it's not actually that much. But usually when we look a year back, it's quite a lot.
yeah, indeed.
Reactions about the puzzle.
I found it really fun. I found it kind of hard to start with the puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
I hadn't done it before already. So I started just with like the letters and then I was halfway panicking. What am I supposed to do now? But I think it's really fun. A lot of colors. You just have to come a little bit into it to see where everything is, I think.
Yeah, a lot of details.
Yeah.
Do
lot
you
of
like
detail.
this type of puzzles, like illustrations? And
Kind of like it. It's a little bit busy, so I think it's fun. Mostly I don't do much green, and it's not really my thing. But once I did this, I found it quite fun. This one is very much okay.
Yes.
And yeah,
you go.
you go. I go. I assume you're also doing pairs and teams. Full experience this weekend. What is your expectations actually for the pairs? Who are you actually pairing up with?
I'm pairing up with Bram.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
So he's still puzzling right now, so he's a little bit slower, but I think we can do quite well, but I don't have super high expectation.
Yeah, but I think pairs and it's
Pairs
like
is-
also how you work together.
Yeah,
It's not about the together
it's
speed.
true.
Yeah.
I think I think it's really gonna be fun, and I'm really surprised how we can do it together actually, because he's kind of good in giving me pieces, so which I struggle with. So
Yeah, that can be such a great combination, I
Yeah.
would say. And what are you expecting for the individual final today?
I was hoping to get in the top 10 from Belgium,
Yeah,
so
amazing
Well,
goal.
so that's really my goal. I think there are a few really strong puzzlers. I'm not gonna go above like Brittany and Tasmin and Rosaline, who just finished second now. So
But everything
really
is always possible.
yeah, it's true. If it's a
Yeah.
puzzle that lies me, and
Yes.
none of them has already made them because I don't have that many puzzles. At
I will
home.
tell you something. My parents in Sweden was pretty sure that she will. There was people she cannot beat, and she came second in the Swedish championship.
Wow.
Yes, and it was like it was a surprise for her. But as said, it really depends what kind of puzzle comes. So just always go with the mindset like you do have
Yeah,
it. Like it's kind of like cliche, do your best, but always think like there is a possibility because this is a sport, and we know in sports like you actually never know what the final placements
Yeah,
will be.
indeed.
And I think you will do amazing.
Yeah, I will try my very best.
Yes, that's exactly.
It's the moment you have to show everything.
Exactly, and that is enough. Always give your best. Then you don't need to worry about like later, like oh, I could have give like a little bit more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
All right, Imke, thank you so much for joining us and
Well,
filling
you're
in for
welcome.
Rosaline. And yeah, good luck for the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
And yeah, I'll keep cheering for you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much and
Thank
congratulations.
you. Bye.
Moving myself again. Hello, another mic.
Yeah, it's very professional. Okay, so it looks like in the meantime we have like over 30 finishers right now, but as far as I know, we have not reached this magical 60 number yet. We're coming close to like 40 finishers right now. So there is still a chance for everyone that's puzzling right now to make it into the final.
Absolutely.
And we are at 1 hour and 10 minutes.
So we have approximately 20 minutes left.
Yes.
And in 20 minutes, a lot of things can happen, and we have another finisher.
Yes.
Amazing.
Let's see. Yeah, and also I feel like in the beginning of speed puzzling, like a couple of years ago, there were so many more women that were speed puzzling, but I see more and more men joining,
Yeah.
which I think is nice because, I like to have a good balance between everything, and, it's just more interesting if there's more different people puzzling.
Yeah.
And this is a sport where we don't have to like separate sexes because of, like physical
Yeah.
strength or something like that. So I welcome everyone who wants to try out puzzling or who maybe gets dragged to a puzzle competition by a friend to keep an open mind and try it out for themselves. And who knows, maybe you'll be the next Dutch champion or Belgian champion or,
Yeah.
whatever champion.
And if you're a speed puzzler right now, just remember to invite all your random friends. You're like, you never know what happens. I feel like actually a lot of people have found not necessarily speed puzzling, but actually come to their first competition because somebody was like encouraging them to do so, and then they got kind of like hooked. That's how I actually got into my first competition as well. Somebody just replied to my story like, "Are you participating this Saturday?" I'm like, "Huh? What am I participating?" And apparently I was. And yeah, we can see the first rows of tables are pretty much empty, but also empty tables
In the back.
All over for sure. And we can see more people are very close to finishing, so we are gonna have still a lot of finishes before this round. And those who are watching these live streams today, so basically we always have like a half an hour break between the rounds. So you will have a very busy day, but you will always have that half an hour to go. Well, actually, if you're watching this, you can eat at the same time. What am I talking about? It's us who need to run here. We need to
run and eat and use the bathroom in between. Yes,
Yeah.
congratulations to Chantal, who
Mhm.
has just finished her puzzle.
Yeah, and also we have a great variety of commentators, which I always want to mention because I feel like on the previous years it has been not that much, and I love when we have different voices here coming. So the next round is actually going to be commentated by Fruity and Cameron. So that's gonna
Yes.
be pretty amazing. They will do the second solo round, and after that we will have 2 rounds of pairs, and then we will have, I think, first solo final and then
Individuals
pair final.
yes.
Yeah, so there's a lot of people coming, and also tomorrow when we have 2 rounds of teams and teams final.
Yeah, you will hear us again tomorrow.
Yes,
In
yes.
Teams Group A, it's going to be
Yeah.
again me, Emilia, and I, or Emilia and me. I never know if it's like Emilia and I or Emilia and
Apparently
me.
there is an etiquette to it, but I don't really care what it is. Like the point is
The two of us.
2 of us will be here, so you will be actually probably hearing us from the very beginning. But I actually don't mind. I'm always like, you can just put me on the first round because I know there will be always technical issues, and I don't really mind. I'm just like sitting in the patience and being like, they will fix it. I know they will. And yeah, tomorrow we will also commentate the teams, which is always a very interesting because it's a bit different from the solos, and also very excited for that one. Actually, in teams competition, just because there is classification rounds, which I feel like doesn't happen in too many nationals, but also they're gonna do 1,000 piece puzzle in the classification round, and then in teams final they're gonna do 1,000 plus 500. Am I correct?
Yes.
Amazing. Got my facts correct. Yay.
So, yes, the announcement has just come that there's 15 minutes left in this round. We are at, the number I can give you is kind of approximate, but we are approximately at 45 finishers. So there's still place for 15 people to make it into the final. And I'm pretty sure the people that we're seeing on screen right now are definitely going to make it.
Yeah, they're doing such a great job, and you can still see like hands are moving, they're trying pieces, there's like no stopping there.
Yes, I'm also like secretly like crossing my fingers for our fourth teammate Lenka, who is approaching.
Oh.
She's approaching the end,
Yeah,
so
I can see
I'm
her.
hoping she can make it into the final because she is usually doesn't make it into the finals, and I'm always sad. Like she always misses it just by like a couple
Let's
of.
not jinx it. No, but I can see it's going places.
We will
Very
see.
high chance.
We
Very
will
high
see.
chance.
It depends how accurate this list is that we see
Yeah, and
on
how
the website.
how many other people are close to finishing, because obviously we're standing here on the stage, so we cannot exactly see everybody's table from here. We're basically watching the same stream as you are, and then we can see like a little bit where the judges are going, and maybe still some of the front rows, but at least I don't have my glasses on, so I actually don't see anything. But but I can feel it. I can feel the energy of a lot of finishers being there, about to be ready soon. So especially you can kind of see when they have these like small announcements of how much time is left. You can kind of like see the little boost or people's reactions that I'm gonna make this.
I
I'm gonna
think
do it.
Lenka is.
Yes.
I mean, she's not on the screen right now, but she is kind of at the same space as Ina here on the right side. So, and we are at like 46 finishers, so I think she can make it this time into the final. Yay! Yeah, so we do still have spaces for the final, which is amazing at this point in the competition. Like often at these like world or like Europeans, these bigger competitions. At this time, if you finish like after an hour and 15, there's like no chance for you to get into the final. So this is another reason why I love the national
Yeah.
competitions, just because the playing field is a little bit smaller and it's really a chance for the local people to
Yeah.
shine.
And you need to have a different level of competitions because not everything can be like a high level. I was, but I think in Worlds in semifinal it's more like 45 minutes and you're like out depending on the puzzle. But yeah, been there, done that, barely qualified with like something like 44 minutes
Yeah.
and being like, I did like 20 minutes better than last year and I'm still not like placement wise. I'm like
Yeah.
almost going nowhere, but yeah, we're checking. We're also here updating. Yes, Lenka made it. Just as a side note here.
Amazing.
And we have at least 50 people already qualified.
Yeah.
Another finish on the
yay.
screen.
Ine,
And I
congrats.
think it's gonna be just another one.
And Silke and
Yes.
Katrina also. Yes.
Is there a missing
Oh, she's
piece?
missing a piece. Oh my gosh.
Oof.
Oh, maybe in the back.
It's usually
Just
always
call
in the
it.
back.
Just call it. Just call
What's
it.
actually the rule of that?
I mean, I don't know, but my policy is just to call it. If you
I
can't
also-
find it in like 3 seconds, it's like call it.
I actually
Yay,
call it already
Katrina.
like before I finished it because usually I can see if there's a piece missing. So the judge next to me, before I put the very last other pieces in, I say, by the way, I'm gonna call it. So just so you know, look at the time. I want that time, and you can put the whatever penalty that the rules say.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna go and try to look for it. I will not find it, or maybe I will, but I don't really. And yeah, there
So,
you can see
yeah,
the
the
empty
room is
tables.
emptying
What's the
out.
situation?
The room is emptying out. Yeah, the first 3 rows are almost completely empty, and then there's a few places here and there that are also empty, more towards the back. People still have chances to qualify, and I kind of wish we could tell them that it's not over. They should like really go for it
Yeah.
to finish. But I can see they are doing it. Here we see an example of someone who has actually kind of shape sorted their pieces here on the right side. You can see they have all of the pieces lying in the same orientation next to the board, and this is a technique that you can do if you're facing.
That should be called orientational shape sorting because shape sorting can be also without putting them the certain way.
If you're doing it wrong, yes.
No.
No,
that
I always like to shape sort and have everything in the same orientation, and that is a shape sort.
I
But
did
yeah, there's
I did
difference.
messy shape sorting, and the fastest ones I even say do not shape sort but look by the shape always. But yeah, there's very different levels of shape sorting. I could split it in like 5 different ways to do it. I do not like to spend time on putting them because I will just put them back and go back and forth.
So according to the website, there's 4 more spaces to enter the final.
Yeah.
So hopefully here Peter and Christoph can make it. We're rooting for you. They're both very concentrated. What is your I see that Christoph is wearing headphones. What is your stance on wearing headphones and listening to something else while you're doing a competition?
I'm trying to think a quick answer to that because I could talk about this for the next 20 minutes and we don't have that kind of time. I think it really depends on a person. This is not actually opinion, but science actually has not proven that listening to music would actually increase your focus. However, there's a lot of distractions always in the venues. So if it actually keeps those distractions away, it can increase your focus because of that factor.
Yeah.
Also, like I just like if people have a little bit of variety. Some people use it to understand the time better, which I kind of have to. Yay! Let's see if he. We'll have to check the results if Peter made it. But yeah, some people use it to kind of like a time track, and I don't necessarily like that because I feel like it's the same thing why I don't like people checking their timer while they do a puzzle because it doesn't actually change the reality.
Natalie.
But that's amazing. I love the reaction over there.
Yeah.
But it can change how you or your own attitude. So sometimes it can kind of like disappoint you, like you feel you're already behind, that makes you give up more. Or sometimes you're like, oh, I'm actually in a good time. But then I seen this with very fast speed buses. It's not beneficial for them because they kind of like stay, oh, I'm happy with this time, and I'm like, no, go, like you can maybe still go faster because the puzzles are so different also, so it's not really kind of good comparison to do in my opinion. Personally, I don't listen to anything,
Yay.
and now we have like this is so
Christoph.
because the last finishes, and you know that not all of them will qualify, but they
Yeah.
look so happy, they did their best.
Well, I think
and they
I
finished
think
the puzzle.
I think he made it still because Peter is 57th, and we had
Okay.
only one other finisher in between. So
Yeah.
that means Christoph is 59, which, if we are correct, means we are now trying to find the last person
Yeah.
that will join the final later today.
Yeah.
And that's only if we don't miss them on the stream, which we can't guarantee, obviously, because there's people running around with cameras and trying to gauge like how fast people will be able to finish and stuff. And at the same time, volunteers are already starting to put the new puzzle on the table.
Yeah,
the bags.
they're already preparing for the
Yeah.
next. One tip, by the way, if you practice at home and you feel like in competitions you get easily distracted, try to distract yourself at home. Like put something annoying in the background. I have a barking dog, so that's already handled for me. But like seriously, like put like a TV or something. So you also get like not necessarily used to. You cannot avoid all distractions. Like we don't have a super brain, but like at least you know how you kind of like react to it and how much it actually bothers you. So then you're kind of like more mentally prepared for competition. For example, we were listening podcast yesterday while we did a puzzle, and I was like, I actually listened to what the podcast said. I can actually repeat the podcast. So I don't know how much I was focusing on the puzzle then, because there is no such thing as multitasking.
Yeah. So it looks like my
That's a good yes.
estimation was correct. So Christoph looks like he's 58th. So now we're looking to find who is the last person to join
Yeah.
this final tonight with 5 minutes to spare.
And they're announcing again that the last 5 minutes left.
I just want to mention the two announcers.
Yeah,
I love their styles.
I have to say the same.
I'd love to interview them as well about and just ask like, who's your style inspiration?
Maybe tomorrow. Let's not give any ideas for the other commentators. We will lose our chance. Nobody does anything. I hope they didn't listen to this.
Don't tell them.
Yeah. Love the shirts. Amazing style.
Yeah.
They're up for the occasion, for sure.
Oh, there's some cheering, but I don't know if someone actually finished the puzzle. I think we're looking here. It's a race between Annette and Jante to race. And we also have Rena here, who has turned her puzzle around so she can reach these pieces easier, and she is ending with the sky.
And the puzzle is that way, upside down.
Yeah.
I like that. That's actually very efficient if you actually have like the last of the empty spots on that side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are already talking about it.
We're literally talking about it. Jason is also like, look, there's one person who has their puzzle upside down. Like,
Yeah.
are you talking about it?
But she's
It's
doing
really
it.
good.
She's doing it so she doesn't have to
Yeah.
lean over the whole puzzle to fill
Exactly.
in those wins. Oh, this is so exciting! Who
Yeah.
is going to be the last joiner for this finals tonight? Is it one of these three people? Is it somebody else that is finishing that we don't have on screen? But I think it's going to be the person on the left, if that's Annette, who is putting in the last pieces.
And like still how like look how intense this is.
Oh
Like,
my gosh, she did it. I think this was the last person to join the final.
Okay. Yeah, we're not actually 100%
We're not
sure
100%
because we
sure.
don't know, because sometimes there can be somebody just missing in between because these are the papers that they're filling in.
It's someone else has finished. So the last person to join the final is Lana. Let's give a round of applause for Lana.
Yes, and the final qualifying time is 1 hour, 24 minutes and 18 seconds, which you probably want to compare when we have the second round. And
Yeah.
see, I think they are pretty equally split. Usually the rounds, so there isn't usually a big difference. But of course, we can't be 100% sure what the puzzle is.
Oh, I love Rena. She's just going for it.
Yeah, and that like a celebration of those last
Yes.
pieces. I love that.
She has a big fan club.
Yeah. Oh, another finish. Wait a second. Is there one piece? Or is
Yeah.
it an extra piece?
He has a piece too
Is
much.
it an extra piece?
Maybe it's the piece that was missing with the other person.
That might be an extra. Oh, that would drive me insane because I usually don't find where's the last spot. I always ask in the teams, like, where is it? Where does it go? So I would be kind of like just looking that forever, like, where is it? Okay, interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Extra piece.
Okay,
Oh.
so there's
Yeah, I think they pointed out where it maybe like would be going.
we have a little bit over a minute and a half left in this competition. So let's try to cheer on everyone who's like fighting here in the end to put in as many pieces as possible.
I need to charge my phone. Looking at we have like our real-time results on my other phone, and we're looking at your comments on the chat with the other phone.
Yes, too many phones.
Yeah, I'm getting worried about my battery levels, but don't worry, they will be fine. And there we can see every piece counts. So many people who are still close to finishing. We do have less than a minute. We have 50 seconds left. I can see the host, the announcers are getting ready for probably they're gonna do a countdown.
Yeah.
At
I'm also
10
gonna do the
seconds.
countdown so that they
Yeah.
can hear it, because I don't think they
Yeah.
can hear
Yeah,
well the
we have
commentators.
a great mic, so you hopefully can hear mainly us.
Every piece counts, people. Let's put the pieces in.
Yeah, and it's very admirable. You can still see like people are really trying their best, putting pieces in.
Yeah, keeping up the energy.
Yeah, exactly. Having like a great attitude there.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And
And we're done. The first round of the 2026 Belgian Nationals category A individual is finished.
thank you for listening. It was me, Amelia Lieberman, and my dear friend.
Catherine.
See you tomorrow. You're gonna have another round in 30 minutes.
It's fun. Bye.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. But it's perfectly fine. Like I'm fine. That's why I always come with the best friend because I can. Be strong.
Bonjour mes petits enfants. I really love the hosts. They're also dressed up so nicely. And off we go with the round B of the Belgians Jigsaw Puzzle Championship of 2026. I'm Fruji Wilhelm, and I'm here with
Cameron Macron.
and we're going to be commentating this round of the competition where puzzlers are going to be fighting for a spot in the final later this day.
Yes, it's quite exciting. They've already opened and revealed their puzzles. I think we have a copy up here as well.
We, as a matter of fact, we do.
Let's see.
You're also going to have one appearing on the screen in a second. It's of course stuck in the bag.
We also have a bag to open.
I'm trying not to sizzle too much into the microphone.
Okay.
Yes, so we've got another puzzle of the National Park series of 2026. In the previous round, we had the Glacier National Park, and this one is Yellowstone.
Yeah, so it's very similar in style. So it's a really good match actually for the first round to this one. I really like these images. They're bright, maybe a bit busy, but also clearly things that all the puzzlers can work on right away.
They're definitely a very popular art style.
Yes.
I think the series itself is also very popular with puzzlers in general. And the one thing about I think all four of the series is that they are way trickier than what they look like. So you would assume that you can sort outright a lot of things. That applies to the previous round as well. And then you realize that you have just way more things going on. How was that for you in the previous round?
I found exactly the same. It looks busy and colorful, and you think, oh, I can maybe sort out there's some water images that are all over, but there's also blue in the mountains. Certain aspects like the different, if you go based on colors, there's orange everywhere, green everywhere. It was a little harder, but it was really fun.
Yes, I kind of think that this is probably the friendliest one of the four, maybe, but it's also really hard to tell.
I agree. It's maybe a wider range of colors for this one.
Probably. There's also, I think this can be sorted more than the others. Still rather difficult because there's a lot going on all of the pieces, but it does have very distinct areas. Compared to the previous round, it probably has a little bit less sky. It does have gradient though.
That's true. There is less sky. I don't know about you, but I really liked the large the name of the park. I did that quite early.
Yes, that is actually one very good place to start, and we might see that happen for a lot of puzzlers, including the ones on the screen right now. Stein, Els, and Tasmian from all three of them from Belgium. And they are all, as far as I can see, all of them are sorting the edge right now.
That definitely seems to be the case. Tasman in particular is already assembling, actually part of the border. But yeah, this is about the time where the faster flippers are starting to actually assemble the border. And maybe also thinking in their head a bit of what they might do next.
Yes, definitely. And getting back to what you were saying about the writing on top, that is actually a very good place to start. Very often, text can be super challenging because you don't really see where the lines are going. But this is actually tricky. This is just 3 rows. So pretty much if you can get the national park sign and then the edge, then you basically just have to fill in the gaps in between. And then you have 3 rows of the top already done.
Exactly. And it connects to the border. So it's actually a nice way to
Yes.
start.
That's one thing that is very tricky about 500-piece puzzles, especially for those who are used to 1,000 or even more piece counts, because you would expect it to be more, the text itself, but it's not.
No, no. It almost went by too fast, actually.
That was the enjoyable part for you.
Yes.
So you also started with the text.
I did start with the text as well. It was easy to spot those pieces. Yeah.
Yes.
It was maybe later in the puzzle, but I like there's a lot of lines in this puzzle. The trees point upwards. There's shores that point left to right. Sometimes
Definitely.
these can help too. Yeah.
Definitely, yes. They might be a little bit harder to spot, especially when you still have a lot of the pieces. But as the piece count is reducing of what you have to scan through, it's definitely very, very good to sort out. What is tricky about them is that it's hard to know what is facing where. And especially for the white trees on the very side, it can be something very tricky. So we're going to have to see. And the interesting thing about the 3 people selected on the screen right now is that they have also been on the podium last year, one way or another.
It's exactly that. You can see it on your screen as well, but we have Stein did very well in pairs, and the other 2
teams.
as well in teams. Now we switched to one competitor from Germany, Karsten, and then Belgian again, Brittany.
Belgian champion last year in individual.
Excellent, yes. She has
She
definitely
pretty
already
much
started.
has the top done.
Exactly that. So maybe she also took this idea of the name at the top and started with that.
And then I do have background information from Karsten, who was very intimidated by being placed on second on table 2 next to the champion, because for him, today's goal is basically to beat the clock with being in the time limit. So we are all very much rooting for him to achieve that goal today.
Well, hopefully being in position to give some extra motivation and not too many nerves.
Definitely. It is actually very challenging to blend it out when someone is super fast next to you. And whenever someone has had that experience to share a table with someone who is 2-3 times faster than they are, it can be frustrating, but also it can be pretty inspiring as well. I don't know. How is it for you?
Absolutely agree. It is inspiring. One thing that's nice is when you actually do finish the puzzle, you have a feeling that you were quite slow, but then you often are much faster than you think.
Yes. Time kind of stops, right?
Yes.
In your head.
Okay, 2 more Belgian people today. We have Jerissa and Valentina and Zach from the UK.
Already also working on the top and bottom border. Interestingly, basically all 3 of their puzzles is looking the same. They are both working on both top and bottom and trying to sort out as much as they can.
It is surprisingly copy-paste like, yes.
It is interesting about this puzzle. I wonder if we're going to basically see the same strategy for everyone, because so far we have been seeing similar approaches, basically starting with the edge. And we're going to have to see if everyone goes the same way, because there are a lot of things to grab for in this puzzle.
There is. Some people, I think, just naturally visually see certain colors or certain styles first, but I wouldn't be surprised if many of them did do the Yellowstone National Park sign at the top first. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah. The border for the other one was not too bad, but a little trickier than I thought it would be.
Yes.
The previous one.
Yes, especially on the sides. Like the top and bottom are very obvious, which seems to be the case here as well, because all 3 of our competitors on screen are doing the top and bottom edge, because those are blue. Those are very visibly blue,
Yes.
and also very recognizable of which one belongs where, because it's a different shade of blue, and the bottom also has the splashes of the water and a little bit of the green. So that is a very easy way to start with, but then the side is way more messy.
Yeah, both for the border and for the main puzzle.
Exactly. Even though it does have different colors, on the sides, so you can maybe tell that a little bit more, but it's definitely easier to start with top and bottom and then just kind of finish in between.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. There's when you first look at it, you think, oh, the hot pool would be quite distinctive, but there's a lot of mist in it that might be confusing when you're sorting pieces. Yeah.
You might be pointing out one of the trickiest parts of the puzzle, I think, is that you see a lot of the steam going up,
Exactly.
and that is all over the place. Even though it is slightly different shades, I think neither of us has done this puzzle before, right?
Nope.
Yeah. So we haven't had experience with how the pieces themselves look once you actually work on the puzzle itself. But that is what I would kind of assume, that you can maybe tell the difference between the steam.
Yeah. So we're back to actually Carson and Brittany, and now they are actually doing the sign at the top actually before finishing the whole border. So that's another strategy, and maybe it's just the easiest pieces to see.
It also makes sense in the way that if you have the top finished already, you can just push it over, push it
Yes.
away from you, and you basically can just work below it from then on.
That's true, and they both actually have their pieces spread out above the puzzle, in a rainbow type shape.
Yes, and you can see that happen on a lot of tables actually. And we do see someone who is going against that.
Yes.
Here now we see Emilia in the middle, coming from Finland, and she is known for being very disciplined in puzzling.
Yes.
And this table arrangement is also something that she's sticking to very much, in that the pieces to be done are on the left side, and whatever she's working on is on the right. And everything that she's placing into the puzzle is also kind of where it's going to be. So you have like a rough estimate of what the puzzle is going to be like.
Yeah, exactly. So in the middle we have that strategy, and then to the right we have something which I've actually never tried with a 500 piece, is using boards actually.
I didn't do that for a very long time either, and now I'm a true believer of boards in
Interesting.
500 pieces.
So what do you like about it?
It helps me organize my thoughts a little bit. It's not necessarily making me faster, but I found that I can't really work without boards anymore.
Okay.
So it really helps me if I have to just get something away from me. I can just sort everything on the side, and I can move it around way easier. And then around the end, I also feel that on the board, I somehow have more control over the pieces that I'm going to be working with. And with Katarina here, what we're also seeing is that she has entire sections built out on the boards. So she can basically just leave the pieces to be completed in the middle of the puzzle, and then she can just move the rest of the picture all around. And she's actually moving it onto the top. There you go.
There we
That's how
go.
it works. And then she doesn't have to worry about the sky anymore, because that's
Right.
done.
And she
So-
didn't have to find space to move the top to the right location. Yeah.
Definitely. So I think it's a very, very good approach. And then on the very left, we see Nathan from France. So it's all three of the competitors on screen are international representatives. We have a lot of them today
Quite
at
a
the
few.
Belgian Championships.
Yes. Maybe 1/3 approximately. I can't remember
Yes.
the details.
Definitely a large number. And he's going also with kind of a pick and place, I think, because it
Yes.
seems like the middle is already taking shape.
Yeah, I think it's some of the blue pieces of different aspects. Yeah.
And we're moving on. We can see one camera moving a little. We have witnessed one of the camera people just before the start of the competition get like a crash course in camera training.
Yes.
So, yeah, it's important to highlight that all of the camera people walking around are volunteers, and they're donating their time and effort to
Yes.
the competition, and they're doing incredible for
Yeah,
how they are learning now.
I've never tried to do this, but it's harder than you would think, because you're trying to keep track of where to go. You have to get there rapidly because maybe someone's finishing, and then run back again.
Yes, exactly. It's actually very professional the way it's run here today, because they all have headsets and they get instructions, so they don't have to shout around or have someone like wave the camera people over. They do get coordinated very, very well. So it is working very smoothly.
Yeah. So we now have Stein on the left, and he's approaching it much like I think I did the previous puzzle, is the border and then the sign at the top. Maybe you, Virgie, as well.
Yeah, pretty much. I also have the knowledge that Stein has done this puzzle before. because this Yellowstone National Park puzzle was actually used at a competition I organized earlier this year. So he has had a chance to puzzle this puzzle, but in a kind of unorthodox way, in that we were doing a puzzle relay competition.
Excellent.
And so he could do just 5-minute chunks of it
Okay.
at a time. And we're moving back to our previous Belgian champion, Brittany.
Yeah. Tables 1 and 2 again, and we've already mentioned they're working on the sign at the top, which I'd say both have mostly finished, and now you can see they're both trying to look for what to do next, and that's always a hard part of assembling a puzzle.
Hmm. Definitely, because once you like sorted out a section that like worked out so well, and all of a sudden, if you didn't think ahead of
Yeah.
what to do,
Yeah.
it just gets all of a sudden like very difficult.
It seems like similar to Natu from France we saw previously. Is blue seems to be the color that a lot have turned to as the second one.
It seems to be standing out from the pieces as well, very
Yeah.
much. So it's kind of dominant in the puzzle as well. There's a lot of blue.
But there is a lot of blue, exactly. Yeah. Actually, even from this image online, you can see the blue pieces quite easily.
And we're seeing, oh, now we actually get
3 Belgians.
3 Belgians, but also a peek of Stein's mascot, which seems to be a lion.
Ah, yes.
And our other 2 competitors are Maite and still Brittany,
Yeah, I'd say
just to follow along. And now, on with a closer up, you can also see that she is hammering away at the puzzle.
yes. Again, didn't do the border to start off, but clearly hasn't affected the speed at all. She went for parts that I guess she saw the best, felt would be the most speediest to do.
Most likely, yes. And she's kind of spreading into the middle, working from bottom up and top down.
Yeah, it's interesting.
From what I can see, Stein is also trying a similar approach, also going for blue areas.
Yeah, I think in particular the blue of the mountains, I think most people are doing.
Yes. And then Maite is, as far as I can see, spreading from the bottom down.
Top down, yes.
Yes.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Yeah, for me, it was the bottom. Yes. How would you approach this puzzle once you are done with the text itself?
I really liked going for the water in the previous one, and I think I would have done that as well. Even though there is some difficulty with this theme, I might have decided too late that it was the bad choice, but I think I would have gone for the water at the bottom first, and the water in the middle, and then maybe the mountain blue. But I think, and the sky. I think I would be a very blue-centered approach.
Hmm. Understandable, because yeah, we can also see with a lot of competitors going for that approach. I do think that it stands out very much, so it's easier to find them, and then the green might actually get a little lost in the chaos.
Yeah, the previous one had you might not have seen it at the start, but as you started to put it together, you saw that the trees were quite distinct. Like they had different colors, different patterns. Not as much for this one. Maybe the hill in the middle. But the other one, you could definitely do a green-centered approach and try to sort out different trees. I think that would be more difficult for this one.
Most likely. It is very hard to tell, especially if you haven't done the puzzle yet, then it's very easy to make assumptions based on the picture.
Yes.
And then very often what happens is that you're deep inside the puzzle, and then whatever you came up with while flipping and looking at the picture, it just doesn't work. The pieces don't come together. So you have to go with a completely different approach.
Yeah. So we have a Belgian and a German on the screen right now. We have Tasmin and Katarina. Katarina's doing an approach we've seen now with a few people, is just doing the top border and the name Yellowstone in National Park, and then hopefully working down.
Mm-hmm.
She may end up going to the bottom like some of the other people at some point. And Tasmin did, let's say, the other common approach we've seen, clearly the border first, then the sign, and then blue, I think.
Yes, it seems like she's also doing kind of a pick and place-ish.
That's true. The art
way.
piece is very deliberately placed.
Yes, they seem to be going to a specific spot and just working with islands as much as she can. She has been on the podium last year in Belgium as well,
Yep.
twice. So we are looking at a very strong puzzler. And we're moving on to some other competitors as well. And
Kim from Belgium, Vincent from Belgium, and Charlotte.
from Australia,
New Zealand?
New Zealand.
We have a very small flag picture, so it's a
we,
little hard
we,
to
we
see.
don't, we don't see it exactly, but definitely from down under.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, I can't exactly see it. I might need new glasses. But yes, the water bottle is covering up a little bit of what Kim is doing, but we do see that the majority of the edge is done and the text as well.
Yeah. So as opposed to some of the other people, Charlotte has not chosen to do blue as the second thing after the top. It seems to be the trees on the right.
I think so.
Maybe they're more clear than I would think. Maybe because they have a straight line in the middle. Yeah.
That is definitely possible. It does look like she also did a pretty thorough sort.
Yes.
So we do see a lot of like the brownish, orangish, like lines areas, which is basically around is that a glacier?
I think this is a hot pool, like a
Yeah, a hot pool.
Yeah.
So it is around that
Yeah.
orangey browny area, and it is a distinctive color. I just wonder if it's visible which way it's pointing, you know.
Maybe not.
And then Vincent is also going a very similar way as some of the people we have seen in previous screens, also basically done with the top and doing a pretty heavy pick and place, I think.
Yeah, that's actually been quite a few that are incorporating pick and place quite a lot in this initial stages. I'm not that great at doing this.
Oh, I love it.
Okay.
That's my thing. As long as I can find something on the piece that I can reference to the image, I'm very happy, and I very happily do pick and placing as well.
Okay, so you would suggest I maybe try this more?
It can be a very useful tool. I wouldn't say that you exclusively have to do that, but I think it's a very good skill to have or to develop for your speed puzzling toolkit, because it can bring a lot. It can also help with just really creating a reference for yourself in the image. And here we see
The image
another
again,
reference,
yes.
just so that you can also have a better picture of what our puzzlers are working on at the 21-minute mark already.
Yes. So again, you can see maybe why a lot of the people puzzling today have picked the Yellowstone National Park to do at the beginning. You can see those colors are quite specific to that, as well as the shapes. You can maybe also see why blue was chosen by quite a few people. I think I would be tempted by that, the hot water in the middle. Whether or not it's easy, I don't know, but I would be definitely tempted.
Tempting it is. I agree with you. It is definitely tempting. And I just keep thinking about like the pick and placing of whether it's really helpful or not. Because I kind of feel like it depends on how the lines are distributed on the pieces, I think. Because if it's like smack in the middle of the piece, then it's way easier than to have it like on the sides or just barely touching it. But that's also something that you can't really see just looking at the image like this.
No, it's a very important point. Sometimes, let's say if the orange gets cut off at the edge of a piece and blue gets cut off at the edge of the next piece, it'll be very hard to find.
Exactly. And then another interesting thing about the puzzle is that most of the puzzlers are using the box top, which is good because the entire picture is visible on the box, even though it's just a square one. But there's also a poster included, which has the puzzle in a larger format. So I so far haven't seen anyone, on at least not shown on the stream, who was using the poster. But the majority of it, of the picture is visible on the box. There's just a little corner that's covered up by the Ravensburger logo.
Yeah, I think near the end of the previous one, I saw a few more posters appearing. No posters here, but they're doing quite well. Yarissa, Sebastian, and Tina.
Yeah, basically everyone has used the same approach to go with the sky first, because that's also the one very clear area. But we see various stages of the puzzle being completed here. The
Yes.
previous round, I think our first finisher had somewhere around 43 minutes, 44, something like that. So I would kind of speculate something like that as well for this round, because it's also a very similar puzzle and might be a little bit easier. And an experienced puzzler could maybe finish it in less than 40 minutes, but I'm not entirely sure if we're going to see that today. You can definitely leave
so
your
maybe, yeah.
leave your speculations in the comments.
Okay, so and I'm also trying to see what they are choosing to do as their after the Yellowstone National Park sign. Yarissa, I thought was going to go for the side, but she's now pulling all the blue. So that
And then I do see a comment asking that some people are on dark tables and some people are on light tables. And the question is, which one would we prefer? I do know that the reason for the difference is that there are some tables which are way more in the dark than others. They don't get as much of the lamps. The construction of the hole is a little bit funny in some areas, especially on the sides. It can get very, very dark. And so that's why some of the tables on the sides actually got a white table so that they see a little bit more contrast and don't get completely lost in the dark.
I think for this one I wouldn't mind. I didn't mind the dark table.
I didn't either, but I was sitting in the middle and I had a lot of light. But then I'm in general just for the light table. I'm team light side, responding to Graham. Like, yeah, I don't really see contrast on a black table, especially if there's dark pieces on it.
Yes.
I'm lost. I don't know how people actually see the differences. Do you?
Yeah, no, I don't know, because you could maybe see the different colors, but you don't see any of the shape. So you are just randomly guessing the right color and hope it's one with 2 in, 2 out, or
Exactly.
I remember last year there was the dark puzzle that was quite hard to do on these tables.
Yeah, you hit jackpot, because I was about to bring up that puzzle
Okay.
as well. For those who are a little bit more familiar with the Ravensburger collection, it was the Bridgerton puzzle, which has, I would say, at least about 150 to 200 basically black pieces or super dark, and those blended in with these dark tables very well. So it was very hard to puzzle that one.
Yes, that was done as a pairs, but yeah, I distinctly remember not being able to see the pieces that well. The dark ones, yeah. But this puzzle is quite bright, and the blue on the dark is definitely okay for contrast.
And then whatever is dark on this puzzle is also very visible because it stands out from the vibrant colors as well.
Although I think, yeah, now that I think back to the previous puzzle, I think I did leave a lot of the dark ones to the very end. So maybe
It is possible.
intrinsically I had a hard time. Oh, we're back to table 1 and 2 again. Comes
And
to Brittany.
it's very good to watch out for Brittany because it seems like she's very much ahead at the moment. She I would say, has about 2/3 of the puzzle done, but there's a bit of it blocked by the puzzle box, so we can't exactly see how much of the right side she actually has. But I would kind of guesstimate that it's about 2/3 of the puzzle basically done.
I definitely judge about the same amount. The blues seem to be mostly done, whether they're the top, bottom, or the mountains. Also starting to do the ring of the orange around the pool of hot water. She's definitely looking around for, oh, still more blue pieces.
It seems like she's trying to find as much of the background as she can before actually tackling right the middle. So it might actually be something that is harder to see
That
than
could be.
that middle hot pool.
Yeah, maybe that's why she's sorted. And yeah, exactly. Let's see, Nat still with Brittany, and then Valentina.
And Nathan is also doing incredible there. I would say maybe about 1/3 of the puzzle done.
Yeah. Again, again, a lot of the blue.
Yeah, it does seem like there's basically one way to go around this puzzle. There are slight variations, but pretty much everyone that we are seeing is using a very similar approach.
Yeah, I think both Nat and Valentina also did something that I often do, is pick the most white colored pieces. Just they're easy to see. They usually connect all together, and they both seem to be doing that. um, not in particular right now. Yeah, oh, we have some estimates. 38, 15.
3815 is one guess that we have, and then from Graham 4444, which would be a nice round number.
Yes.
We like those.
So for it to be 38, it's the next 10 minutes. It's possible.
I would guess somewhere around 42
Yeah.
for Brittany, probably.
Yeah.
She definitely needs a bit still, but I also think that around the end it's going to speed up as well.
I definitely noticed that for the previous one. Yeah. There was a certain point where you could, any piece you picked up, you could eventually put in the right spot if you give it a few seconds.
Especially if you get a lot of the pieces scattered around the end of the puzzle, you can kind of also go by shape, which can
Yes.
help a lot. Or at that point, you have also learned the puzzle a little bit, so you also don't get surprised by elements unless there's like an animal that you didn't spot in the picture somewhere.
I definitely didn't spot all the animals. I agree.
I am wondering what the armband for Brittany is on the left side. I can see that she has some kind of an elbow protector on the right side.
Oh, yeah.
But the left seems to be, maybe it's the same, it's just like rolled down.
Smaller. Yeah.
Yeah. And Nathan seems to be pulling in very much.
Mm-hmm.
As in, there's a lot of sections already done, and he's also trying to kind of do like a, I would say, island building at this point,
Yes.
not just pick and placing.
So they've just announced that there's 30 minutes has gone by, so it leaves another hour. Everyone's happily and rapidly doing their puzzles. We can just have a look around the room. And yeah, I think everyone looks enthusiastic still.
Yes, definitely. It does help a lot that this is a nice puzzle. It's a nice image, so it's not just something that you kind of have to suffer through so that you
Right.
can make it before the time limit is over, but it is a nice picture.
No, I really like these poster style images. There's something about them. Yeah.
Yes, our artist who has designed all four, so the previous round as well, was Greg Paprotsky.
Ah,
And I do think that at the US Nationals, there were also some of
Exactly.
his puzzles last year.
yeah, I think he's fairly well known, particularly for the U.S. Nationals. Yeah.
I think at this point, pretty much any any designer who ends up bringing a puzzle to the US Nationals gets international recognition.
Agreed. Yeah. So Katerina is really going from the top to bottom very fast.
It's also very meticulous. Like you can see on the left side board, or well, for us, right side, on the edge of the table, that there's also a lot of sections already done on that board as well. They're just waiting for
Yeah.
for placement.
Yes, that's I guess the benefit of what you were saying. You can really assemble them as an island, but you don't have to move the island all the time to do
Mm-hmm.
different aspects. Tesbin has actually done quite a lot of the puzzle. If you look at it, she's also maybe 2/3 of the way through.
And we see some more competitors
yeah.
from other tables as well. So we have Flavie from France, Jeanette from Slovenia, and Tina from Belgium.
Yeah.
Basically following the same approach. Flavie is a little bit more, building a lot in the puzzle. And I think that's also a lot of islands and pick and place pieces just around there.
Yeah, it's always hard to judge if you don't use this method. It just looks like a bit of a sort, but I think they are placed in the right location more or less.
I agree. I think she's placing everything deliberately, and then even if it's not really assembled, it's supposed to be there somewhere. And then with these people, what's really tricky is that it looks like they don't have anything done, and then you look back in like 5 minutes, and all of a sudden, like half the puzzle is
Right.
completed.
Yeah. I've noticed Jeanette looked quite often at the image on the box, so maybe she's also doing a bit of a pick and place just to help fill out the puzzle. Although from what we see, it's actually quite a lot of the puzzle is completed in the middle. There we go. Not the top though. So she didn't do the top, which is much different than the other competitors.
She might be leaving it as a treat for the very end.
Maybe.
And I do see that someone answered my question wondering about the armband, and it is used for golfer's elbow if worn one way, or tennis elbow if worn around the other way.
Okay.
And so this commenter knows because Speed Puzzling gave them golfer's elbow temporarily and had to wear the same band. Interesting.
Ah,
Okay.
so another evidence that it's a sport because you get injuries from it.
Exactly. And yes, another commenter is pointing out that it's amazing to have the names of the competitors on screen, and I have to second that. It also makes it way more easy to talk about the people on screen
Yeah.
with
Yeah, this is a beautiful setup. It's easy to follow. You could tune in at any time, see exactly who's competing. You can see who's talking, us. And you can see the country they're from, which is also very nice, and very often the Instagram tag as well.
Yes, because very often during live streams, it's very hard to see who you're watching because the table number might not be visible, or you see only the hands. And this way, you actually know who you're looking at. So we can also, call out names not just of people that we by default know.
Exactly. And I like the Instagram part because it's very often that you may not have seen a picture of a person, but you know their Instagram name and you love following them, but you have no idea their name or what they look like.
Especially for people who only share their puzzles and not their face, which is very often the case.
Yeah, so this is great. Yeah.
So we agree. And Flavi's picture is coming together. All that green mess that was there previously, we don't pay attention for like a minute, and there you go, you have it.
And magically it's assembled.
And magically. The key is the magic.
Yeah. No, so very good planning. It's definitely a strategy I've seen in other people. I haven't done it myself, but to put things in roughly the right location, even if it's not the right way around, just
have it there.
Just have it there, yeah.
Because it saves you the brain power as well. You don't really have to think about it anymore. And if it's somewhere else, then you still have to, like, one, remember that it's there, and two, kind of have to find it again.
Yeah, and that everything that you can do to save time will save you time.
And Brittany is basically just filling in the middle at this point. I would say maybe she's about 60, 70 pieces in.
Yeah.
I think so. It's hard to see from the box, so we're not getting a perfect view, but definitely closing in, and I'm very confident to say that based on what we have seen from the live stream, it's her as the front runner at this point.
Yeah, definitely so. I'm not sure if it would be 38 minutes. That would only be 2.5 minutes from now, so I'm not sure about that, but I think very close to 40. Yeah.
A sub 40 would still maybe be possible if she gives a little gas.
Yes, and Karsten's now, well, similar to many other people, going for the blue. So
and filling in as much as he can. Doing amazing as well.
Yeah, he's also sorted a pile of green.
Seems like it, yes. He has gone through like a pretty thorough sort. We also have the entire orange and brownish section. Basically sorted out on the side, so it also cleans up your table a little bit. You don't have to look at all the pieces in front of you. You can like kind of filter your attention as well.
Yes. These three are looking quite similar in their progress right now. So Zach from the UK, Loudon from Belgium, and Charlotte from New Zealand or Australia. We should really look this up at some point.
I'm going to have to look it up. I'm going to research it.
Okay. But yeah, they're all very similar. Loudon in particular has successfully done the center pull, which is the part that I thought might be doable, and I think it worked for him, which is great. New Zealand for Charlotte. Okay, perfect. The other thing in the middle screen you can see is that the white lines for the trees did actually work out quite well for him. It helped him assemble that part.
That put an entire island together at that point.
But really, they're quite even in their progress, I would say, and probably strategy as well.
Yes, we are seeing more and more people coming into like the 2/3 of their puzzle, various stages. So we are going to be seeing a lot of finishers in the coming. Yeah, I would say the wave of finishers is approaching fast.
And Charlotte was the one, if you remember, she had sorted out that hot pool set, but still actually hasn't assembled it, but they're there, ready to go.
Yes. You can see some parts of her really thorough sort, that there's different colors all around in like smaller piles, but also spread out a little bit. which makes me think that it's actually very comfortable at this competition today as well. You have pretty large tables, so you're getting
Yes.
very good space to do whatever you want with your puzzle, as long as you get it finished.
Yes, exactly. I don't know if you can see it as well on the screen because we're looking zoomed in a bit, but we, although the tables are beside each other, each person has a full table to work on, so it's a quite comfortable amount of space.
It's very comfortable,
It's
yes.
more than I have at home. So
Then you're basically also training for smaller spaces.
that wasn't my goal, but exactly right. Yeah. Although I
Yeah.
have a white table.
Yeah, that is also very beneficial. But then it also means that if you're used to working on a smaller area, you're not shocked when you have a small area. And then all of a sudden, if you have a lot of space, then
Yeah.
you can just spread out and enjoy it.
Exactly. I think I was most enjoying the fact that I could have every piece right side up and nothing on top of the pieces. So
Oh,
you could see
yes.
every piece.
Yes.
I usually start with a bit of a pile.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're looking at Mladen still, and he's actually one of the few people who has done the pool in the middle.
Yeah.
It might have also held him up for quite a bit
It's possible.
compared to everyone else.
Right.
Because compared to Brittany, for example, who basically just has to fill it in and can maybe also follow the shapes of like everything else and just filling it in instead of having to just find the lines.
Yeah, maybe again, it's something I would have done, but maybe it wouldn't have been the right choice because it's true that actually Brittany's done everything but that pool. So yeah.
Yeah, closing in for the middle section. And then the other benefit that you get at the end of it is that she only has to work like on a smaller space. So she doesn't have to scan all around the puzzle. But then whoever is finishing with everything scattered around, every time they have a piece, unless they exactly know where it's going to be going, they have to search through the entire
Right. So
puzzle.
your eyes have to go for the left, the top, the right, the bottom, and keep
Yes.
going back and forth. Yeah. No,
Yes.
Brittany just has to focus on that middle.
And had something upside down, but
Yeah.
now it's fixed. And if Charlotte wasn't leaning that much, we would have actually seen the New Zealand shirt.
Ah, yes.
Now I actually see.
Ah,
And we're back to Tasmian and Katarina.
yes. Tasmin has progressed quite a lot. I think, again, missing the pool in the middle, the hot springs. For Katarina, all of the top half is done.
Mm-hmm. Are getting more and more, and she basically has just covered the top up with the board as well, just checking once more if all is completed. But that way she also doesn't have to like pay attention to that part of the puzzle. Another benefit of using boards, if I have to
okay.
campaign for using puzzle boards, if you have an entire section done and you cover it with the board, if you do it deliberately and not just randomly, then you don't have to pay attention to it anymore, not thinking, because you know that that's done. So whenever you're zooming with a piece of where it goes, this also like kind of restricts the area that you have to search in.
Ah, yes. Well, I could see that definitely helping avoid unnecessary searching for sure. And I remember a suggestion from Amelia, who's at table 6, I think. She also mentioned that once you're getting towards the end, so we already heard that you can put the board on top of places that you have everything assembled, but she also mentioned you could bring the box top closer so you can see it if you've already assembled what's underneath. Why not bring it closer? And it's something I'd never thought about, but
That's also something I wouldn't have thought about either. But then it made me think about like when you use the box most. If you use the box around the end still, because for at least if I think about how I puzzle most of the time, I use the box a lot for about the first 2/3 of the puzzle. And
Okay.
then once I have like kind of like learned it, that's when I don't really use it anymore.
that's a good point. Yeah.
Even though I still think it's also something that like kind of hyper focuses your mind if you have the picture a little bit closer. So it also just gives you like a little refresher of what you're doing.
Yeah. A little reminder.
And we're over 42, almost
Ah, yes.
43 minutes, and we still haven't had a finisher. So
No,
this
so
also
that second guess with 44 is not looking so bad.
might actually be coming true.
Yeah.
And thank you, Graham. Charlotte is from New Zealand, and lives in the UK and was 5th in last year's UK Nationals.
Ah, okay.
Very good. Thank you very much for the information. And we're looking at Brittany, Diana, and Amelia. And I think Diana is representing the international
Exactly.
or neutral puzzlers, and Amelia is coming from Finland.
And Brittany's really close to the end now.
Basically, we only have 10 pieces left. So yeah, that 44-44 might be a little bit too much.
Maybe,
Just
but very close.
very close. So special prize to
Yes.
Graham.
Oh, just a few pieces left.
Just a few pieces left.
Maybe 5.
3 more.
Yep.
I think 3 more.
Oh, very close. 2 more.
Incredible job.
And I think
And 4409.
excellent work.
An incredible start for last year's Belgian champion in individual. So
Yes.
she might be defending the title today.
Maybe. And very good guess at 44 or 44. Just 20 seconds off.
Exactly. And we're watching Diana and Amelia a little bit more. And Amelia is, I think, maybe about 2/3 into the puzzle as well at this point, along with Diana, who seems to be very consistent with how she's puzzling. Like whenever she has a hole, it's a hole, as in like multiple pieces.
Yeah, it's almost, you know, how the one strategy where you just slowly build up a puzzle line by line, and she's not far off that.
Like it seems like whenever she picks an area of the puzzle to work on, she works on it.
Then it's done, and on to the next one.
And we are halfway through this round. So it has just been announced that since we're at the 45-minute mark, there's 45 minutes left from this round.
Yeah.
There's still plenty of time, and I assume that there's going to be a big wave of finishers coming in very soon, so our camera people are going to be running a lot.
Yes, definitely starting maybe in about 10 minutes. I think it'll be a bit of a rush. But right now, these people are also very close over on the screen right now. Katerina, Diana, and Amelia. They have different areas that they're working on. But in general, Katerina and Amelia have places all around the puzzle. And maybe Diana's a bit more focused in the middle. Or middle, top, and bottom. Yeah.
Yes, she seems to have, basically completed that pool, and all she has left is the background, which is that hill and the woods. So it's not that many pieces anymore. It's just a lot of green. So if you look at the pieces over her puzzle, it's a lot of green.
That's right. I look at the pieces now from Diana, and that's at least from this point of view, it looks very green.
Yes, and then if we compare it to Katarina, who has the boards,
Yes.
because we're campaigning for boards today, apparently.
Yes.
So she has way less pieces to really pay attention to, because those are like already selected onto the board, and she really is just picking one from the board and placing it.
So we talked about boards, which maybe you're converting me. I'm not sure yet. I will definitely try. We also talked about white tables and black tables. And I've heard some people say that they have boards that are white on one side, black on the other.
Yes.
Have you ever tried that? Or...
Yes, and it's the same for me as a black table or a white table. Like, I don't see any use of a black table. The one board that I have seen from a friend, Annemie from Switzerland, she has see-through boards.
Oh, wow.
That you can put on top of the puzzle, which is for some people like a no-no. But that way, you can still manipulate the pieces around the puzzle with seeing if you have holes anywhere. So that's also something that can be practical. I haven't tried one of those yet.
No, but you're right. I could see, because then you could put pieces on your puzzle, but they wouldn't just be floating there. They'd be separated by a... Interesting.
And for example, if you're having a hard time like actually spotting the pieces on top of the puzzle with a see-through board, you can just move it around and then you actually see which pieces are moving.
Right. So I'm just looking at the pictures now. Andreas, here we go.
There we go. We get a better picture. It's as if people are listening to us.
It's amazing and it's perfect. And he is the Speedpuzzling Belgium president, so it's good to see him puzzling away, looking happily like he's
looking really good here.
Yeah. Again, it's that second of two strategies where you pick the top clearly worked on the title for a bit, gone for the blues, so connecting the bottom and the middle. Yeah, I bet you I would have done something a bit similar, although I do like doing the border first. I think it's just one of these things I like to do. So I might have done that, but then similar progress after that.
I'm also starting to think that we might actually be seeing a puzzle that is way trickier than what it looks like. Because compared to the previous round, at 48 minutes, we already had at least a top 10, if not more.
Yes, I'm a bit shocked because I just looking at the puzzle, which is never really the best way to judge. It looks more straightforward than the previous one, but clearly not.
Clearly not. Because, yeah, we basically have had one finisher so far, and that's the only sub 50 so far. And there's only 1 minute left, and I'm not sure if anyone is getting close to finishing yet.
No, I don't think so. No,
But
1 minute away.
we're keeping a sharp eye out.
Yes. I say there'll be quite a few in a few minutes.
There should be. And there's a second. Safira Kamis.
Yeah.
Looks like she only has maybe about a couple more pieces because we can't see the remaining pieces, but there's not
No,
much left.
There's probably
Maybe
some
about
behind the box that we can't
6 or
see,
7
but
pieces left, maybe.
30 seconds. It's possible.
Might get us up 50.
Yes.
Might get us up 50. It seems to be a trickier puzzle.
Yes. Oh,
Almost done.
keep up the speed. You can do it.
Can she get the last pieces before?
Yes!
Yes! It's up 50. Second place.
Very good work.
Amazing. From the Netherlands. Did I say France before? I'm not sure. But if I did, then I was wrong, and it's the Netherlands.
I didn't notice
So
it.
we have another finisher.
Wow.
And we have our third finisher as well.
Yeah. Germany.
Katarina from Germany. Didn't manage to catch her on camera, but
But Katerina was the one with the boards.
yes.
So.
Prime example of board usage.
Okay, so maybe I'm more convinced now.
And yes, we are getting more and more people closing in for really the last 20 pieces. I think the wave of finishers is approaching, and we are over the 50-minute mark now.
Yeah, so she definitely went from outside in. It's now filling just more or less just the very center part of the puzzle. It's the vent of the steam. So all white pieces, but maybe not the easiest to actually put in the right spot.
What makes it tricky, I think, is the waves. It has like a pattern in it that repeats
Yes.
in a way. So that might be something that trips up people a little bit. But we also see Tasmian coming in for the last
Yeah.
6 pieces.
Very few pieces. They
Very
are
few pieces.
around the puzzle, but
But I think there might have been someone else who has finished that we didn't manage to catch on camera.
no.
But that's all right.
Okay.
we are
Still don't know.
we are very happy about them as well.
Yeah. Well, they will soon be followed by Tasmin, I believe.
Yeah. And
Yes.
done.
We're missing one piece.
Missing one piece.
Oh, found.
There it is. And done.
Excellent.
Amazing job.
So she was second last year at the Belgian Nationals. So also did
Exactly.
very well so far in this qualification round.
Exactly. And then we have Maite basically closing in also, yeah, exactly that steam that you have been talking
Yes.
about before.
Yeah, and as Frischi said, it might be a little bit more complicated with the patterns that are inside it. So you might know which pieces belong there, but not where they go.
I also see that Maite is wearing a new puzzle shirt. I'm saying that it's new because we have seen it before as well. Here in the hall there is a shop that is selling puzzle shirts, and this is one of the examples of that shirt, and it actually looks very, very nice.
Yes. Do you know what's on the back?
No, I haven't seen. Is there anything on the back?
I don't know.
As far as I have seen, it's just the puzzle piece on the shirt, which makes it
I
like
like
so
that.
decent
Simple,
and
but
simple.
yeah.
And basically, Nathan and Maite have the same.
Yeah, so close.
Maite has a little bit less, but it might be a little bit more tricky. And then Nathan has them all around the puzzle.
Yeah. If you remember, Nat did a lot of the steam first. And then
Yes.
now he's doing the round and the
Yes.
opposite for Maite. Oh, very close. But I think she will finish just a few seconds before.
Mm-hmm.
And we've also been joined by Amelia now in the middle.
Mm-hmm. She's also coming into the last 30 pieces,
Yep,
I
including
would
that
say.
steam.
Including that steam.
Oh,
And
there we go.
yes, there we go. Maite is also done. And Nat is closing in on, less than 10 pieces.
Yeah, so we have Finland and France on screen.
With a mascot watching out over the time.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I like when the camera people are able to get a few of these little extra things into the shot. And the
Just one
mascots
piece
are
left.
nice.
And done.
Excellent. Good job, Nat.
Excellent. And we see Amelia coming in for the close, but we can also get a peek of Valentina
Yes.
to the right of her, also with a lovely little mascot, which is an octopus.
Yes.
And I would say she maybe has a slightly larger amount of pieces still left than Amelia, but also basically coming into the close opposite of Amelia. So if you put two puzzles
Exactly.
together, it would
They'd
be
be
a
finished.
completed
Yeah.
puzzle.
Yes. Yeah, I think Valentina is still has the pool in the bottom to go. Zach is also close to the end. Flavi also very close. These three are very similar right now on the screen.
Yes. It's the finishers just coming in, and we're seeing 3 international competitors right now on screen.
Yes.
And here as well, the reason that we're seeing so many internationals is that the Belgian nationals is also open for international guests. So they get to compete, they get to do the puzzles, they also get to advance into the finals. They just don't compete for the title of Belgian champion, obviously.
Exactly. So there's no additional disadvantages, let's say. It's just the final classification, but you get to participate in everything. You can qualify. There's no maximum amount of international in the different rounds.
Yes. It's plainly on speed.
Yes.
And then as far as I know, the fastest international does get a prize.
Okay.
I think in individual definitely, but I'm not entirely sure. I think that's the one thing that I have seen on the prize table so far. And
So,
yes, Zach and Amelia are basically the same amount of pieces away. The only difference is that Zach has a number of pieces on top of the puzzle.
Yes.
And he might actually close the puzzle sooner than Amelia
I think it's
because he has
possible.
less.
He already felt for any piece that was still on top. 'Cause maybe it's hard to
It's
see.
basically just 4 pieces left. It's just right those last seconds when it just the piece just doesn't fit. It just doesn't want to fit.
Oh.
And we had Charlotte finish.
Yeah, Charlotte finished from
New
New Zealand. Yeah.
And Zach
And
is
then
done
Zach
as
from
well.
UK.
So we do have UK representation.
That's right. So also on the screen
Finishing
now was Els, who we didn't talk about yet, and she's doing very well. Came second with pairs last year.
I love the Bazinga shirt.
I have a feeling I've seen a few, so maybe it's a team strategy. You can see a few others in the puzzling
It
right
might
now.
be. Because later during the weekend, tomorrow to be
Yes.
exact, there is also going to be a team competition, obviously. And as we know, in Belgium, the team competitions are
Oh.
very beloved. And Amelia
Amelia
is
just
done.
finished. Yeah.
Incredible job. 56-40-ish.
Yes. Very well
And we also
done.
have Sebastian,
Yeah.
almost finished. Coming in for the last 4
Yeah,
pieces.
from the Netherlands.
And Els only has pretty much these blue and white areas. And
Sebastian.
Sebastian is done.
Els just has a well that very popular or unpopular vent part with the steam.
Well, I think some of the competitors would be debating on you whether it's a beloved part or not. Just closing in on the last few pieces. And while we're watching Els, all the other cameras are zooming around and trying
Yes.
to catch some more finishers.
Right, because a lot of them now will be thinking, if they happen to look at the time, which they might not, but if they happen to look at the time, they'll be saying, oh, maybe I can do sub 60, like under 1 hour. That's always a
would-
thing.
It would still be possible. There's these big milestones
Yes.
for a puzzle. The 1 hour is one of them. Well, in the beginning it's the 1:30, just to
Yes.
finish in the time limit. Then as you're getting a little bit more experience, that's when the 1 hour is starting to be the goal.
Yes, I remember the first sub 1 hour puzzle. It was
Which
Wow,
one was
it's
it?
possible. It's a good. I think it was a postcard puzzle actually,
Okay.
which are known to be quite fast. But,
Mine was the Pokemon puzzle, the
Ah.
first sub 1 hour. The one with all of the first generation Pokemons.
okay. Yeah, there's a lot of bright colors in that one, right?
Yes,
Yes.
exactly. And
Yeah.
I knew the Pokemons, like the first generation ones. So it helps a lot if you know where they are going to be in the picture. And
Yes,
so
ones with characters, it does help if you know characters.
exactly.
Well, the three Belgian competitors right now look very similar. Maybe Els can get under the 1 hour. She has pieces more or less in the right rough spot on the table. So she just has to move them into the puzzle in the right spot. I know easier said than done, but it might be very close.
Might be tight.
I have.
And it's also all pieces scattered all around. So it
Ah,
might
yes.
also be like, you have to zoom around as well. And she has pieces like all around as well.
Yeah.
As in all sides of the puzzle, I take it.
I think they're slowly gathering near the top as they don't fit anywhere else.
Trying to see some comments if there's anything going on. But basically, I see a big UK representation in the
Yes.
comments. Graham trying to, to do Aaron's maestro job. And Stein is closing in on his last
Oh,
3-4 pieces.
if he does it faster than 20 seconds, he'll
And there
also
might
get
be a
there.
no. There it is. There. Yeah,
Yes.
there it is. Done.
Oh,
Just
just
under
under.
an hour. Done under 1 hour. Happy.
Yes. So Stein did very well last year at the pairs and the teams.
And we're at 1 hour.
Yes.
There, you might also be hearing it from the live stream with our hosts of the event.
Yes.
Event also announcing that there's 30 minutes left of the competition.
30 minutes left. And I don't know if you've seen pictures yet, but they're dressed very colorfully and very bright, the announcers, so keeping everyone upbeat and motivated.
Yes, I'm also a very huge fan of their costumes.
Oh, Els is finished. Good job. Just a tiny bit over 1 hour.
Just a little bit. It was very, very close. And Valentina is also closing in on the basically that glacier, not glacier.
No,
it's
the hot spring.
The hot spring. Thank
yeah.
you very much. I'm not good with like these natural phenomena on puzzles.
It's an aspect that actually Yellowstone is well known for.
Yeah, I know. And that's what's embarrassing for me at this
Okay.
point.
Let's see, for Vlad, it's kind of all over a little bit.
A
Different
little
small
bit,
spots.
yes. But it feels like there's like 3 lines missing, and then basically that's the puzzle.
Exactly.
And we do see Jeanette from Slovenia as well.
Yeah, or it was decided for her to do the green near the end.
Also very organized. She might have done some sorting as well, because otherwise how would she end up with like such organized like
That's true.
green holes in the puzzle? She might have gone color by color for the puzzle.
I think exactly that, because really it's just the green that's missing. I think the green on the hill, I don't know if you can see it in the image, but they have little trees that I think are easy to see, but they're clearly not, because she hasn't put those in yet, although Mladen has. But they're both very close.
They are closing in on their last pieces. And we have Jarissa
I think Yarissa from Belgium.
finishing the last 2 pieces and done.
Ah, excellent.
Incredible. We are seeing more and more finishes roll in, and Jeanette is also about to. Yes, she somehow also managed to just fill in each gap by one.
Exactly. And
So very meticulously working, which I find really fascinating.
yes, I think I would lose attention every once in a while.
And
excellent.
done. Looking amazing.
Yes, good job, Jeanette, and soon to be followed
By Mladen.
by that.
And
Oh,
looking
Vincent
over.
as well from Belgium. So
Basically, moving all the pieces to one side so he gets a little bit more of an overview of what he has in front of
Yeah,
him.
always good strategy, and also makes you feel better to see all the pieces that are remaining. Maybe it's not as much as you think. You're motivated.
Yes, it feels way more if it's spread all around, right?
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, when you just like push them all into one little like neat pile
Exactly.
without like making actually a mountain of the pieces, it looks so much more encouraging
Yeah,
to
it's a
realize.
manageable job that you can actually do. It's like, oh, I can do this.
And you do see him pick up a little bit of speed right now.
Joined by Vicky from Belgium.
Who basically has the majority of the bottom still missing. She also seems to have skipped on the bottom leg, which is, I think, just like one row, which could
Yes.
be very helpful at this point.
I think the pieces are nearby, but for whatever reason, she hasn't put those ones in yet. Maybe they mix a little bit with the hot spring in the middle. It's hard to say.
That would be very possible. You might be right. Also, her focus is somewhere else. She's working on the
Yeah.
middle right now, so it's also it makes sense.
Yeah, so maybe the eyes just start to see the green a lot, and they were the pieces to put away. Annalise, doing very well. I think there's just a few little pieces missing here and there.
Basically, neck to neck with Mladen, I think, at this point.
I believe so. We can't quite see all of her puzzle, but I think
she only has like maybe 2 or 3 pieces, but she was working on the right side a little bit. And
missing. No, okay.
done.
All done.
Amazing. And Mladen very close behind, only has like 6 pieces left.
Oh, look how fast these are going in now. Almost done.
Incredible.
Perfect.
Those last few pieces are always
Yes.
so very satisfying, aren't they?
What I noticed, he also put in the very last one the correct way round the first time, which I think I fail to do every time.
Yes, it's like a USB stick. It's always
Exactly.
the wrong way around, whichever way you start.
So that was very impressive.
And we finally get a bird eye view of the venue, so you can also see it a little bit. It's brighter on screen, I think, than what we have here. So there's
Yeah.
not as much light coming in as you might assume from the picture.
No.
It is relatively dark inside.
There's
they-
enough light.
There is enough light. That is definitely true. The only thing is that you can see on top that there's some curtains, and they did have to cover up the windows in the morning earlier because there was so much sunlight coming in that it was blinding a couple of puzzlers, and
yes.
that is not necessarily good. But now the sunlight is also starting to be a bit nicer because it's not coming directly through the windows.
Exactly.
And we're seeing Nina from Slovenia, Charlotte, and Valentina from Belgium. And Valentina has just done, and she's so happy.
Yes. I think Charlotte has too. Yes.
Nina is also a very strong competitor from Slovenia. I think she did very well last year at Slovenian Nationals, which is coming up in April.
Ah, right.
And this might also be kind of a preparation competition for that one.
Ah, good idea. You travel a bit to do a practice, bit of a preparation.
Well, it's probably not a foreign idea to you either.
Not at all.
Yes, how many nationals have you been to this year so far?
Oh, this is just the third.
Just the third. Yes. For those who don't know, we both saw each other last weekend in Sweden as well, the Swedish National Championships, and this weekend it's Belgium.
Yes.
You're not
Yeah.
in Germany though.
No, I am not.
How come?
We're doing a bit of puzzling in Canada, actually.
Ah, yeah, true, true.
Yeah.
Overlapping dates.
Exactly.
Yes. And we're seeing Vincent also closing in, but there is a shoulder in the way, so we
Oh, but very close.
very
3
close. It's
pieces
just
now.
3 pieces.
2 pieces left.
And again, it's always the wrong
Excellent.
way. No, very good. So happy.
Yes. And he'll be followed very shortly by Tina.
And Tina is,
Great. Oh, missing one
and it
piece.
seems like there's a piece missing, but she
There we
already
go.
got it. Lovely.
Maybe she had some idea that the piece had been dropped at some point because
She
she
might have
found it very
noticed it
fast.
before, yes.
Yeah.
It does happen from time to time that like a piece falls down, and there are people who can actually do that, that they just don't reach for it immediately and they just keep it in mind and just get it at the very end, which I think, I don't know, I would probably be a nervous wreck if I had to do that.
I agree. I would either forget about it or think about it too often while I should have been
Yes.
thinking about something else.
Yes, so you know that there's something missing.
Yeah.
Yes. But she didn't seem to be intimidated by it, and so
No, that probably took 2 seconds maximum, maybe one. Identified
Exactly.
the piece, put it in, and finished under an hour, 10 minutes, which is, again, another goal. It's always nice to be under certain times. So
yes. For some people, that's, as we were saying earlier, it's sometimes just being in the time limit of a competition.
Yes.
It might be just being 1 hour. It might be the 50 minutes at this point, which is also a big milestone because there's also online competitions that
Yes.
are specifically for people who are aiming for the 50-minute mark. And then once you're under the 50 minutes, that's when the real race starts for under
yes.
40, under 30 for some people even. And then it makes you wonder what is going to be physically possible at one point. And we do see some more competitors from Belgium. And one camera says low battery.
Oh. Well,
And it seems
Martina
to be
was
gone.
doing well until then.
So Martina is now gone.
Yes.
But Vicky and Melissa are still on screen.
Yes.
And
Well, we can still see her. She is puzzling. So that's good. So Melissa and Vicky are, I'd say, similar in their progress so far.
they basically have the same amount of
Yeah.
pieces left, yes.
Maybe 100 pieces. It's hard to count quickly, but
I'm famously horrible
Okay.
at judging how many pieces are left. You could tell me it's 200, I would believe you.
okay.
So it's a skill that I should be developing slowly, but yeah.
Do you tend to think it's less than there is or more than there are?
I tend to think it's more,
Okay.
which might actually be the good thing,
Yes.
because then
Then you're surprised.
then I'm pleasantly surprised if
Pleasantly
it's my own
surprised.
puzzles. But for commentating, it's not necessarily the good thing, because like I think about how they still have like 20 minutes to go,
Yeah.
and then they actually
They're
are
done.
going to be done in like 5.
I think someone just finished.
We might have had someone finish off camera, because the camera that has basically signaled that their battery is low is being reloaded right now
Yes,
with another
yes.
battery. But Melissa and Vicky are still just puzzling on, completely unbothered, because they don't know about the camera.
Yeah. Similar to Vicky, I can see quite a few people wearing this very official Belgium puzzle shirt.
Oh, yes.
I am very jealous. They look very nice, very professional.
Good thing you pointed out, because that's also something that competitors can buy at the venue here, at the entrance, basically from the association, and it makes them look extremely professional.
Yes. I mean, I have a Canadian one, but it's basically printed on a standard T-shirt. But these look, that's another step up.
They are designed.
Yes.
And what you can't exactly see now that Vicky has leaned back a little bit, you can maybe see like a little portion of it, but there's actually puzzle pieces all around the shirt, which makes it look, puzzle relevant. And I can imagine that whoever is going to any big championship this year representing Belgium, they're always going to be very recognizable. And we see Lieve this time.
Yes, I think maybe for the first time today.
It
It's
might be.
someone else wearing this.
Possibly a team member of
Team
the
member.
Bazinga shirt.
Yeah, maybe there's a Bazinga team. I'm not sure.
We would have to look up for the team competition.
Yes.
Or if you are watching the live stream, you might be watching that live stream tomorrow as well. And I do see that Katrin is saying that she doesn't know if she should be happy or sad that she was in Group A. Yellowstone, she did a couple of times already and was slow on the first try during a pairs relay. But the third solo attempt was 59 minutes.
Would this be the same pairs relay that?
This was in the pairs
Yes.
relay at my
Okay.
competition, yes. So for some people, this puzzle might also already be familiar,
Or at least half of it.
or at least half of it.
Yeah.
But yes, yeah, those who have access to it might have already looked it up on My Speed Puzzling of how many people have done this puzzle already. I still don't think that many. It's a relatively new puzzle. It's not that super accessible yet, not everywhere at least. And yes, it
Okay.
might be a new puzzle for a lot of people.
I heard a bit of clapping, so maybe there's either support for someone or someone just finished.
Definitely. If we hear clapping, that's most likely someone being finished. And I do want to point out as well that there's a really nice spectator area, so people can actually watch from above the puzzlers, so they do get a kind of good view of whichever person they are supporting.
Yes, it's always nice to be able to look from the top. I know from going to other events when you're maybe watching people from another group and you're at the same level, it's not the easiest to see unless they're at the very edge. You can kind of get hints, but you really can't tell. And if I remember from last year, there are also tables up there, so you can maybe puzzle along as well.
That's actually one thing that we did last year as well, because we couldn't get into the team competition. We were on the waiting list, and the organizers were kind enough to give us a copy of the team puzzle. So we actually did the team puzzle upstairs at one of the tables that was free there.
Yes, that was my first unofficial team event. It was very fun. It was maybe slightly more social than Speedy, but it was fun.
Yes, it I think was a very social team puzzle there. And we are seeing some more finishers, including Linda in the middle,
Yes,
who is
very close.
again working on the glacier.
Yes. Yeah, this team, I think we've already said it many times, easy to sort out, but clearly there's some difficulties that if we saw the pieces, maybe we would understand better. But Fuji, as you said, there's probably some subtle patterns in there that are.
When finishing up around there, and
Oh
done.
yes.
And there's
Oh.
going to very soon be an announcement
Yes.
of 15 minutes left
Right now.
right now. The last 15 minutes. When finishing up around that glacier in the middle that a lot of people are doing, how would you go around it? What's your strategy to finish up something like that?
I think, judging from the fact that people are taking a little bit more time than I would have thought, they must be something about the colors themselves that are not straightforward. So I think I would do it by shape, to be honest.
I was thinking exactly the same thing, that I wouldn't even look at the pattern anymore, just try and go by shape work.
And you know what? On these dark tables, that white should stand out quite well to look at shapes.
It might actually be very helpful, yes. The one benefit of a dark table.
That's right.
And we do see Dean also closing in for the last, I would say, maybe 6 pieces.
Ah, see, that was a quite good guess.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, but that's a lot less pieces, so I can kind of eyeball it.
Yeah. Lean should be done next couple of seconds.
Followed closely by Sophia, who is also closing in for that glacier.
Oh, there we go.
And done.
Excellent.
Amazing.
Do you ever have that moment, just like she had there, where you have an extra piece, but you just can't see the spot that you're missing a piece?
Yes. Yes. And first thing you do is you pet the puzzle.
Yes.
You stroke the puzzle all around, because your eyes might be tricking you, but your hands do feel the gap. At least that's my strategy.
That sounds like a great tip.
The same thing goes for a missing piece. If you feel like you're missing a piece, first thing you do, instead of trying to run around the table, just stroke the puzzle if you have a piece on top, especially if you usually don't put pieces on top of the puzzle.
Which I don't.
Which you don't, but
Yeah.
but you might have actually like forgot about it or dropped
Yes.
it or something, and it might be on the puzzle. And it's, instead of having to search through under the table, finding it on the puzzle is quicker.
Much faster, yes.
And these are important seconds that we're talking about. I'm not entirely sure how many finishers we have so far and how many have qualified into the final, and if it's still about qualifying to the finals at this point.
Think around half, but maybe slightly less than half have finished.
Mm-hmm. So these
It's close,
competitors might
yeah.
still be fighting it out for
Yes,
getting into the
so-
final.
Hestia, Demetrios, and Sophia, keep going.
Demetrios is also, basically working on his last 10-ish pieces. Let's say 10.
Yes. Sophia from Germany just has that middle vent.
Yeah, and one question is coming up if we're actually going to get at least 60 finished before the time is up. And I'm going to have to take a look at the results so far, how many we have actually finished.
Feeling looking around the room is yes,
But I'm going to find out
but I don't
very
know.
quickly.
I think we're not quite at 60, but it's if
We
we're
are
not, it's
at
very close.
40 at this point.
Oh wow.
We're at 40 finishers. So those who still finish the puzzle are most likely going to be going to the final.
Excellent. So keep going.
Just keep going. The goal is to puzzle on, not
Yeah.
not necessarily just to get a good spot in the final. At one point, I usually also think that in a preliminary round, because you don't get rankings, you don't get prizes, you don't get really anything for a preliminary round. So apart from being able to say that you won it,
Yes.
you don't really get any of like so much pride out of it. So you can get in on 60th place. It doesn't matter.
No,
Theoretically, you could still be first in the next round.
absolutely yes. And to qualify is a very fun goal, I think.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Sophia just finished from Germany.
And we see Dimitrios also finishing very
yes.
quickly. It reminds me of the one time at the European Championship where we had the Czech puzzle queens picking one of the hardest puzzles with the dogs.
Yes.
And they basically, because it was the preliminary round, so it didn't really go about, the placement or anything like that. And I think they finished like 10th or something because they didn't pick the easy puzzles.
No.
But they knew they would qualify anyway, so why not pick the fun puzzle?
Yeah, and to really challenge themselves as a
Exactly.
team. Yeah.
Especially if you know that you're pretty
Yes.
safely going to be in the finals, you can pull plays like that.
That's right.
And we have seen Dimitrios finish as well,
Yes. From Greece.
and just very efficiently already packing up the puzzle. And we see two people neck to neck.
Yes. Both wearing those nice Belgian shirts. The one on the left is, I think,
The president of the association, Andreas. And so they're basically, are neck to neck. Maybe Andreas is a little bit ahead. No,
Oh,
actually
very
not.
close. Very close. Oh,
Yes,
no, there we
Vicky
go.
is
Vicky.
done.
Yeah.
And Andreas is very closely behind.
Yes.
Just 2 more pieces.
Actually, it's really fun to finish almost the same time as your partner.
Yes, you can see that Vicky is cheering him on, which is just so fun.
There we go.
Yes.
Excellent. Great work, Andreas.
It is a thing that you form a bond with,
Yes.
with your table mates at some competitions. I had a table mate at the World Championship in 2024 that we still just exchange messages from time to time with, because we were sitting next to each other and just went through the tiger puzzle together.
Ah, right. Yeah, definitely if it's a challenging puzzle or something
Yes.
difficult, you'll always remember who you sat beside.
It was also and we see Daniela on the live stream as well. There
Ah,
she is.
yes, the purple puzzler on Instagram.
And she's also the founder of Speedpuzzling the Netherlands. So
Yes.
she's a very important figure around here
Yes.
with what she has been doing for the puzzle community
And
around
I'll
here.
be going to the Dutch Nationals.
Me too.
Excellent.
So yes, she's the one behind that entire event as well. Well, among many other people,
Yes.
obviously.
And to the left and right of her, we have Estia and Melissa. Both very close. I think they should quite okay fit
Mhm.
under the time limit of an hour and a half. All 3 of them.
They might still finish. And if we go on like this, they might actually get a spot in the final still. So it really
Yes,
is,
yeah.
in this case, every piece counts.
Yeah, so you should always have it in your head if you're competing. Maybe you're worried you're too slow. Just keep going. It could even be if it's not 60 people that some of the people who haven't quite finished have some pieces left. Who knows? Sometimes that's qualifying as well.
Yes.
So it
we-
depends on the puzzle.
We have seen it last week at the Swedish Nationals,
Oh,
where
yes.
the Sea of Red puzzle has really filtered out the scene
Yes.
of the players' preliminary round. I think it was A. You might
Yes.
have been in that one,
I
right?
was actually.
And there were only 9 pairs that finished that entire puzzle of 180.
Yeah, I actually think it was 13. We were 9th.
Ah, okay.
Uh,
Then 13.
yeah, I think it's 13. But so that meant that it wasn't even to do with time. It was how many pieces were assembled. So every piece counts is sometimes very true.
And we see Kieran as well,
Excellent.
also closing in for the last couple of pieces. And as Jay is pointing out that there are people who have been standing the whole time, and that her back hurts just thinking about it, and I very much agree.
Yes.
I
I think Kieran was standing the whole time. I only looked a few times over there.
yeah. Do you stand or sit during puzzling?
I always sat. Today I actually stood quite a few times just to. It was a bigger table, so pieces tend to get spread out more, and you need to stand up to see them all.
Mm-hmm. And do you feel like it helped you?
Unsure. I need more data points for this. But I think today it helped. I think today it was the wise choice. Yeah. Oh, Kieran's missing one piece.
Kieran seems to be missing one piece.
Uh,
Rather just stop the
Yep,
time.
I think so. I mean, check the bag.
Yes.
That's always. Oh, found it.
And found it. And Daniela is flipping the puzzle. It's flipping the puzzle.
Yes, that's always a sign that the person knows they're close to the end, wants to optimize the last few minutes.
It can be a very good idea to get your gap closer to the pieces instead of the pieces
Yes.
getting closer to the gap.
Well,
And Hilke is also closing in on just the white areas. It's just white pieces left
Yeah.
now.
Oh, we have joined by 3 people who look to be able to do it in the time.
Mm-hmm. And also around this time, with like 5 minutes remaining, I very often think
Yeah.
that it's worth it for competitors to start connecting just as many pieces as they can.
That's true.
Even especially if they still have like a big bunch left, instead of trying to place them in the puzzle, it might also be helpful to just try and connect as many 3 pieces as possible, because that counts as completed. And so you can basically reduce your remaining piece pile by that as well. And another done. Rochelle from the Netherlands.
Yes.
It's 5 minutes left.
Well,
And we
Britt
do
and
see-
Hilke will be soon to finish, I think.
And we do see Britt is so very close.
Yeah.
And there you really see the time pressure. She was
So
also
Hilke's
looking
done?
at the clock.
Yes.
And Hilke is done.
Oh, I've definitely been in this situation where the time's ticking by and you tend to speed up a bit when you see that last few minutes coming, because you know you can last a few minutes. You know you can give maybe a bit more energy than you did for some of the time before then.
And you're also at a doable distance, because
Yes.
like in the last 5 minutes, if you still have like 50, 60 pieces left, you're most likely not going to finish.
Yes.
So you can start focusing on, either connecting as many as you can, or just filling in gaps or whatever to compensate the amount of pieces left. But if you have this little amount of pieces left, then it's also very frustrating, because you
Yes.
want to get it done.
So sometimes there's a competition in your head between wanting to go fast, but also then getting a little nervous because you see the time so close and you go, I can do this. But then sometimes your hands don't agree.
Yeah, somehow it also it depends on how well you can handle these kinds of nerves as well. That this pressure can help some people, but for some it might also just be counterproductive.
Well, Hessia's just about to finish. There's just a few pieces. Get them in the
Yes.
right orientation, the right spot. 2 more.
Yes.
She looks happy and relieved.
And it seems like she might have still qualified for the finals.
Yes, I think actually it might be possible.
I am refreshing the results so that I can take a look. We are at 57 finishers at this point,
Okay,
and Hestia
so-
is not in it yet. So
Maybe.
these last few people,
Yep.
Britt might still make it.
Yes.
We do see people zooming in on what they're doing and just
Ah,
trying
yeah.
to make the most out of the remaining 3 minutes at this point.
But I can almost see the determination from Britt right now.
Yes, you can kind of feel it, right?
Yes. Oh, I'm going to do this. You can see her thinking. And I think you can.
Even if she doesn't, it is so close. And it
Ah,
might still get her a spot in the final if no one else
Yes.
finishes before the time runs out.
I think she's the next one to finish, looking quickly
It
around.
might be the next one. Yes, she's still checking.
Just over 2 minutes. Yeah.
It's going to be close. It's going to be so close.
Yeah.
But the pieces are going in, yes.
Yeah.
At least gaps are closed.
Yeah. Every once in a while, one's flipped, but that happens a lot.
We're all very excited for Brit to finish.
Yeah.
We're all rooting for her here.
I'm excited and anxious.
And also in the chat, I can see go, 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 everyone, keep going.
Yes.
And here it's the fatigue as well. It
Yes.
starts getting really challenging because you have been puzzling for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
A lot of the people who get puzzles done in like 50 minutes, 40 minutes, they don't really recognize that anymore.
No.
That to do this for so long, it's actually very tiring.
Yes. Yeah. There's no break, no pause. You have to keep going.
Yes.
And Brit is
And Brit
going.
is going to finish it. She's going to finish it.
Oh, yes.
She might actually make it into the final still.
Yes.
We did get a finisher though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think Brit will
Just
be
3
close for
pieces left.
qualifying, but she's definitely going to finish the puzzle. And that's amazing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Excellent. You can hear a lot of cheers. Whenever you get near the
Yes.
end, there's always a lot of cheers for
Yes.
them.
We see some celebration over there. And she had an extra piece.
Ah,
She had an extra piece. And yes, the closer we get to the end of the competition, it's always like people start rooting even a bit more just
Yes.
for someone to finish close to the time limit.
definitely.
And
Yeah, I find it's very exciting when the first one's finished, but it's equally or more so near the very end, and that time's passing down and a few seconds to go. Oh,
It might be Daniela.
Come on. 20 seconds.
It's-
You have
oh my
just
God.
4 pieces left.
4 pieces. She might get it done.
Oh, seconds to go.
And
Come on. Oh, quick.
Yes!
Oh,
but just 4 seconds to spare.
oh, that was exciting.
Amazing. And
Oh.
the time ran out in the meantime. And
Okay.
Daniela finished with just 2 seconds to spare.
Amazing.
Incredible.
Yeah, that's always a fun finish and excellent for Danielle.
Yes. Wait, and we can hear the cheers from here. And yes, that was round B of the preliminary round of the solo competition.
Yes.
We're going to be coming back for the finals later today, but for now, it's going to be team competition.
Pairs.
Ah, a team pair. Where's my brain?
That's okay. So pairs, yeah, it starts I think at 1 p.m. So half hour from now.
Yes, I'm Fruji Wilheim,
And I'm Cameron Barker.
and it was lovely to have you with us.
Bye.
I closed off a little earlier than I thought. Yes. Would you like this?
Oh, are you sure?
I have a copy.
Oh, right. Then yes.
Yeah,
Happily,
take,
happily.
take.
I'll tell SJ.
She's rocking the EJJ hoodie.
Hello, everyone. We are here with Stein, myself, and Jeanette from Jeanette and Her Puzzles. We are going to commentate the first round of the pairs. Let's see what we have. Right, so we have a puzzle from the new 2026 collection. Maybe put it a bit closer. I don't know if people are watching this or.
I don't think so yet.
Anyway,
He'll put
Jeanette,
there we go.
how would you tackle this puzzle?
Well, this is a difficult one, I think, because it's got a lot of fruit on it. So I think I would start with the sky and the greenery in the back, probably the floor as well. And then later on, I think I would leave the fruit for the very end because there's just a lot of it. Well, the green apples, there's not that many of them, so maybe that would be okay.
Yeah, I agree. I've actually done this puzzle twice now before. One time solo and once in a pairs relay. I definitely recommend starting with the sky and then the tiles on the bottom, basically the whole right side. And then the fruits, like you said, they're very doable. They're kind of dividable. And once you get stuck with the fruits, you can always move to the left side because I found it not that hard because in the top left corner, for example, you have the bottles and you have the lines of the shelves, which are very recognizable. You have those plants or the beige little thingies hanging from the ceiling. So that all helps. And yeah, I think the fruit was actually all in all the trickiest part, other than the green apples. So if you were to do this in a pair, how would you approach it? What would be your strategy?
I think it's a good pairs puzzle because it's not too busy. I think the most difficult thing for pairs is when you have the entire like very busy image all over the place and there is no clear separation. So I think in this specific case, I would definitely do the division between either left and right or the top and the bottom, obviously leaving the fruits for the end when you close the outside.
Yeah.
So I think it's actually a really good puzzle for pairs
I
because
totally
of that.
agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely. It should be fun. So we see a lot of people here flipping. These are the first two tables. It looks like Eileen is doing the edge while Rosaline is doing some sorting. And on the other table, we have one person starting the sky and then one person starting the tiles, I think, right? They're both doing those two sections, which are very easy to pick out. So it's a great strategy.
So you said that you tackled this puzzle twice so far. So would you do the frame first, or is this something that you like to leave for the end?
Yeah, that's a very good question. I basically did the frame of the blue part, and then I did the blue part, and then I did the frame of the tiles, and then I did the tiles. So basically, I did the frame as I was going along. And then the left side of the frame, I just kept it whenever I got stuck a little bit. I would just go back to the frame and finish it. So
But you sorted all the pieces, the frame pieces, yeah?
yes, I
Okay.
did. I did.
Because I think this is a very good example for this puzzle because I have a really clear like guide every time I puzzle. I do the frame first because otherwise it really confuses me. But with this puzzle as well, I think I would just do the sky first and then
Yeah.
well, kind of like the right side first because it's got really clear connection to the actual puzzle.
Yeah. Totally agree. I think we're gonna see some very fast times on this one because I know for a fact that table one, Eileen has done this before. I was actually with her on a puzzle weekend, and we had that puzzle in our we had like a little mini competition on that weekend, and we had that puzzle too, and she did it really fast on herself. So, and I'm sure Rosaline probably did it as well. So I think they're gonna do really well on this puzzle.
Would you think that this puzzle is easier than the one that we had for individuals today?
That's a good question.
Because you've
think
done them, right? You've done some of
Yeah.
the puzzles.
Yeah. My time on this one was faster than both of the individual rounds for sure. Not by that much, but I think it is definitely easier because of what you mentioned before, the sortability. Also, I think not only is it sortable, but the blue and the tiles are so quote unquote easy that it gives you like a lot of momentum and confidence, which is always good in my mind to start a puzzle. If you have a great start, you gain more confidence as you go, and then you can finish stronger. If you struggle at the start, it usually results, at least for me, in a slightly slower total time. So
Oh, something interesting I see on the screen now is that they have the actual puzzle box sideways.
Mm-hmm.
This is something I could never do. It really confuses me. But I find it interesting that they actually match it with the way they're assembling a puzzle.
Yeah. No, that's a very good remark. I actually pair a lot with my partner Aryan, and we have been trying a lot of different things because we also kind of struggle. I am not very good at puzzling sideways, like so sideways for both persons.
Mhm.
But then if we do it correctly for me or upside down for me, where we have the box normally on the side, it's also confusing. So we also tried what they are doing, but I also got confused. So basically, I'm always confused. I know it's not very helpful, but yeah, it's definitely a lot of strategy behind box placement and puzzle placement because some people just struggle a lot upside down, and other people, seem to be totally fine with it. So
Well, for me, upside down is definitely easier than sideways because I don't like doing portrait puzzles because you need to stretch over. And I got recommended like just turn the puzzle sideways, and I'm like, my brain doesn't function that way. Like I would love if it could, but no, I would rather puzzle upside down, and I always keep the picture in the right direction as well. The
Right.
box.
Right.
I don't know why, but it just works for me.
Maybe a good thing to practice would be to solve a puzzle upside down and also have the box upside down. That would be interesting to kind of experiment a little bit with.
There's going to be a lot of preparation going on for the world, so we can totally do that.
Exactly. Because we are pairing up, in case people didn't know. So we have a lot of things to do basically, because we need to figure this one out.
Oh, we do, yes. You like to puzzle upside down or just normal way?
I highly prefer normal way.
Because I'm okay with upside down. I always puzzle upside down, so I'm
Right.
good.
Okay.
Okay, we
Yeah.
just made an agreement now.
Okay. Well, that's set. Perfect. Yeah. We have quite a bit of people in the chat. If there's any questions, please feel free to ask. We are reading the chat as we go, so we can answer any questions. So we're currently 7 minutes and 30 seconds in. I see on the right these who is that? That's Joyce and Lenka. They have finished most of the border and have done the sky, kind of moving into the green section, which is a very logical transition. And then the middle pair has done a lot of sorting up front, which I like. I think sorting is a lot more valuable in pairs than in individual.
Oh, I absolutely agree with that. And also, you make space to actually assemble the puzzle, and it's a clear division as well. Like, this is what I'm going to be doing, and this is what you're going to be doing.
Exactly. And if you do get stuck, you can always grab another pile that's ready there. Whereas in individual, you might be more leaning towards doing multiple sections at once. But
Yeah.
with four hands, that just gets very confusing and chaotic. So, yeah.
I want to see a pair that one person is sorting the pieces for the other person. This is what we did at European Championship last year.
Yes. Yeah, you did great sorting, and then I tried to assemble my best I
Oh,
could.
you assembled so fast.
Oh, thank you.
I love seeing the difference, how different people tackle the puzzle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like side by side, it's really good to see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what the left people are doing is also a great option where I assume it's Nassim is basically solving the sky for the right direction for him,
Mhm.
and the other partner is doing their section correctly for them, and then they're probably gonna connect at some later point in time.
But how do you turn the puzzle box?
Yeah, that's the age-old question. We don't see the box here, but very good question. We now have Cameron and Kiaran. I hope that's how you pronounce it. In the middle screen, they're also doing really well. Cameron is flying through the sky, while Kiaran is doing the bottom half. So that's also really good division of the work. I wonder how many people have done this puzzle before because it's one of the new collection. So I don't know I'm personally one person that just buys them as soon as they release because I need to try all of them.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh, I haven't even seen it, so
yeah,
that's me.
I need to train you a little bit more for that.
Well, I'm really bad with buying new puzzles. First of all, I don't have space for it. And
Mhm.
second of all, in Slovenia, it's difficult to get those puzzles. Like, I could get them imported, like, from, I don't know, UK or US, but that would just cost a lot of money, so.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely something that plays a role in, you know, how well you can practice for puzzles when you live in certain areas where puzzles are hard to reach or very expensive. You are at a little bit of a disadvantage.
That's why I like it when you have unreleased puzzles in the finals and semi-finals of the Worlds, because then it just levels out the playing field.
Yeah, exactly.
There is no like, oh, I've done this puzzle 10 times and someone didn't, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think that was a really clear, like, difference last year as well, the Worlds, because there was a round that had the postcard.
Mm-hmm.
And so many people advanced because people have done that puzzle like 10 plus
Yeah.
times. And then you got to semifinals and then those people didn't go. Like, I beat, for my time, I would have to finish 80th,
Mm-hmm.
but I finished like 57th.
Oh yeah.
And I think
Mhm.
it's mostly the people that came from postcard.
Yeah. No, that's very likely. It's very likely. It's a great solution. It's not always easy to get to unreleased puzzles, but more and more nationals are getting them and worlds is having them. So it's definitely a great step in the right direction. So as you can see on the right, Lenka and Joyce are making great progress here on tackling the two easier sections, I would say, which is good.
So we have a question. Are there any unreleased puzzles this weekend? So do we? I don't know.
We don't know that, and we
Yeah.
cannot reveal that information if we even did so, because we're also both competing. So yeah, we cannot answer that question. We don't know.
You're gonna have to stay and find out.
Exactly. That's very good. Yeah, that's how
A
you
good
do
way to stay to keep you watching.
it. Yeah.
Oh, they're flying through that puzzle. I think what do you think the first finishes time is gonna be?
That's a very good question. I think I would probably guess somewhere in the 23 to 25-minute range. Maybe
Okay.
that's a little bit optimistic. I don't know. I think there's some really fast pairs out there. So I think it's possible, but I think definitely under 30 for the first finishers, I think.
Okay, that's a good prediction. I wanted to say around 30, but you know those people better because it's
Mhm.
you know it's your country, so you know how fast they are. But I think it's a good puzzle.
Mhm. Oh, for sure.
So I hope we get a good puzzle in Group B as well.
Mhm. Yeah. So we have some new people here on the screen, Simon and Katerina. They also did the sky and I imagine the bottom tiles. So not in the screen, but they're quickly sorting the fruits in the middle.
So that's the one thing that I'm seeing at the screen now. So they have a top section of the puzzle and the bottom section of the puzzle, and it's not connected. I
Yeah.
think that's like a thing that try to connect it as soon as possible. I know it's more difficult because then you have to start stretching over. But what I've realized is so many times you're looking for some stuff
Mm-hmm.
in the middle when you feel like the puzzle is so much bigger than it actually is, and then when you connect the pieces, it's like, oh my god, it's actually not that big. You know, the
Yeah.
gap in the middle. So I would definitely try to connect the puzzle as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think it's a very fair point.
That's just for my reference, obviously. A lot of people have their own techniques and they're way faster than me.
Mhm.
But for me, my brain just gets confused. That's why I also like to start with the frame.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of goes for a lot of other sections as well. The more sections you have, the more important it is to start at least making sure if they're connected to connect them, because you can lose a lot of time with that. But it seems like most people are doing that. The table left is not, but it seems like they kind of know that that part is finished. So
Mm.
if you know that, that also works.
I think the favorite part of puzzling is when the gaps are getting so much smaller that you can start
looking for pieces by shape because I'm quite good at that.
Mm-hmm.
So I hate having like a big section that is just open, and I think this might be the case with this puzzle because of all the fruit. So it might just be like a big circle in the middle of the puzzle,
Yeah.
which might make it a little bit more difficult to complete.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Earlier in the beginning, you said it was very nice to divide the puzzle into left and right. But as we can see, it's also easy to divide it up and down, which, this puzzle has a lot of like options and dimensions to it, which I really like.
I just thought because the side on the left side has quite similar colors, so I wouldn't really know what's up and what's down.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the right side is definitely easily dividable because of
Yeah.
it's got a clay section.
We have some new people on the screen now, Caroline and Elise. In case you didn't know, they are a mother and daughter duo. They're also doing really well, and they are puzzling sideways.
And they're
So
doing the
that's-
fruits.
Yeah. No, they have a lot of fruits finished, so they're definitely doing really well here.
I think that's actually a good thing. Like, I know I said I would leave the fruits for the end, but I remember at the European Championship when we had all white pieces and no one was tackling them because we were all doing everything that was obvious and leaving the white ones for the end. And then you've got 8 hands doing the white pieces.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I think it's good because a lot of the people I think are going to have all 4 hands doing the middle section. It might get a bit busy.
Yeah.
So the fact that she's doing that now, it might actually save them time later on.
Yeah. No, that's a very good point. Because once those fruits kind of move a little bit more towards the center where they belong, they're going to have a very nice division between who does what, one person filling in the left side, the other filling in the right side. And now we have more new people in the middle also working sideways. Katrin and Dana. So they have most of the border finished, and it seems like they're also pick and placing some pieces in different spots. We don't know how the sky is doing, but because it's hidden behind the box. But yeah, also you can see off screen one person is assembling a bunch of fruits off camera, so they definitely have more finished than it seems at first glance. It's nice to see all these different strategies. We have a prediction in the chat, 25-25 for the winning time. I think that's a pretty good prediction. Any other predictions? Let us know. We would love to know how long people think this puzzle would take. So you know what we got to do when we get back to the Airbnb, Jeanette? We have to practice this one as well.
Why? From the world?
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, here we have the first table. You have Rosaline and Eileen on the right, making great progress. You have a lot of the sections done. But also Kim and Quinta, I think that's a small spelling mistake, are doing really well on the left side. So also interesting to see. So Kim and Quinta are working upside down. Well, one of them, and then Rosaline and Eileen are working sideways.
But what I've noticed lately is that a lot of people that puzzle sideways actually kind of stand like they're looking the picture front.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They go on the side of the table and puzzle kind of forward.
Exactly. A bit at an angle, basically. And I think it works slightly better when you're at the far edge because you have a little bit more space. Although it doesn't seem like Rosaline is really standing on the side of it. There was actually a competition where I did that with my partner and we were standing on the side and then they told us we were not allowed to because we were blocking the hallway, which was very frustrating because that was the only way we could puzzle sideways and we didn't know that was not allowed. So it was a bit stressful, but it makes sense.
So we've got about 5 minutes left for the first prediction.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they can do it.
I definitely think it's possible. Yeah.
There is quite, like, the left section is not done at all, I don't think. it's difficult to see because it's dark pieces on the dark table, so you can't really
Mhm.
see how many pieces are left.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think there would be shape sorting required for this puzzle? You've done it, so did you do any shape sorting?
I don't think it's necessarily required. If you do get stuck, it's not a bad option. I did find that, you know, the fruits, the green one and the bright red one, as you can see, most people finish these first. They are the easiest ones. But then a lot of the other fruits kind of look a little bit similar. You have like onions and potatoes that look quite similar. So if you're stuck with those, I think shape sorting is a viable option for sure. But I don't think we're going to see a lot of it because there should be enough detail on most of the pieces for people to keep going. Here you see Catherine and Emilia on the right side, also doing really, really well. They are filling in that middle section with the fruits, which will give them a great anchor point to work on both sides from there. Looks like Catherine is trying to tackle the darkest section also.
But it's good that they did the connection in the middle.
Yeah.
Because it just separates the two sections, so it's not
Exactly.
like a big blob.
Exactly. Makes a big difference.
Mm. Oh, and we see someone using trays. That's the first time I've seen that today.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot all of mine at home.
Oh, yeah. We have not used a lot of trays in our pairs practice, but it's definitely something that can be very helpful.
I think it's more a thing for the teams
Mm-hmm.
because obviously you have the same size table basically,
Yeah.
but then you have such more bigger. Oh my god, my English! You have a bigger puzzle and a lot more pieces, so it's a lot more difficult to fit them all on the table.
Yes, exactly. And also you have, with 4 people, it's harder to reach the puzzle, the pieces on the other side of the table, so you can very easily hand them around this way.
Okay, 3 more minutes. Let's see if we got the time right.
Yeah. It's gonna
But-
be close, but you'll see a lot of teams start to speed up now as they're getting a lot of points to work from, you know, and fill in gaps.
Yeah, and I think because the puzzle is a little bit easier than the ones that we had in individual rounds, I think a lot of people are gonna finish like one after the other.
Yeah.
So as soon as one finishes, I think it's gonna be quite a few of them following.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And I heard this on the Swedish stream as well last week, that the last minute of 4 people, or basically 4 hands puzzling, it can go extremely fast because you're looking at sometimes even 20 pieces per minute or more in the last minute. So a lot of pieces can be assembled in 1 minute near the end. So it can look like there's still a few minutes left, but then suddenly out of nowhere, it's just finished, you know?
I didn't realize that because for me, if it's like in the same area, like I mentioned before, it gets really confusing when there is too many hands doing the same section, and it feels like sometimes it could slow down potentially.
Right.
But I think if it's like across the entire puzzle, I think it makes it a lot faster because then everyone can just tackle their own section.
Yeah, I agree. It also helps to have some experience, you know, puzzling together, knowing what each person is doing and what your pairs partner is doing.
Oh yeah, definitely. I always say that the most important thing when puzzling in pairs and teams is communication. Because like if, for instance, today with this puzzle, I said, okay, I'm gonna do green apples. And obviously everyone's going through all the pieces, everyone's looking for their own stuff. And you're gonna see some pieces that you might not necessarily need right now. But if I point out that I'm gonna be doing green apples and you see a piece with the green apple, you're just gonna toss it to me. Which makes it so much easier for me as well, because then I don't need to scan through the entire puzzle to find those pieces.
Yeah. No, that's a very good point. I agree with that. So right now we're seeing Rosaline and Eline back on the screen.
1 minute, let's go.
It's, yeah, 1 minute and about, I don't know, I find it hard to predict piece count, like between 80 and 100 pieces left.
Oh, I have no idea.
I
I'm
think
not the right person for that.
Yeah, but as I mentioned earlier, it can start going really fast, you know, so.
I would definitely say it's gonna be under 30, definitely.
Mhm.
Because they're gonna do that in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Easy.
I agree.
Okay, next question. How many pairs do you think could finish before 30 minutes?
Ooh, that's a very good question. And that's also very hard to predict because there's a lot of people here that I don't really know.
What do you mean you don't know everyone?
I
Just
don't know
kidding.
every puzzler in my country now. No, I feel like at the Worlds, you know a lot of the names or people that keep coming back. But here we have a lot of people that, are kind of new to speed puzzling or, just not really in the scene or don't go to Worlds or don't put their times online. So it's kind of hard to predict. But I do think a good amount of people will finish. I would say probably 2/3 or more will probably be able to finish this puzzle. What do you think? What's your prediction?
Maybe 3 pairs before 30 minutes. I don't know. Because I'm assuming.
I thought the question was how many people finish before the time limit.
Oh no. Well, first of all, that's really bad of me, but what is the time limit for pairs? Is it 90 minutes or
I think it's 90 minutes, yeah.
90 minutes? I think, yeah, a lot of people can finish. But I know what you mean, because in Slovenia as well, we have so many people who are not into speed puzzling and they just found out and they just like to puzzle.
Mhm.
So they just come to the competition to have fun. So yeah, it's really difficult to predict how
Mhm.
many people are finishing. But I think last year in Slovenia Nationals, I think everyone finished in pairs. I think so.
Yeah. Well, that's always nice if everybody gets to finish.
I guess people feel so good after.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, imagine coming for the competition, you never speed puzzled before, and then you're like, oh my god, I managed to beat the time. Because
Yeah.
I feel like the top people are always happy when they finish. And then the middle people, everyone who finishes in the middle, it's like a bit like, it could have been better, it's not really that exciting. But then the people who finish like 5 minutes before the end are also the happiest people because it's like, oh my god, I beat the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's really nice to see.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, we have a new pair here that we haven't seen before. Nathan and Megan from France. They're also very, very close to finishing here.
Very close. I don't see how much they've got left on the left side, but they could be maybe potentially for the first spot.
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be close between them and maybe Rosaline and Aline, I think, are also fighting for that spot.
It's always intense doing the last pieces when there was no claps in the room and it's like, oh my god, I could potentially win.
Mm-hmm.
And there is that pressure, added pressure, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
So I think they're all feeling that right now. It's like no one knows how many pieces the other pair has.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's just a guessing game. You just try to be as fast as possible.
Yeah, I feel like in individuals, there's at least a little bit of time to like have a quick glance, but in pairs it's just so high paced, especially near the end, and pieces are just flying left and right. You really have no time to focus on anything else but finishing.
Oh, it's so close.
Yeah, it looks like we're looking at a 29 and a couple seconds here.
Mm. So I think I won this because I said it's gonna be around 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was way too optimistic with my my guess. Yeah, Rosaline and Aline are doing really well. They're putting their last pieces in.
They're covering the puzzle, so it's difficult to see how much they've got
Mhm,
left.
Yeah.
Oh, are they done?
It's the last piece.
Yeah, they're done.
Yay!
Oh, nice.
Well done, well done, well done. Great time. We have two very close pairs here. We have two very close pairs here trying to finish under the 30 minutes. 5 seconds left.
Yay!
Oh, wow. 3 seconds left. And the other pair. Oh,
Okay.
2 seconds after the 30 minutes.
I'll also take that as a win. I
Yeah.
said that 3 people could finish under 30.
Yeah,
I'll take that as a win. Because it's all about winning, right?
yeah, for sure.
Everything is a competition. I'm
somebody,
just kidding, guys.
somebody in the comments is mentioning the dark tables. I think that's maybe also partly why my prediction was so off, is that the dark section is a lot harder on a dark table.
Oh, I definitely agree with that. It's like even with the puzzle we did in the first round, because I always puzzle on a white table or on the foam board, which is also white.
Yeah.
I've done wooden puzzles, wooden tables as well, which is like light brown. But I've never actually done a dark puzzle, and I think it's not because obviously we didn't have dark section in the last puzzle, but it's just confusing for my brain because I've never done it before, and I'm just like, how do I look for pieces?
Yeah, no, for sure.
So I think definitely if you have a dark pieces, dark section on the puzzle, it definitely makes it more difficult. But the thing is, everyone has the same conditions.
Oh yeah.
So then that's fine, you know.
No, for sure, for sure. We have a lot of teams now in the home stretch. I think in about 4 to 5 minutes, we're going to start seeing a lot of finishes back to back to back. Some new people that we have not seen before, Serena and Gerhard. In the middle table, I would imagine their family because they have the same last name. They're also getting very close. Basically, all 3 tables are kind of finishing on the darker pieces here.
Just a few pieces left.
Yeah, we have a close race here between 2 pairs.
Look at that, crossing hands to stretch across the puzzle to reach their pieces.
Yeah.
That's what I meant when I said like it gets really busy with all the hands.
Yeah. It's interesting that they're sitting next to each other like that.
Yeah, I can't puzzle like that. I just feel like I knock elbows all the time. So I definitely avoid that. I would much prefer to puzzle upside down.
Okay, the last pieces are going in. One more piece. And they finished.
Nice.
Well done. Now we have Annelies and Natalie on the right side. So finishing on the darkest section.
So what kind of puzzle are you hoping to get for pairs?
Ooh, that is a very hard question. Preferably one that I've done before. But
is there any puzzle you haven't done? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, very good question. I would imagine one that's not too busy, because I'm not that great with busy puzzles. And like you mentioned earlier, I find it very hard when a lot of hands are moving in between each other. And Emilia and Catherine also finished. Well done, well done. But yeah, I think it's hard if a puzzle is really busy, because I also haven't puzzled that much with my pairs partner before. So we're not completely aligned properly.
Not in sync yet.
Not exactly.
I just hope it's gonna be something sortable. Like this puzzle, I think, as we spoke in the beginning, it's quite good for pairs because you can divide the sections easy.
Yeah.
So I just hope it's gonna be something where we can divide sections, because I did at the Worlds last year, Student Days, it was the worst pick because I had to choose. But I didn't practice any round puzzles, so I was like, okay, safest bet is to go square. I mean, rectangular. and it was not sortable at all. It was really frustrating for me as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You have another pair finishing here in the middle. Lien and Karen doing really well. Finishing just over 35 minutes. And they're finished. Well done.
Oh.
Oh,
was one
now they're
piece.
finished.
Now So how is speed puzzling growing in Belgium? Is this your second national competition or is it the third one?
It is the second edition.
Is the second one, yeah.
Yeah, and we're growing quite a lot because the first edition only had one round for each category, and now we have 2 rounds for each category. So we doubled almost in size, which was great to see, and we're almost sold out. So definitely a lot of people getting into the puzzling, which is really great to see.
I think it's just one of the things that people didn't know they needed.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah.
I think a lot of people puzzle, and I think this is one thing that we struggle in Slovenia. Every time you mention a puzzle, people think, oh, that's for kids, you know?
Mhm. Yeah.
And even when we said we've got speed puzzling competitions, they're like, oh, that's for kids. And we were like, no, it's for adults, you know? And I think a lot of people puzzle, but they don't really share their passion with other people because people might find it a bit taboo to talk about it because it's like a kid's thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I think just creating this community, and then people, especially in Slovenia, because it's so small, we've made like people connected so much. They became friends. They even speak outside speed puzzling. So I think it's really like connecting people through the hobby of puzzling, which I think is brilliant. And I just hope it's going to keep growing.
Yeah. No, that's a very good point, what you said about it being for kids. And also, I noticed personally a lot of people, when they ask how many pieces, and you say it's 500 pieces, they're like, oh, phew, only 500, I can do 1,000 or 2,000. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot. But yeah, of course, you need to have a certain limit because we cannot be puzzling for 3 hours, you know. Another pair finished, Annelies and Natalie.
It's interesting because in Slovenia, it's the opposite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because like when you tell them you're speed puzzling and you say 500 pieces, they're like, what? 500 pieces? Is it not like 100 or 200? They find it very, because a lot of people don't puzzle because it's supposedly for kids,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
Cameron and Kiaran also finished. Well done.
Very good. Well, there's going to be a lot of finishes
Another
now.
pair finishing. I don't know who they are, but well done. Yeah, that's funny that you had the opposite reaction. Because I feel like a lot of people think bigger puzzles are more impressive or more challenging, so to speak. So have you ever done a lot of, or have you done a lot of big puzzles in the past? Or are you mostly focusing on 500 and maybe some thousands?
Well, I try to go big because of the subscribers challenge on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
So the biggest I've done is 6,000 pieces all mixed together.
Okay.
But I mostly puzzle before I did speed puzzling and before I had my channel, I basically did 1,000 pieces majority of the time.
Mm-hmm.
I started doing 500 pieces more because of speed puzzling because it's good to practice.
Right.
But for leisure puzzling, I don't really do higher piece count puzzles because I just don't have that much space. Maybe like 1,500 pieces, it's still doable, but like 2,000, 3,000, I would need to do it on the table, and I can't afford to have like to be without a table for like 3 weeks or something.
Mm-hmm. Right. Is that Valentina and Antoine finishing? Well done. She's going to be very happy with that time. Because I spoke to her earlier and she was a little unsure she was going to qualify. And Lenka and Joyce also finished. Great job.
How many people did you say qualify for?
Half of the field will qualify to the next round.
Okay.
I believe there's around 110 pairs, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere around that ballpark. So, actually, no, sorry, not half, 60 people, because we have space for 120 pairs.
Okay.
So the top 60 will advance to the final rounds.
That's brilliant.
Yeah. I think it's great. The more people we can have in the finals, the more fun it is, you know.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. If you've got space, do it.
Exactly. Exactly. We have a team in the middle with some snacks. Some
Oh, I was
chocolate
just looking
eggs.
at it. I'm a bit hungry. I'm like, give it to me. I find that interesting because I don't like to snack when I puzzle. I feel like my fingers get dirty or like sticky or something.
Yeah.
So I find it really interesting when people do that.
Yeah. Evelyn and Hannah on the left. Oh, that cannot be Evelyn and Hannah. I think the names are not 100% correct, but yeah, they also finished. Yeah, that's interesting. I feel like I have no time to eat during puzzling, but at the same time, maybe a small energy boost. Who knows?
Just have some coffee before you go into your round.
That's also one way to do it.
Well, we do have a lot of rounds today. It's a packed day. So whoever's making the finals in both categories, it's gonna be puzzling for many, many hours today.
Yeah. No, for
so
sure.
maybe one coffee is not enough.
No, that's a good point that you made. And I'm actually part of the organization. And we had that struggle because we know it's a lot of puzzling, but at the same time, we know people like multiple rounds, especially when you come from abroad and you have to travel a lot of hours and you can only puzzle once. It's kind of disappointing. So we really tried to squeeze in the preliminary rounds for both the individuals and the pairs and the teams. And the only way to do that was to just squeeze them all, the pairs and the singles, in one day, which is today.
Well, I think it's good because in Slovenia, even though it's our second nationals this year, we haven't doubled in size. Because in Slovenia, we don't have that many people in general. We have, 2 million people in the country.
Yeah.
So we didn't expect to come to a point that we are going to have qualifications to go to the finals anytime soon. But the numbers did grow, and we do have individuals, pairs, and teams all in one day. And I think it's actually more demanding than what you have today. Because
Right.
even though you're puzzling more, technically, because you're doing 4 rounds if you make the finals, it's still different because you have 2 hours gap in between. Because in Slovenia, it's like you've got half an hour and then you have to puzzle again. Okay, we do have one bigger break for lunch, but it's not. I think it's kind of more intense because we don't have that time down.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. It's interesting because I also notice people in general just love to puzzle a lot and rarely complain that it's too much. Also, marathons, for example, are very popular. People love doing them, puzzling for hours and hours at a time. So yeah, definitely no problem for a lot of these people.
I think as long as you have a decent break in between and have something to eat, you should be fine.
Yeah.
And marathons, like you said, they're getting really popular. And I think before with speed puzzling, obviously people finish sometimes in half an hour, 45 minutes, 1 hour. So it's not that long to puzzle. But with marathon, I think people are building some sort of endurance with puzzling. And I think it makes the actual competitions easier to handle because of that.
Yeah. No, that's a very good point. Endurance definitely important in some of these competitions.
Well, I remember my first Worlds. I thought I was gonna die by the end of it because there was so much puzzling. It was such long days, so long hours.
Yeah.
But now I'm like, yeah, just another Monday.
Exactly. There was an interesting discussion a few years back where, some people were like, yeah, I am doing the same puzzle at home and it's not the same because I'm fresh and well rested and I'm just doing this one puzzle where this other person has been doing the Worlds for 4 or 5 days, which I think is a good point. You cannot really compare. But that being said, some people just like to see what could have been, But it's definitely important to set the right expectations because you cannot be like, oh, at home I had this time and then at the Worlds after 3 days my time was much worse. Like, what is happening,
No, I absolutely agree because I tend to do that as well. I go back and do puzzles from the competition and then I compare my times. But this is more like, it's not like, oh, I would have placed there. It's just, you just want to do it for fun and it's fun to look where you would have potentially placed. But obviously at home, for instance, you can create yourself perfect puzzling conditions. You can be completely rested, as you said. It can be your first and only puzzle of the day. You can have the best light. You can have the white table.
Yeah.
You can basically get everything done. But this is not the case at the competition. And also the stress of being in a room and hearing other people puzzle and clapping when someone finishes. It kind of adds that like competition pressure on you, and you can't really experience that at home, I don't think.
I totally agree. And it's also very interesting to see how different people handle the stress, because I see some people definitely perform better under stress and they need kind of that push, whereas other people, I would include myself more on that spectrum where, the stress can sometimes make it harder, to keep pushing, and it's easier to just kind of get overwhelmed a little bit. But yeah, as you do more competitions, you get more experience and it gets better for sure.
I absolutely agree, because I notice that with myself a lot, is when I feel like I can advance in the next round,
Mm-hmm.
I put so much pressure on myself that I need to do well. And because of that, I feel like I panic a lot, and then I just waste time looking for pieces because I'm just trying to get them in as fast as possible, instead of taking my time and just trying to actually find the right piece before putting it in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. It's easy to get lost into doing a lot of nothing, even if you do it really fast. It
Yeah.
doesn't help.
No.
But that's what I also really like about pairs puzzling, is that you have this other person that can kind of ground you and put you back into reality, and if you just communicate, like you said earlier, and be like, hey, I'm kind of stuck on this section, this person can talk you through it and be like, okay, just let it go. Maybe try this or maybe try that.
And also we can swap sections as well.
Exactly.
This is what
Yeah.
a lot of people do. I don't think we've seen it today yet, but a lot of time people are just gonna like swap sides,
Mhm.
because I think this puzzle is quite easy in that sense. I don't think people would really get super stuck on it.
Yeah.
But with some puzzles, like even changing the perspective can completely change the way you puzzle. So you're
Yeah.
gonna see, if you look at the worlds when they do like a bird's eye view of the entire room, you can see how many people actually just walk
Mhm.
around the table and keep changing
Yeah.
places.
Yeah, definitely a useful skill to have in your arsenal if you can use it at the right time. So we're currently at 47 minutes. Still lots of people finishing. It's still a great time to finish this puzzle,
Oh, absolutely. If you think about it, like we spoke, there's a lot of people who've never speed puzzled before. This could be their first competition ever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
I think it's just nice to see that no one is really frustrated with the puzzle.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that. We have a Belgian pair on the left and a French pair on the right, both finishing on the same section that we've been seeing pretty much everybody finish on.
It's interesting, because I thought that people were gonna be finishing with the fruits, but then the dark section, I don't know if that's due to the dark table, so it's more difficult to see the differences.
Mm-hmm.
But I was honestly expecting that people were gonna be finishing with fruits.
Yeah. Yeah, when I did this puzzle solo the first time, I did end up with most of the black, but I did feel like it was not as hard as I expected it to be. So that's why I agree that I would expect it, especially with two people, when it's so easy to divide. And more people would have tackled the darkest section a bit earlier, but definitely the dark tables are playing a role in this. And that's okay. If everybody has the same conditions, that's totally fine. And people are coping with it really well, so. Last year we had a kind of a similar situation, because we also had these darker tables and we had the puzzle from Bridgerton,
Uh-huh.
which has a lot of dark sections on the bottom, and you could see almost every pair finishing on that part as well. So
I think in that sense, if I had that puzzle. Oh, another finish. Nice. So I think I know which picture you have in mind when you say Bridgeton. Is it the one when you've got all the characters, picture of the characters, and all the dresses are at the
yes,
at the bottom?
exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, they get a bit more colorful and then they become very dark on the bottom. Yeah.
So what I would try to do, and I know it's not always possible, but for instance, when we had the lighting one for the worlds,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of people were doing the lights well, the lighting, the storm and stuff, and then they left the bottom section for the end. Like I would start to make the division and just go someone do the bottom. So if that was the case with Bridgeton, again, I don't know the puzzle that well, but if there was a chance to separate it somehow, so
Yeah.
someone can go and tackle the bottom, I think that would save a lot of time.
I think that's a good point, and it may seem a little counterintuitive because when you puzzle solo, you usually want to do the easier sections first and keep the harder parts for last. But I agree with you, in a pairs competition, it changes things a little bit, and the section, if it's so separate, it needs to be tackled anyways. So even if that person is struggling a little bit or having a little bit of a slower start, that's totally fine, because at some point that section is going to be finished and you can work together toward each other, basically.
Nice, a lot of people cheering for their friends in the
Mhm.
chat.
Yeah. On the right, another pair with the same last name, so probably family. Always nice to see. I tried to convince my parents to come, but it was a no-go, unfortunately. They
I
puzzle a
wanted to
lot.
meet them.
Yeah, they puzzle a lot and they love it, but they don't like speed puzzling at all. They absolutely despise it. I mean, they're very supportive of me and my goals, but yeah, they're like, this is not for us.
Oh, the thing is, puzzling is it's supposed to be relaxed and everything. So a lot of people have actually hate speed puzzling. I know this is a really strong word to use, but I get comments on my videos and saying like, what's even the point? Like the puzzle should be relaxing. Why are you timing yourself? Why are you making it frustrating? And it's not that. It's not frustrating, because it's like it's a different type of puzzling, but not everyone is for it, which is completely understandable, you know?
I agree.
But my family actually wants to compete as well. I think my sister is gonna come to nationals. Hopefully, she doesn't know yet. I don't think she's watching the live stream, so she's good. But we have actually one girl who has the same surname as me, and every time people are like, "Oh, are you two like I don't know cousins or something?" and we're like, "No, it's completely different line."
All right, we're currently at the 52-minute mark. We see 3 teams or 3 pairs that are probably going to all finish under the hour, putting in the last few pieces.
One thing I have to say I've really liked today is when I was puzzling when they actually gave us the timestamp, you know? Because usually at the competitions it's just silence and you don't know what the time is. So I really appreciated that, I have to say. I know it's completely random, but I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. It's interesting because we wondered earlier if people would be shape sorting, but it seems like so far I have not seen anyone really shape sort here.
Well, I would have.
Yeah, you love shape sorting, I know. I think there's just enough detail to keep going like this and figure it out eventually.
When I was doing the individuals puzzle, there was a point when I'm like, oh, the green's left. And I said, oh, I think it's time to do shape sorting. And I'm like, but don't do shape sorting because it's just going to waste your time. Like, if you can find any detail, just keep finding details. And then when you really look for it, like, you can see it's a bit different shade of green. And that one has a little bit of yellow on it. And that one's got a little bit of blue on it. So I managed without shape sorting. I
Yeah.
was really proud of myself.
Well done, well done.
Thank you. I think you start to see the division between people who compete a lot and are like, if you could call them speed puzzlers, experienced speed puzzlers, because now I think it's quite a bigger gap between people finishing. So there was quite a big group of people finishing in the beginning,
Yeah.
and now it kind of calmed down a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, we're not even at the 1 hour mark, and we still have.
No, I know
a
it's
good
great.
amount,
The time,
so-
that's why I'm saying it's really good. I think it's a really good puzzle for people who are even not experienced. It's a brilliant puzzle.
I agree. Great choice. We have another pair finishing, putting in the last few pieces. Seems like they're missing
Huh?
one. Oh, it was on the puzzle.
That's always the worst. Either in the bag or on the puzzle or
Mhm.
under the table.
Oh,
Ah, there it
they
is.
found it.
And one at the finish, we've got Morgan and Chloe. I hope I'm saying the names right because I don't speak Dutch. Okay, another pair close to finishing. It's nice to see around the room because a lot of people have finished. It just looks nice. It's always good when people finish, especially when they're first time puzzling. It's just that satisfying feeling. So I do hope that everyone is enjoying the competition. Okay, we're gonna have the winners over to talk about the puzzle a little bit.
Stand up for me.
He's out at the
He's
moment,
out.
so you can just take his seat. So you just put the headphones on so you can hear and just come a little bit closer to the microphone. Okay, so first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
So how did you feel about the puzzle? Did you like it? Did you find it difficult? Where did you get stuck? If you did stuck, you probably didn't. But yeah, tell us a little bit about it.
We had previously done it before. We went on a weekend with a couple of Belgian speed puzzlers, and I got to practice that one. And
Yes, I made it also a week ago, so that was helpful. but I like the puzzle. It's a classic one, and it's easy to buy. Yes.
So did you do the puzzle individually or as a pair?
No, individual.
So I think this is a better practice, probably. Because
Yes.
if you do it as a pair, you don't get to learn the whole picture.
That's true. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah. I was telling someone else earlier on, if you do a team puzzle and you only see a little part of it. So yeah, we did it. I did it a month ago, so it was some time ago, but some details were still there.
Okay, that's good. So did you overall enjoy the puzzle?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
that's
And I
great to hear.
always like to puzzle with Rosaline. She's very nice.
Do you puzzle together a lot?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. So you're doing teams as well tomorrow?
Yes, we have
Yeah.
Imke and Bram. So we're
Okay,
looking
that's
forward
good.
to it.
We're gonna see you a lot then, because you're doing both finals today. Yeah, and then the teams tomorrow, and I'm assuming the finals as well. So you're gonna be doing a lot of puzzling.
We just see where every step takes us, and we enjoy puzzling and one step at a time.
And how long have you been speed puzzling for?
I think a year and a half or maybe 2 years. But Eline is not so long.
No, I started in April because I got it's a funny story. I got a colleague of mine, his partner, took part in this championship, and I don't know why I find it very interesting. So afterwards, I looked up that speed puzzling exists, and I went to the Dutch nationals afterwards, and then it's such a nice community, and it's very nice to be included, and it just gives you such a high and such positive environment. So yeah.
No, I definitely agree. I think it's really good because a lot of people don't know that exists, and then they come to it and like they're winning the competition. So I think this is great. So yeah, I don't know what else to ask you. Is there anything you want to say?
Um, um, I don't know.
No, it's okay. How did you feel? Which groups were you in for individuals?
A.
Yes.
Both of you were A.
Yes.
Yeah. Did you like that puzzle?
Less so than this one. I like pictures more than drawings.
Mhm.
So yeah. And I like skies. I didn't know if I would like it before, because I've been puzzling for a long time, but not speed puzzling per se. And then I didn't like the sky so much, but now I like skies, and now yeah.
She's great in the skies.
No,
Really
that's
great.
good because it's good to divide when you're
Yes,
doing.
definitely.
Yeah.
I prefer much busier puzzles.
And
Oh,
she's
that's a
great at it.
perfect combination.
Yes,
This is
definitely.
Yes.
a pair made in heaven, or how match?
Absolutely.
Yeah, match made in heaven. How they say? Yeah.
Absolutely.
This is brilliant. Okay, so yeah, I think this is gonna be it for now.
Yes.
Yeah, so thank you so much for coming.
Thank you for
And
having us.
we'll be seeing you around. So good luck for the upcoming competitions today and tomorrow.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
you're probably gonna be here again.
We'll see. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for coming. Bye. Hein is back.
Hello, I'm back now.
We've got another finish and about 26 exactly minutes to go with this round.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we actually have a good chance that a lot of the people are gonna finish before
Yeah.
the time runs out, because the room is looking pretty empty.
Yeah, I would say there's about maybe 15 to 20 pairs left. So definitely not a lot. But at the same time, I do think there's going to be maybe a few that are just really completely inexperienced. I don't know.
But that's
We'll see.
okay.
That's
'Cause-
totally okay. Yeah, for sure. But I don't want to put any pressure on
Oh no,
everybody
definitely no
finishing. But
pressure. No, they don't hear what we are saying anyway.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
No, but the good thing about speed puzzling as well is because you come to compete, but still you get to keep the puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like you just come to puzzle and then you leave empty-handed if you don't make it through, you know.
Oh, for sure. And you have a great experience. Like
Oh.
it doesn't need to go fast. if you're having fun and you're trying, for sure. We all got to start somewhere.
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
That said, we still have some decently fast finishes here coming in at the 1 hour, 5 minute mark. There you go. Saskia and Evelyn also finished. Probably family members also. Same last name. And on the left also, same last name, Elias and Evelyn. They have 3 puzzle trays, which I like. Just a few more pieces to go. Oh, they have a 4th one. I didn't notice that one at first. And Gitte and Sophie also getting very close, putting in the last few pieces.
Oh, am I seeing shape sorting on the red trays?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I like them.
Yep, you are correct.
My kind of people.
Yeah.
So we have a question, what's the time limit in this round? And it's 1.5 hours, so 90 minutes. So we've got, well, about 23 minutes to go still.
Yeah. And Laura and Riet also finished their puzzle in the middle. So well done, well done.
I think we are coming to a point where there's going to be a lot of finishes again now. As you can see, a lot of the people just have a few pieces left to go in, but they're all black pieces, so it's difficult to know where they go. But
Yeah.
so what is your prediction for next round without knowing what the puzzle is? What do you think the first time is going to be around? It's just a fun guessing game.
Oh, yeah, that's hard to predict. I did think that the pairs that won this round, Eileen and Rosalina, we just had here, that they're one of the probably on paper the top contenders. So yeah, I would say probably around the same time, depending on which puzzle it is. I wouldn't go as slow as 25 as I did in the before this round started.
But then we get some super easy puzzle.
Yeah,
and people
that's
finish
possible.
in 18 minutes.
But I did feel like the individual puzzle was somewhat similar in difficulty, so I expect this one might be the same. I wonder if it's going to be one from the 2026 collection also. That's very possible. Maybe from that same Colorful Market series, because they have a couple different ones. So yeah, that's definitely possible.
Would you be happy to get one of those puzzles?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I really like them. I think
Yeah.
they're super
You've
fun.
done them, yeah?
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
done all of them. There is one with a lot of boats that is extremely hard. I would not enjoy that one, but I don't think they would give that to us.
Okay.
Famous last words. Or the Red Sea that they used in the Swedish nationals.
Oh, is that from the same collection?
No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
not. I was just thinking about it, thinking about hard puzzles.
You know what? If they give us the Red Sea after seeing this one in Group A, I'm gonna flip the table. Oh, that's not fair.
Yeah, that would be pretty brutal, but you know, I did that one with Ariel, my pairs partner, so you know, I would be a little bit prepared at least.
But you did well on that one. You finished in what, 1 hour 50 something around that?
Yeah, around that time, yeah.
I think it's good for that puzzle because you can't really sort it. It's just so. Did you do shape sorting?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we did
okay,
very
good.
early on with over 100 pieces left. We
Okay.
had to shape sort for sure. And we have Eunice and Kimberly finishing, putting in the last pieces. There they go. Still under 1 hour, 10 minutes. They seem very happy. Congratulations. Tiffany, Nikki have about 7, 8 pieces left, I think. Putting them all on the other side, I think, is a good strategy. Putting
Yeah, you
them
want to
close-
have the loose pieces as close to the open section that you're working on.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, this is really fun to see. I think we're now down to maybe between 10 and 15 now, I would say.
And a lot of people are still gonna finish because we see that they've only got a few pieces left.
Yep, exactly. It seems like the table on the right is missing an edge piece. I hope for them it's somewhere on the ground or
In the bag.
in the bag. Yeah, that's also possible. It's never fun when you really don't find that last piece and you have to take home a puzzle that's already missing a piece. But who knows? They might still find it.
But I realized that happens more often than I thought. Because I remember the first time I got a puzzle and it was a brand new puzzle and it had a missing piece and I'm like, what is going on? But then starting speed puzzling and going to the competitions, I actually realized this is more common than you think.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously it's difficult. They've got factories. They have to print the puzzle. They have to cut the pieces and then they have to crumble it to put it in the bag. So of course something could be flying away.
Yeah.
Which is really unfortunate. But that's why a lot of companies also do like a piece replacement thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's also interesting to see that sometimes you have people with an extra piece, and I've seen people on Instagram and social media connect with each other. One person's
Really?
saying like, I have this extra piece, and the other person is like, oh, that's my piece. And that has happened more than once. I thought it seems like a crazy coincidence, but
Well, if it happens at
It
the
happens.
competition, I think it's actually quite doable because they usually send like the same batch of puzzles.
exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So who knows? Maybe some other pair has an extra edge, or maybe I still see a piece on the puzzle, but it's not an edge piece. And Stephanie and Nikki finished 1 hour, 12 minutes. Great job. Oh, they can't find it. That's unfortunate. Sophie and Suzanne finished in 1 hour, 12 also.
Do you think there's gonna be any loose pieces left on the floor at the end of the day? Maybe there should just be like a jar of loose pieces and people can go and find their own.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I think we'll definitely do a little sweep at the end of the day and collect them all and probably put a post on Instagram if anybody is missing any of their pieces. They can let us know and we can try to organize for these pieces to get back to their rightful owner. As you can see here in the overview, there's really not that many pairs left. 7-0, sorry. With currently about 17 minutes left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is very interesting. So the middle team is basically building their puzzle on a tray.
Oh
Never
yeah, I
seen
didn't
that
realize
before.
that.
That's pretty clever because you have a better contrast with the background this way.
Yeah.
Now I'm getting some ideas.
Do you have any trays with you?
No, but you need to get a tray that's exactly the size of like the classic Ravensburger 500 in white, and then you're always safe. You can
That's
always just
true.
build it on there.
That's true.
The only downside would be that it's a bit tricky to move sections around and you cannot slide them up because they're elevated, but it's very interesting. Never seen that before.
What we did last year at the Worlds, tried a new technique because we only had one white cover for the table, if you remember.
Yeah.
So we really wanted to use this space to put the puzzle on so you can clearly see where something is. So we put 4 boards together and we put all the pieces on there and started to flip the pieces on the boards
Yeah.
and start to separate it. So once we had the board, well, the border pieces, the frame pieces, someone can go and assemble it on the empty area.
Mm-hmm.
And then we basically handled all the pieces on the boards. They were never like even on the table. So I think it was a really good idea.
Yeah, I actually learned that technique from one of the first people that I did marathons with and teams puzzling with, and she was very experienced, and we did the same thing. We always had 4 or even 6 trays, depending on how big the puzzle was, divided all the pieces on there, and then we just had trays going around and around, and people collecting from the trays, and no pieces were touching the table unless they kind of belonged there, which was very interesting. We are hearing the announcers say that we have 15 minutes left currently. So it seems like the middle and the right team will definitely finish. The left team might be a bit trickier. Although a lot of the routes you can see are already assembled.
They just need to be placed in the puzzle.
Yeah, I think maybe they're... I think it would be a good choice for them to do that now because they're probably looking for pieces that might already
connect
exactly. So once they did do that, they will have more than what it currently seems. But yeah, and looks like the middle table did a quick shape sort for the last few pieces.
Yay! And what I like about using trays as well is you see how they put it closer to the area they're working.
Yes.
So you can just put it on top of the puzzle and it's not actually either covering the puzzle, well, it is covering the tray, but like the pieces don't get lost on the puzzle.
Yeah.
So I love to do that.
Definitely. Trays are a great tool if you know how to use them effectively.
In Slovenia, it's not really a thing to use trays because a lot of the people just attend this one competition that we have, the nationals. So they don't have the need to, well, they don't really experience using trays. And then last year when we puzzled together, I'm like, no, I'm going to bring trays. It's so much easier. And people are like, oh my God, this changes everything. Like it really does. Not as much for pairs and individuals, but for teams, I think it's almost a must. Like, I don't think you can puzzle without trays.
I totally agree. It's giving yourself a huge disadvantage not using them in teams. There's just too much going on. So we have Frank and Thibault almost finishing their last 7 pieces. Oh, they have one open gap. Oh, there was a piece on the puzzle under the tray, which is always the risk. All right, can they do it under 1 hour 18? 5 pieces left. They have the disadvantage where all the pieces that are missing are still connected, so the shapes are not helping that much.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Looks like they eventually figured it out. And that will be another finish in under 1 hour 19 minutes. So we still have about 11.5 minutes to go.
I think this is also a really good thing. It's like smaller national competitions as opposed to worlds is the time limit is bigger.
Yeah.
And it allows a lot of newcomers to finish the puzzle and get this satisfaction from it. So I really appreciate that.
Yeah, I totally agree.
In Slovenia, we have a 2-hour time limit for individuals and pairs, and for teams, it's 3 hours for one puzzle. And it just gives them enough time to finish because you don't want people, you don't want half of the room to finish only. Like you want at least, I don't know, 75% to people to finish.
Yeah. Well, we had quite a few people unfinished in the second individual round, I believe.
Today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, we also had quite a few competitors and we had double the amount as last year. So it's to be expected that there's going to be, more people on both ends of the spectrum, some faster ones and some not so fast ones. So it's hard to find that balance, between what is the time limits and how many people can you have and how many rounds can you have. And yeah. What I really like is that a lot of competitions also have 1 hour 30 for the qualifier rounds, and then 1 hour 15 for the finals.
Okay, is
Because-
that how is the case today? I forgot to check.
I am pretty sure it is. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it's 1 hour 15 for the final rounds. But yeah, I think that makes sense because you already kind of collected all the faster people, so to speak. So unless the puzzle is really hard, most of the people will be able to finish in that time limit.
Yeah, I agree with that. I didn't even think of that because obviously to qualify you have to have a certain amount of time limit that you finished anyway. I don't know what those limits were. We could maybe see the results and see what the qualifying time was. Because some people, they leave the time as is, but then they give you a more difficult puzzle. But I prefer if they give us the easier puzzle and take the time off.
Oh yeah. So I just checked, and it is indeed 1 hour 15 for both the individual and the pairs final. So it kind of reminds me of the European Championship where we were last year, where the preliminary rounds were decently easy because I finished that one in like 52 or 53 minutes, and then the final puzzle was this tree,
Yeah.
this giant tree with a lot of recurring leaves, and the time limit was 1 hour 15, and the puzzle was way harder. So I struggled. I just barely finished in 1 hour 13. So that was definitely very stressful.
Yeah, same. I think I finished 111 or something like that.
Yeah.
So it was an interesting experience, but because people who go to European Championship, I think they're mostly speed puzzlers.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, there are gonna be some local people who live nearby. They're gonna come, but I think mostly it's speed puzzlers. And I think for finals, because in both groups you now mix all the fastest people, and if they got an easy puzzle, it would be basically almost impossible to follow the times.
Yeah.
So I think from that sense, it has to be a bit more difficult to kind of get at least like a 10 to 15 second gap between finishes, so you don't mess up the results.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a very good point. That's a very good point. Because I believe the first finishing time was around 40 or just under 40. So, which is for these level of people is on the
Yeah.
slower end, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very great point that you're making. But it did feel weird to be in the finals and barely finish, you know,
Yeah.
and stress out against the clock.
Oh, I'm used to it. I do it all the time.
Yeah, you
Every
always
time
make
I
the
finish
finals
like
at
2
Worlds. I never do.
minutes- No, but I always finish like 2 minutes before the end of time. I don't know why.
It kind of reminds me of my first Worlds Championship. That was back in 2023. And I was the only person representing Belgium in the individual
The
category.
only person.
Yes, I was the only person. So there was a country rule back then also. But back then, you needed to also finish the puzzle in the 90-minute time limit on top of being the first from your country to qualify. And they changed that the year after. The year after, you were just automatically qualified if you were the first of your country. So the only person also. And all I had to do was finish the Circle of Colors Oceans puzzle in
I
90
remember
minutes.
that
But
one.
I've never done a circular puzzle at that point. And I was able to finish a lot of puzzles in 90 minutes, but that was such a new concept around puzzle, and I completely freaked out, and I couldn't do it. And in my head, I was already in the finals because I'm like, I'm the only person, so what could possibly go wrong?
And then you get
And
a
then it
round
went
puzzle.
wrong. So yeah.
But it was difficult. I remember that competition, and you were puzzling quite late as well. I don't know if you were the last or the second to last round as well, and the light wasn't great.
Yeah, that was for the first round. That was the lightning strike puzzle. Yeah. Yeah, that was also an interesting one. But yeah, it's definitely an extra level of excitement if you finish as like a less experienced puzzler and you beat the time limit, because that's a goal for a lot of people here. So that's always super nice to see when that happens, and people are very happy to see that. And sometimes I feel like we kind of, as faster puzzlers, we kind of forget, you know, those times of like, you know, just beating the limit is already a huge accomplishment. And it is, because a lot of people cannot finish in 90 minutes out there, you know?
Absolutely. I remember how happy my partner was when he finished. I think the first time was at the Worlds last year. Just the announcement that is 5 minutes to go. So he finished the puzzle. It was the postcard one, which is known to be one of the easiest puzzles. And he finished, I think, 3 minutes before the end of time. And he was so proud of himself, and we were all proud of him because it's like he was never finished puzzle on time.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. That's great. I like how in speed puzzling you have all these like mini milestones. Your first time finishing under the time limit, your first time finishing maybe 1 hour 15. The first time under an hour is for
Yeah.
a lot of people like a big thing, you know, to see your timer start with a 0 on the first two numbers, you know. And you keep changing kind of like your goal, and that's just great. Everybody has their own goals.
But what is your fastest time now? I think you broke 30 minutes. Did you not?
I have broken 30 minutes on like multiple attempts, at least 10 attempts on one of the postcards. And my first try attempt was 38 minutes or something. So that was my first time under 40. So now that's kind of my goal, you know, can I finish more puzzles under 40 in the first try attempt? But it's very,
This is
very
really
hard.
good.
Yeah.
My fastest time so far is, wait, 39 minutes? But it
Mhm.
was the 5th time on the postcard.
Okay.
But that was
Well, that
2 years
seems
ago, yeah.
that seems about the same as me, because I just did it 6 more times until I got under 30. I didn't think it was possible actually, because I was around the 37, 38 minute for like a lot of attempts in a row, and I'm like, how do people get under 30? And then at some
And then
point,
you just
know,
kept going.
yeah, so what I did it every single day instead of just doing it back to back to back. So
Uh-huh.
every day it was kind of like a challenge, and I'll be honest, I kind of wanted to do it 100 times because you know, I like crazy challenges, but
Yeah.
I gave up after 15 or so attempts, mostly because a lot of the pieces were starting to fall apart.
Oh yeah, that happens.
Yeah, they were breaking, and I was just getting so tired of the puzzle also. But yeah, I just did it every day as kind of like a warm up to practice speed in my fingers and the physical aspect of puzzling. And then yeah, after 10 days or so, suddenly I woke up and I went from 34 something to 29 something, and that was the big jump. Yeah.
Wow. Amazing. Like I get quite bored of doing the same puzzle over and over again as
Yeah,
well.
it's
And
not
I
for everyone.
noticed, I think, like I do a puzzle like 3-4 times and my time starts getting worse because I think I just can't be bothered anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a reasonable thing to happen. But yeah, some people finish them under 30 now on a first try easily, and multiple attempts. I've seen people finishing them under 20 minutes even. So I don't know how they do it, but
Well, it's just practice,
yeah,
you know.
yeah.
Some people do practice a lot. I have to say I'm quite lazy when it comes to it. That's why I call myself a leisure speed puzzler.
Mm-hmm.
But it does really make a difference. Like I just did one puzzle. I can't spoil too much because the video is not out yet. But I've done one puzzle 3 times as a preparation for the competition.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just tackling the puzzle a different way because like today I got stuck with the lake and I just couldn't move on. I'm like, I just wanted to finish that lake, and then I finally gave up and I moved on. And then it got so much faster. So I did that puzzle and I completely changed the tactic the second time around, and my time dropped so much.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
was shocked. So if I did that technique the first time around, you know what I mean? And then you come
Mhm.
to the competition, and because you're not experienced, you do
Yeah.
it the wrong way and then you miss finals, you know?
It can definitely happen. Yeah. There's a lot of strategy involved in
Absolutely.
choosing the right strategy. So we currently have only about 1 minute left. It looks like maybe Evelyn and Hannah on the left might still finish. It's gonna be close. In the middle, Frank and Thibaut are also probably close. We cannot see any loose pieces, because of the camera being cut off. But yeah, it will be interesting to see if one of them can still squeeze out a finish here. Oh, it's so close. They have like 6 pieces left
Oh,
and
they'll
30 seconds.
finish,
Oh
yeah.
man, I can feel their adrenaline. The announcer is saying 30 seconds, so come on. This is a photo of finish. Or a photo just miss, depending.
I think it's gonna be photo finish.
I hope
But
so.
they're
I really hope
missing a
so for
piece.
them.
They're
Come
missing
on.
a few pieces. Oh,
Come on. Come on, guys. Just put them in. Yes! They did it. Oh, they did
Yeah,
it.
they both
Oh, the
did.
very last second. They both did it. Congratulations.
Well done.
Really fun to see.
Did good. Really,
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah. I almost everybody finished. Well done. That was a great finish. It was nice to see. So yeah, now there's a 30-minute break, and then it's time for us to puzzle in the pairs round. Not together, but
Competes against each other.
exactly.
And we stand no chance against you.
We'll see. We'll see. A lot can happen, you know.
Maybe if I break your fingers. No, I'm
Oh
kidding.
wow. Okay. A little bit much, but yeah, who knows? Maybe it's a super. Oh,
Oh.
Hello, everybody. We are here at the round B of pairs of the Belgium Championship. I am Daniela, and I'm together with
Valentina.
So we are very happy to be here with you this afternoon, this beautiful afternoon here, very sunny in Belgium, huh?
Oh yeah, we've got good lighting today.
Yeah, good
Super
luck for
condition.
everybody because
Yes.
it's been very cold.
Especially for such a puzzle.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna be handy.
I really love the puzzle. Have you done it, Valentina?
I haven't done it.
No?
None of this series actually.
Okay.
But now I have done the other one that we got in round A.
Yeah, I was in round A as well.
You too?
Yeah.
How did it go?
Now we could finish in 1 hour 5.
Oh,
Not
good.
enough to get qualified to the
Oh,
finals. But yeah, we love it. Yeah, we are
You
here
still
for the
enjoyed it?
fun. Yes,
Yeah.
we are here for the fun.
And it
Yeah.
was a lovely puzzle.
And how was it for you?
It was good. It was good actually. I love the apples. I love the floor. And my boyfriend, who was doing the sky and the greenery, he really enjoyed it. And he's not a puzzler, so for him to enjoy it, it was
Okay.
yeah, it was a good thing.
Okay, so now that we have the puzzle on the screen, look how colorful and beautiful it is.
And busy
It's
also.
very busy. It's my type of puzzle.
Oh,
I
yeah?
have to say yes.
Are you
yes.
the type of pick and place puzzler?
Yeah, I like to what I do. I sort and I start building like small projects,
Okay.
and I just dispatch
Yeah.
the little sections ready,
Mm-hmm.
and then my partner normally makes the bigger projects and
Okay.
then places the small things I am
Oh.
just delivering.
Okay.
In this type of puzzle, I don't see the whole. I just puzzle small
yeah.
sections, and that's it.
And that's
Another
it,
one,
yeah.
another one.
And then
exactly.
at the end, you look at the image and you're like, oh, that's how it was looking.
Exactly, exactly. And how would you approach this puzzle?
Oh, I don't know. Chaotically, I think. I guess those stripes here that we have on the sides are maybe a first thing to do because they stand out a lot of the colors that we have.
The ones that are hanging around the pots. you mean.
Yes,
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
And then maybe the big pots that we have in the middle. And I've seen people doing this one, and I think the things that are hanging here, how can we call them? I don't know.
It's like a dried herbs.
Yeah,
I
dried
think.
herbs. They look easy to do, but I think that once you get them into pieces, it's not that easy actually.
Yeah, I think the key on this puzzle is to maybe sort
Mhm.
because you have a lot of these herbs, dried herbs,
Mhm.
or you need to put them apart to be able to focus and try to identify the small details in the pots. The pots are not easy. I don't know, because here from the image we see it like it is, but I don't know how is it from the real puzzle. In fact,
When you have the pieces in front of you.
maybe we can see what our puzzlers are doing. Yeah, I see a lot of sorting happening.
Yes. An edge is being done here on the table of Maite and Stain.
Yeah, they are building small sections. I see. I
Yeah.
see. Oh, now we have another. Yeah, you see this team in the right. I see Tasmin and Carlene. They started by the hanging threads or something that you were mentioning.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. And the other partner is doing like the edge. And maybe they will place the elements and go from there, I guess.
Yeah, so it's very interesting to see. And I think this is a puzzle that gets a lot of contrast with the dark table.
Yes.
Yeah, I the previous one, I had some troubles
Yes.
with the dark
Yes.
area. The fruits were very easy to see and recognize. The other area was very dark.
Actually,
Here we
I
have
think,
dark
I guess
sections.
everyone finished with the dark areas that you had to fill in at the end. I
Okay.
guess.
Here you have in the middle a bit of dark sections,
Mhm.
like the pots in the shadow.
But it's quite small actually, so maybe it's easy to assemble
yeah,
and place.
yeah.
I'm not
Maybe they
sure.
finished there.
We'll see.
Yeah,
I'm curious to see.
yeah. And do you know how many people do we have competing on this route?
Oh, that's a good question.
Let me check online.
But I see that the room is quite full actually.
Yeah.
So I guess we almost have 120.
Thank you. Here we are getting the tip 105
100. Oh, good.
pairs.
Nice. And so 60 pairs will be moving on to the final.
We were at place 74. In the
74.
yeah,
Oh,
but
no. Still
no,
close.
no, but very, very, very happy to have finished the puzzle. We do more social. I puzzle with my original pairs partner.
Oh,
We went together to Worlds 2 years ago.
nice.
Yeah, and we are
And so-
colleagues as well. So,
Okay.
so we see quite
Oh,
often.
I love it when you can connect different words into puzzling.
Yeah,
That's
so
nice.
now I see on the screen Jessica Wiesel and Roald Corneve. Roald is my most recent worlds partner.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and I know he likes a busy puzzle, so good luck
Yeah.
with this.
You know he's gonna do great then.
Yeah, I do expect so. So let me check. I'm entering online because I was here, Valentina, last year, and it's very amazing to see how much the Belgian competition has grown. It's super
Yeah.
exciting.
It's double up actually.
Having-
And this
having
is
more
really
people.
exciting. Yes.
Yeah, and I was chatting with some of the people in the board, and then like more newcomers are joining this year. It's very nice to see how everything is flourishing. Yeah,
It is. And since the word actually we also have a group with the people who went to words. And it's like a super nice community where we chat together, share the information. We also made a puzzle weekend lately, where we
Okay.
just rent a place and we went and we did a pairs competition, a tournament, and then that finished in a individual tournament with those
Okay.
puzzles actually. So
Okay.
that's funny, and yeah, it was super nice. And I hope more people will also get to know each other with the time. So we have bigger groups of people who know each other and actually join during those competition and have time together.
Yeah, because the competition is just a very great excuse to get into the hobby. But
Oh,
in
yes.
fact, yeah, I see how many people is coming every month, at least into Speed Puzzle in the Netherlands, contacting us, etc. Because people wants to feel like to have the community feeling, even if you are not the most fast
Yeah.
puzzler. What unites you is the love of puzzles, but the connections you make with a lot of people. So
Yeah,
it's
to being able to find moments to see them and get together and puzzle and yeah.
yeah. And then I'm very glad here. I see you have this year a very nice shop of clothes.
Yes.
Yeah. So I see
I'm
you
so
are wearing
excited.
it.
I am.
Something.
Yeah, so I just learned about it yesterday actually that Maite
Uh-huh.
has launched the clothes brand, and I really love it actually because
It's very good quality.
yes,
I
it's good
see.
quality and the design is super. I guess it's for everyone because
Yeah, it's
like a-
simple. It's
Mhm.
yeah. It's
and you can
very
wear it
cool.
outside of puzzle competitions. You can
Yeah.
wear it to work or anywhere. So
Yeah.
very lovely and good quality.
Yeah, very good quality.
So
Very
that's
good done,
exciting too.
Maite. Yeah.
And we have a puzzle shop this year, which we didn't have last year.
Yes, and it's something that excites me really a lot because we have here today the Puzzleman,
Yes.
and I follow him on Facebook. And guys, to explain you a bit, who is this person? He has a puzzle shop inside of a cathedral here in Belgium. So if you go there, is a huge place where you can get lost. You might say it's a bit dangerous. No, but
Very
but
dangerous,
His
actually.
name is Eric Diels, and I'm very happy he is here. I think I went to say hello and shake hands. It's an honor to meet him because he has been in the business for long, and time to time he goes to the Netherlands.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
I didn't know.
like a couple of times during the year.
Okay.
And with the car full of puzzles. And now
Yeah, we can
he's
see it from
today.
here actually.
Yes, yes. So I don't know. I'm crossing fingers because it might be. I cannot promise that he's at the Dutch nationals as well. I don't know.
Oh, that'd be
we need
nice.
to make some calls.
Oh yeah.
But it will be wonderful because then here it gives enhances the atmosphere. So it's not only about the competition here. If I describe to you guys what's happening here in the room, of course we have all the pairs puzzling. But then you have the canteen where you can buy simple snacks and beverage, etc. And then you have the puzzle man with the tables full of puzzles. That is really like a magnet attracting a lot of people.
And he
you-
actually offered to bring puzzles. So if people wanted a specific puzzle, they could
Okay.
reach out to him in
Okay.
advance, and he would take the puzzle here to sign it.
Okay, very
That's
very
also
well.
nice.
Very good to know. Yes, and then we have now the shop of Maite
Clothes,
with
yeah.
the clothes. That's very cool. And we have as well a Frusi with her earrings designs that many of you maybe already saw if you went to Worlds last year.
Yep.
She was there. She was there. And then the designs are very simple and beautiful and chic. Yeah. So
Yeah.
very, very, very happy she's here as well. And you have the photo booth as well.
We
Can
also
you
have the
talk
photo booth.
a bit about that?
I think it was since the first edition that we thought we need something for people to bring memories back home. And so, of course, you get the lanyard, you get the little name tag. Here, you get the paper that's on the table, but you can also make pictures with your friends and print them right away. So this is a perfect memory to take back home. Oh, okay, we've got people
got a big
complaining.
whoa, a big
yeah,
whoa
big
in
whoa.
the room, in
Because
the
someone closed the curtains and now the light has gone down in the room. And so I think the volunteers are running to open the curtains
Open
again.
the curtains
Yes.
again. Yeah, lighting is quite an important thing in a tournament. Huh?
It is. It is. And it's always hard actually to find a way to make it even for everyone. Because here we can see that maybe one of the tables is getting a lot of sunlight. But the rest needs the light also to puzzle. So
Yes, yes. So it's about fair play and the how well the puzzler feels while puzzling. That's very important
Yeah,
because
it is.
organizing a competition is just not finding a place and settling a date.
no,
So
it's much more than
Could
that.
you please talk all the things you needed to go through to organize this competition? Do you have nice stories to share?
From this year, no, because I haven't been in the organization. But last year it was the first time we were doing it, and so it was all about. For me, the stress was about have we thought about everything we need to prepare to make it work?
That's
and
never the case.
and
you
it
know,
goes
like-
about everything. And so I remember the live, for example, wasn't as good as this year because we just tried. We didn't know what we could expect of it. And we tried to improve everything we could. I see this year a lot of things have been improved. We've got the commentating booth that we had already, but as the live wasn't running as smoothly as this year, it wasn't
Of course,
as
you
enjoyable.
have Jason here.
Yes,
We are waiting to Jason.
who's doing an amazing job. And what else? I think, yeah, from the presentator to making the printings and making sure we get a schedule that can run and that can make everything run smoothly. Yeah, it was a lot of things.
You can see here today all the love that the group is putting on this. You can feel it. It's a great feeling being here together with your friends, and you see all the details. Yeah, that really matters. So
And we
thank
see
you
people
for
getting
organizing it.
together and hugging each other like, oh, it's been a long time. And it's so much more about getting together than just coming and making a good placement.
Yeah,
That's what makes it special, I think.
yeah,
And
yeah.
it's also nice to see how the competition has grown, but also we get so many more volunteers that come and just give their time to help. And some of them don't even puzzle; they are just there to help. And
Yeah.
that's amazing.
Yeah. So looking into the time, we are already in 14 minutes.
Yes.
And we just had a Stein on the screen with Maite. So yes, people is definitely building from I see in the 3 images we have on camera, they are building from the outside to the inside, following the colors. So it seems like the spices in the bottom, in the little plates, they seem recognizable for the group because look,
It looks so, yes.
quite similar, huh?
All
The
of
way
them.
how they are approaching it.
And those strings, those colorful strings as well.
Yes. Yeah.
And it's funny how they are all neck to neck here, both of them.
Wow.
That's nice. And you can see how tricky the puzzle is because 15 minutes in pairs, there is still some work to do here.
I don't know. Let me check what was the result of the previous one. I don't know the number by heart, guys, because
think
we were puzzling.
Yes, I was.
So
I think the first pair finished in 29 minutes something. And it was Eline and Roseline who did that. So amazing time.
expected considering, I know Rosalind since a while. Let me see, but I need to log in. to be able to see the results. Okay, so let me go to the Belgian Championship.
And so here we have on screen also Fenna and Ruud. And from what I know, Fenna is a super fast puzzler as well.
Yeah, and I think Fenna is
Jeez.
Dutch as well. I think she has double
It
nationality.
It could be.
I might be wrong, but I think so. Yeah, so if
Could
I
be.
check the results, for those who don't know, I am just checking the results at the website of the World Jigsaw Puzzle Federation, that then you can find is the result of Speedpuzzling Belgium there.
Indeed.
I log in with my own account, so then I am able to see the to go to the championships, and then I can see the Belgian championship happening now. And then you have the small tab where you see classification, and you can see the results so far of
Of each
everything that
round.
is happening till now. So if I go to pairs A, indeed, Roseline and Eline, they finish in 29 minutes.
29.
And then we had Kim Spiker and Quinta Templar in 29 minutes as well. So
Only 4 seconds difference.
yes, yeah, those ladies are extremely fast. And then we have, Nathan and Megan from the French Association.
Oh.
They are very fast as well.
Wow,
So
I see that.
I met them last year at Worlds, and they were winning everything.
Oh,
So
wow.
we even had a competition of puzzle chicken organized by James and the UK Association.
Okay.
And Nathan won.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was super cool. Yes, and then I see a lot of known names. Katarina Copes, Carolina Deckers, Elise.
Carolina and Elise are
Elise is
mother
her daughter,
and
right?
daughter, yes.
Yes, yes.
And I love the relationship that they have with puzzling. It's amazing.
No, super, because Elise won our under 18 last year at the Dutch
Yes.
Nationals. Yeah. So
And
that's
also in Belgium.
yeah.
Actually.
So very good times. I see here Catherine Beck, Emilia, and then in this way, you are here.
Yes.
Place 15. So you're moving forward. Congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah. So no, and then in this way, guys, you can see the results. And in the first round, there were 111 pairs participating, and yes, I finished with my friend Mia, 1 hour 5 minutes, and we are in position 74. So we don't move forward, but we are very proud of our achievement.
And you can be.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So
And how many finished the puzzle?
that's a very good question. Let's check. The time limit was 1 hour and a half.
Yes.
101 pairs of 111. So it's
Good.
quite good number.
Yes,
Quite good
it
number,
is.
I have to say. It's
Very
always great when you feel the puzzle. But guys, if you are starting with a speed puzzling, coming to competitions, etc., don't get discouraged in case you don't finish.
Oh no.
I always say, I am not the fastest, and I practice a lot. I have improved a lot. But then I am now in a point where I really enjoy coming to the competitions, etc.
And just being there.
Just
puzzling.
there. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
So, and then of
And
course,
depending on the puzzle, you cannot always finish.
Yeah.
Because some of them are just so tricky. That's
and every competition is an experience. And then if you are eager to become a super champion, because that's possible, just take the opportunity to keep practicing and moving
Yes.
forward.
definitely.
Yeah. So we have on the screen Maite and Stein, Stephanie and Frusi, and Mariam and Humeira. Mariam and Humeira are very fast. I know them because they are from our group in the Netherlands.
Oh, okay.
So in fact, the 3 pairs we have just on the screen are very
You can see they are neck to neck. Like they've built the exact same things.
very similar, huh? Yeah.
Completely. And we can see that they are actually doing those dry herbs now.
I think in the case of Maite and Stein, the dried herbs, they are more advanced.
Yes.
Slightly more advanced
Yes.
than Stephanie and Frusi. Yeah.
We're still so close.
Yeah. So 20 minutes now. If the first group had perfect, beautiful time of 29 minutes, 22 seconds. What do you think about this?
I think we will be, I don't know, around at least 35, but I might be wrong actually, because maybe now that all of this is placed and maybe the rest will just come in piece by piece and be quite quick. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I dare to say something. Maybe they finish earlier. I would say 28.
28. Oh,
I cannot tell who,
okay.
but I don't know. 28.
Okay.
28.
Let's see. I love
So,
guessing.
yes.
I'm always wrong, but I love it.
No, I really like this series, indeed.
Yes.
In fact, I have seen the flower market by the Swedish Nationals Championship last weekend.
Oh,
They had it.
Okay.
They had it there as part of the competitions, although I don't remember specifically in which
round.
round. And I saw the floating market. They were selling it in Denmark, although
Okay.
I find it very tricky. So
looks.
I was really wondering if we will see it here. Well, you don't
Thankfully,
know. No, you don't
Oh,
know.
it's true, we don't know,
still- Yeah,
actually.
we have the pairs
You're right.
final
Yeah.
and the individual final. So
The only thing we can guess is that we've had 2 series so far and only 2 puzzles of each series. But maybe they kept the third or the fourth puzzle for the final round. So
yeah,
we'll see
yeah.
that.
Wow, we have now
Oh, wow.
Carlin and Tasmin.
Tasmin. Oh,
They
they're
are
doing
very
amazing.
fast.
Oh, yes.
They
Okay,
are
now
ahead.
I'm taking my time down, actually, now that I see that.
They are really ahead.
Yeah.
Also, it's very nice.
And I think this
take.
dog plays can go quite fast.
I think indeed, I think comparing the colors of the puzzle, those might be easy to recognize from the pile. I mean, maybe not so easy to place.
But to sort out
Exactly,
at least.
exactly.
Mhm.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, so they are way ahead. I'm wondering how Brittany and her mom are doing, actually. Brittany is our national champion from last year.
Okay.
And I know her mom is doing great as well at speed puzzling, so I'm really wondering how they are doing right now. We haven't seen them so far.
I am checking now on YouTube to try to look for the live stream. Wait a minute, because I am very curious if what people is commenting in the chat. So let me check.
Yeah. It's true that we didn't put that.
It's taking me.
I see someone saying Tasmin and Carlin are the best.
Okay, now I see all the comments. Hi, Ali.
And hi, Catherine.
Yeah, wow, no, I see.
We probably see your comment a bit late, but we see it.
Yeah, so now that we are connecting online, we can give the hello back. So yeah, thank you everybody. I am
We have a lot of comments
checking.
actually.
Yeah, a lot of comments. I went completely to the very beginning. I see. Let me start. Good luck, everyone. So there is this question. The time limit in this round is 1 hour 30, right?
Yes, indeed.
Yes. So success for Anne and Floor. Good luck for everyone. And then good luck, everyone, and good luck, Jessica. Greetings from Germany. Yes, it's Ali. Your puzzle is packed. I know she wanted to be here, but she got sick, so she couldn't come. It's a
no.
pity. So sending you all the best
Yes.
energies to recover.
That's the worst moment to get sick.
And we're supposed to exchange puzzles. Your puzzle is packed and it's gonna be heading to you to Germany on Monday. Yeah, so you will see it coming.
Oh, and we have here Andrea and Steve. We're doing amazing too.
Yeah, and Catherine indeed is watching from the hotel. Hi, Kat. So let's see.
Oh, I see someone saying also thank you to the team. The names in the live stream are great, so we can follow along.
Yeah, that's the magic of Jason.
I can only agree with that.
Yes. Yes. So let's see table 94. So people asking for table 94. If it would be possible, will be great. But of course, wow. So I said 28, right?
Yes, you said 28. And I think you're right. This cannot take too much longer here for Caroline and Tasmin.
Danique van Dreuten is guessing 34 minutes 45 seconds.
Ooh, close to my guess. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be faster than that. Ooh, table 38 finishes first. Good job. So it's Flavie and Clément.
Wow.
So a
Wow.
French pair.
Yeah.
Good job. Oh, here's the last piece. Wow, amazing job. 26 minutes.
What
wow.
a nice surprise.
How can it be? Like the other puzzle seems easier.
I don't know. Maybe it's what we are saying. Huh? When you put the pieces on the dark table, those
Yeah.
are very contrasting.
Yeah,
I
that's
think,
true. That's
I
true.
think that's it.
You're right.
I am
That's
very,
true.
now I want to make to build this puzzle.
Me too.
Yeah.
I want to try it.
Yes.
Ooh. Rougie and Stephanie are almost done too.
Wow.
Good job. Okay, so it's neck to neck with Stephanie, Frugy, Caroline, and Tasmin, and maybe another pair that we didn't see from here. Good.
Yeah.
Because I see from here that Jane and Maite are coming closer and closer.
Yeah.
Only a few pieces left.
So it's so hypnotic, huh?
It is. I love seeing pieces put in place. Like when you see them and they enter perfectly, it's wow. Best feeling.
With the last pieces, when I was doing individual, I remember the recommendation I got from Sanger Safarian from Ulala Puzzles. That she used to give a coaching,
Okay.
and then she said, in the last pieces, the best you can do, you can use your hand as a tray. So instead of going back and forth, I put all of this,
All of them.
and then that came immediately to my head. And I think that really helped me because
That's
I
really smart,
finished
actually.
just in time, really,
Wow.
like 6 seconds before
Which
everything.
one were you
Yeah.
in? Oh,
Now
good job.
we
We have our second place here and third place right away.
right away. I am very,
So the second place is Frugy and Stephanie, and the third place is Caroline and Tasmin.
yeah, I don't know.
Good
I'm
job.
gonna check the results. Yeah, so it needs time. Huh? The results are written in the
To be
paper,
uploaded.
and then they are sent to someone that is compiling all the results.
We don't have a system yet where we can just write it on a mobile phone and
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's a
We are
good
launching
system.
this in June at the Dutch
Ooh.
National. So yeah, so you are more than welcome.
I will be
to-
there.
Yeah, we will be super happy if other associations are interested to join and use the app as well. So our IT wizard, Patrick van der Waal, he's developing this app with
Wow.
that vision because the app is centered on the player. So then
Where you have
eventually
all your
you
information.
can have your own information independently. Look, Mirte and Sebastian, I knew they were very, very fast.
Yeah, they're blazing fast.
Yeah.
And neck to neck now again with Stein and Maite, who have a little less pieces to put. But we have
Yeah.
only 3 finishers so far, so
But we are in the 29 minutes.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
guess 28. And wow, 3 finishers already? Wow.
you were right. So what did you guess again? Did you say
28,
26?
28.
28. Wow, you were so
I-
close.
Yeah. So kijk, look.
Wow.
Kijk. Kijk is a look in Dutch.
In Dutch, yes.
Wow.
Oh,
it's
almost
this-
there. And you can see how the
You see, they are
the
finishing
adrenaline
the dark
goes
part.
in. Like they try to, they go so much faster for the last pieces.
30 minutes have passed.
Okay, we've got almost there. Maybe one piece. Let's go. Yay! Good job, Stein and Maite. Good job. So if I'm not wrong, this is our 4th place for the
Oh,
round
look
B.
at Mirte and Sebastian.
They're almost there too. It's like what, 30 seconds now until we finish.
So what
And on the
are
live,
the
we have
guys
also-
saying in the live stream?
So they are saying go Mirte and Sebastian,
Yeah.
go Vicky and Mashtelt, and Violet and Sophie. Oh yeah, and someone is also saying that they had the French flower markets in one of the group qualifying rounds in the Swedish Championships, and
Yeah.
they say this one is also beautiful. It looks beautiful, tricky
I
but
kn-
beautiful.
The one who is saying this is Paloma, my friend. We
Oh.
play together as well.
Oh.
She's from Spain, but she lives in Sweden. So hello, and she's coming to the Dutch national. So I'm very happy to see her soon again.
And speaking with you, we can see how puzzling like gets you with people all around the world.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah, and yeah, it happened. I was super uh, lucky enough. I wanted to play in Denmark, and because we are internationals, Paloma offered me to. Yeah, I asked her, and we found each other
Oh,
to
that's
play. That was
nice.
last year. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, and I see Mirte and
Yeah.
Sebastian are done. Good job. And we have
Congrats.
Charlotte and Zach as well.
Wow, we have 5 finishers now. Let me check
Yeah.
the results to see which ones. Yeah. So we have Flavie and Clement with 26 minutes 3 seconds.
Wow.
Second place, Stephanie and Frusi with 27 minutes 59 seconds. And then is a tie. We have a tie. Carlina and Tasmin with 27 minutes
wow.
and 59 seconds.
Oh,
Wow.
I didn't realize watching the live.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a tie.
How do we do with that?
Both advance, I think.
I
yeah.
guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
But how do we know who is second, who is third? I
No,
guess it doesn't make.
they appear both. Okay,
Yeah.
well,
Ah, yeah, they all both appear to second. Okay,
yeah.
Mm.
And then we
Makes
have
sense.
Maite and Stein with 30 minutes 9 seconds. These times are incredible.
Yes, they
Incredible.
are. And we are in a small country, so
So
this is amazing to see.
no, it's so convenient. The countries are very small. For me, it
It
was
is.
to drive 3 hours to be here.
Oh.
It's
Yeah,
far, but doable.
It's doable, yeah.
Yeah, doable.
But did you take a hotel here?
Yeah, we will stay tonight.
Okay.
Stay tonight with the idea to rest and to enjoy with the friends as well. And
More
and
in
the
the
area
kids.
is beautiful, so
It
great.
is.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, we will do the same for the Netherlands Championship, actually.
Okay. Yeah.
Same.
Yeah. Have you been in Utrecht before?
Last year for the nationals as well.
Okay.
It was super nice. It was a very nice competition.
Yeah. This year we have a airco because last year it was a little bit hot.
I
already,
don't remember that.
About to start summer. So this year we have airco.
Oh, that's
we
nice.
are quite happy with
Always
this.
enjoyable.
Yeah.
I think everyone remembers words and how hot it was.
Quite experience. Yeah.
I weren't there, so I don't know, but I saw the live and I saw how people were struggling with the heat.
Yeah, I got this tip from Ellen Sinot. Like, no, during the competition, remove your shoes, and then your body really cools down. That was
Oh.
perfect because it was very hot. So I did
Wow. That's a good
4
idea.
pairs, and it really helped me because it was super hot, super hot.
I think so. And you're moving, so you don't have any escape from that, actually.
Exactly. So you see, we see one of the ladies. I don't know if it's Linde of Jasmine. They are using their hands as trays.
Yep,
For the
indeed.
last pieces. Yeah, it's a nice trick. I
Which
like
is
it.
really smart, actually, because usually the last pieces that you have, they are spread across the puzzle.
Yes.
And you have to find the hole, and then you have to find the puzzle piece, and it takes a lot of time to go and take it. So it's a good
Indeed.
strategy.
Indeed. So
That's gonna be the next trick I try to implement in my trading.
what I'm trying to do is when I do the flip, I remove the edges, but I'm trying to get them in the right direction.
Oh, so to place them, you mean right away?
And when you grab the pieces while flipping, I'm trying to get them in the right direction that if I discharge my hands, they are already how they should be. And yeah, it's tricky for me. I think when you learn something, to unlearn, it's very
Exactly.
difficult.
It
But,
takes a
but,
lot of
it's-
practice.
Yeah, it is kind of frustrating for me because I know I can be fast in the other way, but then I lose time putting
Trying
the pieces
to-
in the right position. So now I'm trying to do it. Oh, look at the Roald and Jessica. They are moving
Ooh.
very, very fast.
Yes.
Lane and Els and Kim and Stephanie we have here.
Yes.
So with 35 minutes, we have 9 registrations. 11.
11 now.
11. Oh, Bram.
Bram and Inke.
Yeah.
Wow. Good
Bram.
job.
I don't know, in case you are
proud of
listening
them.
now, the live stream, because we agreed to meet and then finally meet face to face. Yeah, so I will look for you because you know Bram, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, he
I
was
know
there
him
at
via the
the-
socials only.
Oh yeah. He was there at the puzzle weekend actually. That's where I
Okay,
met him.
okay.
And Inke, who is amazingly fast as well. He's doing very good time. Oh, I see. Pena finished
Yeah. Yeah,
along with I don't remember, was it Ruud with her?
I think it's a route.
I think
Yeah.
so. Yes. Amazing time as well.
So let's
And I see
check.
Brittany and her mom are coming to a close. They are moving fast, but we don't see them on camera. But
Danike says commenting, word was so hot. Yes. Yes. Yeah, yeah.
but they're switching to another venue for next year, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So maybe we're gonna have
Yeah,
Echo as
look.
well. Ooh,
We
good
have a big
job!
yoo-hoo at the end of the room. This is awesome.
Yay! Good
Kim
job.
and Stephanie, right?
Yes. Isn't it the how do we call it? The puzzle puff girls? No, the puff girls. How is it called? You know the,
The
anime
Powerpuff,
with the yes,
the Powerpuff Girls.
yes, this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And I think their T-shirt is with that. Like
Okay.
it's their team name.
Yeah, look.
Oh, good
Congrats,
job.
Roald. Yeah. Very, very good.
Yeah, we can see that the room is quite full still.
Come on, 37
Yeah,
minutes.
I'm
We
not
have
saying
one
that
and a
it's
half
bad.
hour.
No. No, everyone is doing amazing.
Yeah. So this is awesome, guys. Go check the website and you will see the tie on the second place. It's awesome.
It's always funny when it comes to 1, 0, 2 seconds. That's where you see that speed puzzling. It's every second matters. actually.
Exactly. Exactly.
Every move you do.
Yeah. So
Who can we see?
then I like to thank as well all the judges. You see all the yellow coats, all the people walking there.
Working hard all day
Yes, standing, checking.
Mm.
Yeah.
and then moving the tables, like putting the puzzles on it, like the papers, all of that. It's a lot of work.
Yeah. Oh, look how cute.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yes.
Oh,
Because you have as well a kids category, right?
yes, tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Okay.
Mhm.
Could you please tell a bit more about that?
So as far as I know, it's a kid category, so it's for kids. And I think they got a recommendation based on age of the size of puzzle they should get.
Mhm.
But then the parents could say, okay, I want maybe a bigger puzzle or a smaller puzzle.
Okay.
So I've seen the list, and I think we have some kids from 6, I think, to I don't remember the oldest kid that we had. But yeah, they will get a puzzle between 48 pieces and 300 pieces
Okay.
and try to puzzle it as fast as possible.
Okay. Yeah.
But I don't know for the rules actually how they will be ranked. Is there even a ranking? I'm not sure. But they will get to enjoy speed puzzling all together, and
Yeah.
it's gonna be
Yeah.
fun. I think.
I never have experienced live. I mean,
Mhm.
only online
Mhm.
a kids competition. So I'm very happy to see it tomorrow.
It's
Yeah.
nice to include them because I think a lot of kids love puzzling, and it gives a nice kick to puzzling for them to be able to do that in a competition setting. So
Yeah. So we see on the screen Vicky and Machteld
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
and Karen and Vincent.
Karen was also there when we did the puzzle weekend. Very lovely person.
Yeah.
Yeah, all doing great.
So then, Valentina, you're from here, from Belgium.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wasn't born in Belgium, but I've been here for most of my life.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. So and then what would you say is the best Belgian dessert that you can recommend for people coming to
Ooh.
Belgium?
That's a tricky question because I'm not too much into desserts. But is it
I
even
have a sweet
Belgian?
tooth, so that's
Yeah.
why I like to hear.
But something that we have here is like a pie that we call Brazilian. Do you know that?
No.
It's like you have cream and then you have okay, the terms in English is gonna be hard to describe, but I need to show you.
Okay.
And so I guess it's Belgian, but I'm not sure. And you can get that in any bakery here in Belgium. That's for sure.
But that means Brazilian.
Yeah, that's the name of it. I
The
don't know what's
Brazilian
Brazilian
cake.
in it.
Brazilian cake, but it's Belgium.
Yes.
Cool.
I think it's Belgian.
This talks about how international Belgium is.
Indeed. But I guess, anyways, the best thing is chocolate because we've got very good chocolates.
Well, then you touch a point.
Ooh.
You have the best chocolatier in the world that use the best cocoa of the
Cocoa,
world that comes
Are
from
we the best?
Venezuela.
Oh, yeah?
I have to say.
Okay.
Yeah. We have a special cocoa in an area in Venezuela that is called Chuao, and it comes here.
Okay.
Because here you have the best techniques.
Technicians.
Yeah, exactly.
For the chocolate.
Yeah, it's artisans. You can say it in this way. So
We have one where I live, and he's doing, I think, the best chocolate I've ever tried. And now that I know that you like chocolate, if I knew, I would have brought some from him because
Okay.
you need to try it. But I will think of it for June then.
Thank you.
Because I think this chocolate has to be known.
We see on the screen Isa and Jenny finishing.
Ooh,
They have
last
been
pieces.
practicing so much. I know.
Oh. And they're doing great.
Yeah, they are both quite fast.
Yeah, 42 minutes is a good time. Really good time. Almost there. One piece.
Mariam
Good
and
job.
who made a finish.
They did it.
Yeah.
Very good job. Oh, we see
We
Janet.
need Janet and Blas. Yeah.
Are doing great as well.
So let me check the comments.
And we can
Yeah.
still see that everyone is finishing
Jason,
with that
is it,
middle
I
part.
am. There is someone asking to see table 94, please. Could you please make magic? Do magic? Thank you very much. So Jason is gonna do our best to the user that is asking for table 94. Sorry, I cannot pronounce your name. XX Bricks X. Yeah. So let's see if the magic happens.
We're gonna try to make it happen. Yeah, I think he asked already earlier, and
Yes.
we didn't do it, so now is the time.
So let me see. And we see here, yeah, in table 94 is Jasmine Bevers and Inge de Wachter. No, that was pairs A. Sorry.
yeah.
My apologies. Oh, now I can see only the
Yeah.
results. So
We'll see. We'll see
We'll
who that
see.
is.
we'll see. So please, X-Bricks, who are you expecting to see in table 94? And then
Tell us. I think it's here, right? Maybe Sophie
so
and Violette?
the one in the right side, Sophie and Violette? 94 is Sophie and Violette?
Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank
Thank you.
So thanks, Jason, X-Bricks.
Oh, I see Karen and
Cool,
Vincent are
thanks.
coming to a close. I think like maybe what 10 pieces left.
So cool. Nice, you are checking the chat. I'm checking.
We are halfway through.
Yes.
Just 45 minutes. We'll go 7 minutes. Maar ik denk dat jullie allemaal fantastisch deze maken. Dus goed.
I love here that the whole announcements are done in English, Dutch, and French. It's awesome. So the host just announced that we are half away, 45 minutes done, a bit of less of 45 minutes to go. And we see already results of 25
people.
pairs. They already accomplished the puzzle.
So more than half can still qualify for the final.
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah.
And do you think we can get some of the winners of this round to come? Do you think that that's possible?
What do you mean?
To come and maybe give their thoughts on the puzzle?
That could.
Who can we
to talk
contact?
here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if we see somebody. Stein has been here. Let me.
Can he see us?
No, I think he's super excited and walking on this
and going away.
Yeah. So no, because I might understand. They go out to rest a bit.
Yes, because we still have 2 rounds to come, and the 2 rounds of finals. So everyone's want a good rest and see a bit the sun before it happens.
Yeah, I see here today at 5, we have the final for
individuals.
Yes. And then at 6:45, we have the final for pairs. So it's a full day today, a very loaded day.
Intense, really intense. And tomorrow we will also have the qualification rounds for teams. So we also have 2 rounds, and then the final for teams and the kids, of course, in the morning. So a lot of fun to come.
Yeah, I think teams is a quite popular category here, right?
In Belgium, it is. It is.
Yeah.
We have a lot of puzzling teams.
Because now you have two preliminary rounds. Last year we were the 3rd in line on the waiting list. To maybe get a spot, but we couldn't. No, we didn't get it. Yeah.
That's so sad. No, this year I think we still had a few spots left, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, teams in Belgium, we have all this marathon spirits going on. And actually, if you look closely, you can have a marathon almost every weekend of the year. Because there are so many that are organized in such a small country. Again, it's crazy. And so we see here, for example, Jean-François. I've seen him a lot of times in marathons.
Okay.
He's always there.
Okay.
And marathon is a nice, I would say, competition feature as well. Because you get to really enjoy with your team the whole day and just puzzle, and never stop. And
I never done a marathon.
Never?
No, I don't know. I don't know. I find that I am curious about it. I find it nice. The thing is like the ones or in Belgium or where my friends are going, it happens that I am busy at work. You know, like bad timing. It's just bad timing.
Yeah.
But we intended to organize a marathon this year as well. Last quarter of the year.
Okay.
It's still an idea, get in shape, etc. So yeah.
And do you know already the format? How many hours?
No. It's just that we claim, you know, like the idea. We want to have a marathon in the Netherlands, but no data yet. The only thing we know, it needs to be in the last quarter of the year. Yeah. Yeah, we try to, we all do volunteer work. So we try to organize, let's say, official events, at least one per quarter. And we know it's not enough.
That's already a lot of work, actually. As volunteers.
But a lot of people is telling us we want more. Okay, so what we are doing is now encouraging people to organize things by themselves, and we give them, you know, the support, ideas, guidelines, etc.
Technology, I guess, also like
exactly. So that's the idea. We are starting now to grow this idea.
That's nice.
And we have 2 new requests for activities in the Netherlands. And then recently I was super happy because in the company where I work, they gave us as Christmas gift a puzzle, especially made for the company.
Wow!
And my colleagues who heard that I do volunteer work for Speedpuzzling in the Netherlands, they called me to asking if it was possible to organize a competition in company.
Oh, wow!
So then I called the guys and I said, yeah, would you like to help us with the logistics and all of this? And they it was awesome.
Amazing.
For me
wow.
to be together with my colleagues and my puzzle friends. Yes, that was awesome. That was
That's
awesome.
perfect. When your job meets puzzling, it's perfect.
Yeah. So it was super cool. We
That's
had
amazing.
12 teams.
Wow.
Not bad, considering, you know,
yeah,
it's
in a company. I mean, just
it was super good to do.
wow.
We had a lot of fun. But now organizing every single thing takes time. So
It does a lot
yeah.
of time.
Yeah.
That's why it's nice also if many people organize many things. And I know, for example, in Belgium, we're gonna get another 24-hour marathon in 2027. So we will now have two 24-hour marathons in Belgium.
Okay.
Which is amazing because the first one that is always organized in Hanu, it's always full.
Yeah.
You have to be super quick to get a place. So it's nice that we get more offer on that side as well.
Yeah.
Because people are looking forward to it. And it's not only speed puzzlers, actually. It's families, friends, and some of them are just there for the fun. They drink beers and they just enjoy this thing. And it's always a good mood.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah,
I'm
the
putting
puzzle.
here the puzzle on the screen. It's a colorful puzzle. It's
It is.
beautiful. Yeah. Very,
So
very
I
good.
don't remember. Have you done? Have you tried?
No. The whole series is new for me.
Okay, the whole series.
Completely.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm looking
Only
forward to
seeing
do
it.
this one. When I see the 4 of them, I really love the 4 of them. But I don't know. I will probably go on a chill mode for the floating market in Indonesia.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
flower
the other
market
two are perfect for
and
speed
this one,
puzzling.
are very good for speed puzzling.
Because it's pictures as well, and with pictures you get real detail that you can rely on to
Yes.
puzzle them.
Yes. And in fact, I love building flowers
Oh yeah.
and trees.
And trees. Yeah, me too.
I
But
have
not the trunk.
Yeah.
Just the top part. Of
I
the tree.
like it.
I think landscapes in general is super, I don't know, enjoyable. Yeah.
For me, it really depends. I am
depends.
not a sky person or a sea
Yeah,
person.
no gradient then.
No sea. No sea.
Landscape, but with details.
Yeah, more detailed person indeed. Wow, more finishers. We
Yes.
have 36 registered times in the website
36. Amazing.
with Emma van der Stok and Marleen Groen with 52 minutes 5 seconds in position 36.
And more to come.
Yeah. Yeah.
So here we can see Anne and Olivia, Alice and Charlotte, and Alisa and Aline, sorry. You see a lot of people who seem to be relatives.
Yeah, I saw a few Latin names as well, but I don't know if they are Latins. I'm curious.
Almost there. Last pieces. Oh, where does it go?
It's an extra
Do
piece.
they
No,
have-
no, in
oh,
the
no,
corner.
good
Cool.
job.
Cool.
So for Anne and Olivia. All of them are almost done here.
Yes, I think I have the perception that this puzzle will have a higher finishing rate
Than the other
previous
one.
I have the
Which sounds funny.
the idea so far from what I have seen.
Yeah, from what we see here.
So we have
So maybe everyone will finish.
38 finishers. Let's wait for the hour.
Yeah.
Let's wait for the hour, and in the
In
meanwhile,
6 minutes, we'll see.
I can see under an hour there were in the previous round 53 finishers.
Oh.
Then
Mhm.
it's not
It's close.
a comparison 1-to-1, but
No.
it's fun. It's fun to do.
It is.
Yeah, you see, I see from the camera a lot of empty tables.
I see Andreas, and I'm thinking maybe he can give some insights on the organization this year. I don't know if he has time. Let's see.
He might be running. Let's see.
Yeah, and I
Oh.
don't know if maybe he was interviewed this morning. That could be as well. He didn't see me.
No. People they're very
Yeah,
busy.
he's
And
busy.
then I like to point something out. Your shirt is beautiful, guys.
Oh,
So
thank you.
it's available for those who wants to have it. Okay.
Yes,
so
it is.
they are selling it here, and it's a pretty amazing memento of this. So yeah, for those who are interested to on acquiring the shirt, here they are selling it, but I would say just send a message to Speedpuzzling Belgium on Instagram in case you are interested.
I'm sure they will be happy to
Yeah, they
provide
will
it
help you.
and bring it
Exactly.
somewhere or like
Exactly, to arrange something for you.
And it's a nice shirt. It's like a sports shirt, so
Yeah.
it's very comfortable. And it's nice because again it gives us this unity that we like
Yeah.
to go to events.
Yeah. It is very nice and official.
Official,
No?
yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But actually we copied. We copied I think the Australian organization who has this kind of
Yeah, yeah.
shirts that is kind of sport shirts. But we liked it, so we were like, we need one as well.
Yeah. And then I like to mention something. Are you aware where your logo is coming from? And do you
Yes, I
know
am.
why it's so similar to our logo?
Yes, I think wasn't it like a Benelux organization who organized all the logo stuff?
Yeah, let me talk a bit about this. And I met Mineke via Instagram.
Who is there? Hello, Mineke.
Via Instagram. This is how we met. And then she created a Facebook group. And in Facebook, we noticed a lot of people from Belgium started to join in the Facebook group. This is how we started with the Dutch Association.
Okay.
And then we said, okay, let's start organizing things, social things for Belgium and for the Netherlands. Okay, then the first official, let's say semi-official activity we organized was a traveling puzzle.
Okay. I haven't heard of that.
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah, a traveling puzzle is a puzzle where people says, okay, I want to build it. And then I organize a route across Belgium and the Netherlands.
Okay.
So I send it to the first person in the list according to this route. I needed to check the addresses of the
course.
people. And if you join that activity, you commit to follow the rules and to cover the cost of sending the puzzle to the next puzzler.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the requisite. All of this with ideas I got from the USA Jigsaw Association. I got in contact with them and they gave me the rules. Okay. I found it very nice and easy to do, so I donated some puzzles to start. And the fact is, we publish it in the Facebook group, and a lot of people from Belgium and from the Netherlands decided to join.
Oh,
but
that's
then
nice.
one good friend, Jessie from Luxembourg,
Okay.
she saw it and she said, "Oh no, we are just there. I want to be there. I want to be there as well." And then we modified the route, adding Luxembourg as well, and then we say, "Oh, this is fun. We can call this traveling puzzle Benelux."
Yeah.
This is how we did. And that was just before going to Worlds.
Okay.
And then we contacted a graphic designer, Margriet Katz, a very good friend in the Netherlands. And we asked her, could you please design a logo for Speedpuzzling Benelux? Because we were the social group in Benelux in that time. And then she did.
Nice.
So that was our first logo, Speedpuzzling Benelux.
Yeah.
But then,
which already looked a bit like the one that we have now.
yeah,
right?
and then because then when we wanted to register a team of Benelux for the Guinness World Record attempt 2024,
it wasn't.
the federation told us the idea is great, but you need to register first each individual country. And later you can move forward with the idea of the Benelux. Like now it's happening with Nordics, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, exactly the same. But we started the opposite.
Yeah.
We started with the Benelux.
And they did the opposite.
Yeah. So then we came back to Margriet and we said, Margriet, thank you. But we need, in fact, the equivalent of this logo for the Dutch Association. And then she designed it. And then we got a call. Yeah. They are announcing we reached the hour.
There we have.
Let's wait because they are processing you.
Yeah.
So to finish the story, then I got a call from Stein explaining, hey, Daniela, we are already settling the Belgium Association at the Federation. Can we get in contact with your
get the
logo
logo.
designer? And then Marguerite designed the Speedpuzzling Belgium
Oh,
logo
that's
as well.
nice.
So we don't give up. We still dream with this idea of Benelux. Yeah, we would love Luxembourg as well, getting fully established. So I know Catherine is doing a great job there, Jesse, and among others. Yeah, we dream with this. We don't
It will
discard
happen,
it. It
I'm
will be
sure.
super cool. And that's why, guys, we are like sisters associations, and our logos looks
Look the
very
same,
similar.
like similar.
Yeah, exactly,
Which
exactly.
is nice, actually. It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Okay, so now we have 50 teams. Let me go first back to pairs A, because I forgot the amount of pairs that finish under an hour. 53 under an hour.
Wow.
And now in
I think you're still in
it's
B
still
here.
processing. Now I am in B.
To go to A. Here we are. A.
A were 53. Oh, I am in A. Back again. 53 pairs.
Under an hour.
And in B, I'm wrong, because we have 50.
Wow. Okay.
The other puzzles seem slightly
a
easier,
little bit.
maybe.
Or pretty much the same, actually, when you think of it. I
Yeah.
think someone is asking for tables 54. I don't know if we can make that happen. Let's see. Someone is asking for table 54. Is it possible?
And 100. And 100.
And 100.
100 as well.
Yes.
Thanks. $54 already finished, guys.
Oh. Maybe we see it a bit
Dimi
late.
and Carolina, let me see. Let me find the names in the, because maybe they
they're
just
not encoded,
finished.
yeah.
And then we need to see the registration. No, I don't see it yet in the results. No, look, the results are now processed. Under an hour in the pairs A, we have 53.
Yeah.
And here we have 52.
Oh, yeah, almost the same.
Yeah, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So
I'd be curious to see maybe on my speed puzzling which one is kind of faster, which
that's a
one
good
gets
idea
the
check.
best average time.
Yeah.
So how do I do fruits and vegetables?
Noemi,
Let's see. Fruits and
Ilse.
vegetables in solo gets an average time of 57:09.
And in duos?
In duos, 41. Okay, and now
Okay.
colorful spices. And this one that we have in this round has an average time of 55 in solo, so 2 minutes faster, and 37 in pairs. So apparently it's a good puzzle for pairs.
Yeah, yeah.
It looks so.
Because that means you can split. Yeah, they are missing one
last
piece, the
piece.
last
Let's
piece.
go. Yes. Good job.
Thank you. Jason is telling us that 100 is finished as well, guys.
Ooh. Sorry if we didn't show them. There's a lot of pairs to show, and
we just saw your comment. Apologies for that.
Yeah. We've been chatting. Yasmin and Lynn are done. Good job. And you can see how happy they are. I think they're qualified. If I'm not wrong, we'll see.
The sense of accomplishment is something wow.
Oh, yeah.
You said 60 pairs goes further,
Yeah,
right?
60
So
pairs.
the last pairs to classify is Els Mouton and Jana Kaspers with 1 hour, 4 minutes, 4 seconds.
Wow. I hope everyone can finish this time. There are still 25 minutes left.
Yeah. Plenty of time.
Mm-hmm. And we see that the room is more and more empty.
I'm curious on what will be the lights for
This
the
evening.
pairs. Yes.
Yes. Because I don't remember puzzling in the evening this time. So I'm not sure how it was. But the good thing is that, yeah, will we still get some sunlight by then? Maybe not. Maybe it's gonna be the last light we will get.
Yeah, I got at Worlds last year to puzzle the last round of the day.
Mm-hmm.
So the dome was beautiful,
Oh.
but we had a red light.
Oh.
And I needed to choose between two very dark puzzles.
Which ones was it?
Pisa Tower and Ocean.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, I learned a huge lesson. Pisa Tower is a nice puzzle, but I really like it Ocean.
Okay.
But then considering that I know my strengths and considering the lighting, I decided to go for Pisa.
Okay.
Not for Ocean that I really like
that
it.
you really like.
Then since I opened the puzzle, I was regretting of choosing that one. Because I did because in my head I had
lighter,
more
maybe, you
probability
thought.
to put more pieces.
Yeah.
Somehow in my head I said, oh, it's tricky for me to finish this puzzle.
Yeah.
I should have chosen the one that I enjoy more.
Yeah.
Because even if I don't finish, I will love the
You
whole
enjoy it,
experience.
yes.
And then this one I was regretting it.
Oh,
really,
no.
really. It was not
But with
not
bad
nice
lighting,
thing,
I
but
can imagine how not enjoyable it can be.
yeah, but
That
lesson learned.
Mhm.
Lesson learned.
Yeah.
And then yeah.
Now you know, you decide to go for joy and not
Yeah,
speed.
exactly. And in fact,
And
this is what I experienced this morning, the solo. I never have done I had Yellowstone. Beautiful puzzle, never have done it. And
But
then
tricky still.
there were some points that I said like, oh, this is tricky, that is tricky. But then when the host said there are 5 minutes left, I said, oh, it's not too bad. I can finish this. Yeah, and I finished just in time.
Oh,
I'm very
wow.
happy, but literally like 4 seconds left
4
or
seconds.
something like
Oh
that.
my. That's amazing.
Yeah. It was super cool.
It's better this way than finishing the time is up and you have one piece left.
Yes.
Can you imagine?
Last year we had 6 pieces left
Oh.
in pairs.
Oh,
Yeah.
6 pieces.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can see that
Hi.
Christine and her daughter, Anneline, or maybe it's the contrary, I don't know. But they're doing amazing.
Yeah. And now that I see the girl, do you puzzle with music, Valentina?
With who?
Music.
Oh,
When you
no.
puzzle alone.
I mean, when I'm at home, not in my ears, but I put music in the room. But for competitions, I don't know why I like to just enjoy the mood of the room. And yeah, it's more enjoyable because then you hear the cheering and you know where people are at. And when I do EJJs, it's the same. I just listen to the commentary and just enjoy listening to anything that is said. Sometimes I think it's slowing me down because I'm too much into what is said, but I still enjoy it more than just
Okay.
being in
Okay.
with music. And you?
Yeah, they finished.
Oh,
Another
good
finish.
job.
Congrats.
To Hilde and Eric.
No, I listen to music. For those who are curious.
Oh, look, they have a missing piece and one piece that doesn't fit.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow. And I think the
One
other
piece
table is
extra?
done. So one extra and one is missing. So, maybe they can find it in the
I
back.
hope.
Oh, we won't see the end of the story. But it's okay because I think anyways it's only 10 seconds penalty. So
You know, I heard in the video of Stein that in China they do the opposite as well.
oh,
When you have an extra piece,
Mhm.
they reduce you 10 seconds.
oh yeah.
When you
Oh,
miss
that's
a piece,
funny.
they add you 10 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. I find
Yeah,
it very
that's cool.
fair. Yeah. Would you do that, Jason? Adding 10 seconds if you have an extra piece? Remove. If you miss, they add. In China, if you have extra, they reduce. Sorry? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that's true. That's
yeah,
true.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. You take from the other puzzle of
You
your
just take another one, you put it on the table, and oh, I'm done.
Yeah. No, I puzzle with music when I do alone. And I choose music with high beats per minute
Okay.
because that really helps me to get the concentration I need.
And the speed, maybe it comes into you. You mean and
Yeah. I think yes, it really helps me. I think maybe I need to review my whole technique to become faster, but I think the music really helps me to focus and moving. And I already know. But my list is available in YouTube. I don't have a really. I am in YouTube as the Purple Puzzler, but I don't really maintain that channel. But if you want to take a look, you call it Speed Puzzling. But the thing is I am warning you guys. If you want to take a look, it's very eclectic. I have Dominican merengue. I have amazing salsa. And I have Haber from the Netherlands. And I have Jos Klein from the Netherlands.
I love it.
So it's a crazy mix of high speed things, Mexican music. I have a lot of stuff, but it
it's
really
nice
helps
because
me.
then the beat is the same, but at least you get some variety, so you don't get asleep on the same things
Exactly.
over and over again.
Exactly. And then the thing is, I know I am about to reach 1 hour 30. My last song is from Shakira.
Okay.
But I know it in Spanish. Let me just check how is it called.
We have Anne and Harlinde. Ooh, we're done. One more piece. Here it goes. Yay, good job.
My last song is Objection from Shakira, and it's a tango.
Okay.
And then semi-tango starts like a tango. And then when I hear the tango coming, oh no, I need to finish.
Is it what happened today? Or you
Yeah,
were
I
listening?
had it as well, of course, of course. And when I hear the tango,
So you
I say,
finished on Shakira.
speed up now.
I love it. I think it's smart actually. If you get a playlist that you listen every single time, that gives you the right tempo to follow, and gives you ideas of what time it is actually, how much time you've spent on the puzzle. I think that's amazing.
And I'm doing a twist. I start by a extremely speedy merengue from Dominican Republic, but the song spans for 3.5 minutes.
Okay.
And then I can flip my pieces in that time.
Yeah.
But now I started with Runaway, Baby, the Timberlake or something like that.
Okay. Yeah.
Because it's 3 minutes. And then I'm
so you boost yourself.
Exactly. Those are kind of tricks.
And do you manage it?
No, because I'm telling you, I'm breaking my way. And then that's what I'm working now on, that to manage to flip everything, take out the borders, put it in the right place within that song.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
3
really...
minutes is really fast to do that.
Yeah. And the normal flipping, I manage in 3.5. But again, you need to add the time of putting the borders in the right position.
But by right position, do you mean you place them, or do you mean you put them
no,
in the right side?
Because
with the
if you
image
drop,
upwards?
if you discharge your hands, they
They
fall
flip.
in whatever way, upside down, etc. What I say in the right position is that facing the image onto the top.
Okay, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. I remember Victor doing a video where he explained his technique to grab the pieces and to put them on the side. And there is one trick that I use all the time now, which is that every single time you discharge your hands, you try to put it at a different place so that you don't get one big pile of edges. You get a few little piles of edges. And then you can spread them with like one movement and you're done. And you can see all your edges. So that's a really trick as well. Coming to an end.
So I will add a fourth language. 15 minutos disponibles para terminar la ronda. I hear it in French, German, Dutch, English. Now we have it in Spanish.
What else?
So, No, we have German participants here. It would
Yeah.
be great as well to hear from
But
Germany.
I don't speak German.
No, me neither.
So we see more pairs.
Have 79 registrations. And let's check. Could you please check the chat?
So I see that X Bricks is still asking for table 94 and saying, sorry, I know I'm spamming my bad. But I don't know, maybe they are already done, actually. Table 94. We cannot see from here.
We cannot see it from here.
But
No.
yeah, the back of the room is quite empty, so...
Jason is informing us we have 22 pairs left.
Ooh.
So 14 minutes. And let's check again. So
It's around 8.
we said 101 pairs
Yep.
out of 111.
Yeah, for the first round.
So it's 91% finish rate in the round A. Let's see now here. Yeah.
80.
We have
so
80
far.
registered. These two couples seems that they are gonna finish.
Oh, yeah, they will.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Look, the girl
yeah.
is here. With it. Oh, it's so
Maybe they
cute.
come ask about the piece that
Yeah.
was like missing.
Yeah, I said nice happening. That you
Yes,
come back
I
and then
love it.
telling your friends, no, and we had a missing piece, and we had an extra that didn't fit.
Because for an adult it's okay. For a child, it's an event actually.
Yeah, for me it's an event as well as.
No, that's true. When you finish and you're so confused, like where is that piece that I need?
Yeah, it's like at Worlds last year. One of the teams were facing issues with one puzzle. Like they were missing 20 pieces and they had like 30 extra.
Okay.
2 or 3 teams had that situation.
Oh,
One of
wow.
the teams was from my friends Ajelena and Franco from Argentina. I live in Ireland. And I got a copy of that puzzle from Worlds, and I didn't do it yet. I know,
Okay.
guys, if you are listening to this, I offer you to do it because I'm very curious. I don't know if I'm gonna have one
That
of
has the
that
mistake.
batch
Yeah.
with the mistake. I'm very curious. So I will be
mean,
posting
It
something.
can happen, and unfortunately, you cannot know in advance which one would be affected.
Yeah,
or-
because I understood the controls at the factories are based on weight.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So if you get the right amount of pieces, good
Yeah.
or not, it's good.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
passes the test. And how would you do otherwise? Like you cannot have someone assembling the puzzle before
Exactly.
leaving it.
no, but then because they put the layer and they cut it,
Yeah.
and then they let it fall in the
Okay.
bag,
Mhm.
and then there is a weight control,
Okay. At that
and they
moment.
pack it. Yeah. But then some things can go wrong
Of
in the
course.
production line.
You
It's a
can
factory,
always,
yeah?
yeah. Here we see Simon and Patrick, and we see Jolene and Judith. And I think both of them can finish as well.
11 minutes to go.
Mhm.
Yeah.
To get the last dark pieces in. And dry herbs. There are only a few pairs left. If we count, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, and maybe more on the left side, which I don't see, but not
Yeah,
that
we have
many
a curtain
left.
here, so we cannot check.
Oh, another curtain.
I tried to move it, but yeah.
It was hiding another curtain behind.
Yeah.
And who else do
Okay.
we see now? Linden, Jasmine as well. And Marie Benedict and Esther. And I see Yolina and Judith are coming to the final stretch here. So X Breaks, did your pair finish already or not? Please tell us.
Yeah. Now, are you participating at all categories of the Dutch Nationals?
Yes, I am. Very good.
Nice.
And I also hope to maybe move to the finals, but I know the competition is gonna be tough, really tough.
I see a group of puzzlers going to all European competitions this year. I find them here and there and in the other one and in the other one. It's very nice.
I love it.
So yeah.
And who
looking
is
forward.
it?
Yeah, Mara Holler. I met her in Denmark, for example. Frusi as well
Frusi,
is
oh
going
yeah, that's
everywhere.
true.
You know?
That's true. We see her. in
Yeah,
every
Emilia
country.
is going everywhere.
That's true as
so,
well.
Yeah, so yeah.
But it's amazing actually. Like you can get so much traveling and yeah, just around puzzles, but outside of the competition you can go and visit and have a good night with friends and the
Yeah.
people that you meet at those competitions. So
Know more about the area. Yeah.
Mhm. So that's a nice thing to do. Let's go, Marie, Benedict, and Esther. You can do it. I'm sure they can do it. Oh, other pairs. So we have Leonie and Marike,
Mhm.
Philippa and Teresa, and Marie, and still Marie, Benedict, and Esther. And how
Almost
many
eight.
pairs? Like now we are at 1 hour 21, 22.
85 pairs registered. The
Mhm.
last that I have here is Rafaela Bianchin and Silke Schlingertz, 1 hour, 18 minutes, and 20 seconds.
Very good. So yeah, 8 minutes left. I hope everyone can do it.
So we are seeing from far. Do you see what's happening there,
Yeah,
Valentina?
they're looking at pieces, right?
Yeah, they have like a bag with
Hmm.
found pieces. And they are discussing from which puzzle they think it will be. It's super fun to see.
I love it. I remember you had that also at
Yeah.
the Dutch
Yeah.
Nationals last year, actually.
Yeah.
I remember I had one missing piece in my puzzle in the final, and the next day I came back and I was like, "Do you have a piece? Do you have a piece?" And I came and checked like a few times. Unfortunately, did not. I think it wasn't there, but it's okay. But it's nice to have a place where you can find maybe
Yeah.
the missing piece.
Yeah. And other lost and founds in general.
Also, yeah, indeed. Yeah. And so I wanted to know also, so I know you're a board member of the Dutch
Yeah.
Association, but you do other things as well around puzzling,
Yeah.
right? A lot of things.
Yeah.
But you also have a full-time job.
Yeah.
How do you
And
do
I am
that?
a mom. I am a wife.
And you are, oh, wow.
I am a cat lover.
And so do you sleep at night?
No, yeah. No, the thing is like I get a lot of energy from organizing things around puzzling, and yes, I work for happily for Speed Puzzling in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
We are a group of 7 fully dedicated to this in our free time.
Wow. Only 7.
Yeah. And of course, we are getting more and more help from people who comes to us asking us, okay, how can we help? We want to be volunteers. We want to organize things. So, for example, we have now Danny Teston organizing the traveling puzzles as a regular
Oh,
activities inside the
nice.
Netherlands. So what started last year,
Yeah.
2 years ago was an experiment. Now Danny
Nice,
is,
kind of
is
official.
leading this, is organizing all of this and has been a success. So we
Oh.
have 3 puzzles
Okay.
now going around, one wooden, one from Ravensburger, one from Elena Essex, and one from a German company, I think it's called Ulmer,
Okay.
going around. And then it's going very good. So Danny is
That's super
one
nice.
of our biggest contributors in help. And we have Isa Jurians, who is organizing the Discord for us. We have a Discord channel.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
super. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So here they are talking about the 5 minutes left.
In the competition,
Yeah.
with
So
only a few pairs left here on the ground,
yeah,
and many of them are super close.
yeah. I really hope a majority can finish it.
Me too.
Yeah. No, well,
And so what else do you do? Because you're a board member of the Dutch.
yeah, I am
association?
a speaker, part of the European Committee for the Jigsaw Puzzling as well.
Okay.
And Andreas is the president,
Yes.
and Annika is the vice president. And there we are helping standardizing. I help with the stream of standardizing how a country can submit to an application to become the hosts of the European, and how what will be the criteria to rate this.
Which is already something big, because here we're talking not only a national thing that is organized in between like a few people. It's like something that goes across a lot of countries, and you need to make it fair. You need to make it that the country that holds the competition does it well as well.
Yeah. And then the thing is, we are here talking about multiple opinions and cultures.
Also.
Yeah, and we are settling things from the beginning. So, to continue a good job is difficult enough. Imagine to settle things from the beginning.
From the start.
So we have been working on standardizing rules and dealing with opinions and this kind of stuff. It's not an easy job, but we want to do our best. And this is the first year where we are helping and trying to help the Turkish association who is organizing the European Championship. And then this require a lot of time as well.
I can imagine.
But then, in parallel, I work with my own brand that is called the Purple Puzzler.
Yeah.
And I organize different activities with the different puzzle brands. And this year, in fact, I'm expanding, including people from Belgium.
Yeah, true.
in some collaborations. So last year, I organized. Normally, I work with brands. With other brands, different than with Ravensburger as well, but then with other brands. But then last year, for example, I organized visiting the offices of Ravensburger to do speed puzzle competitions there.
Wow.
Or I organized the time travel series in a group.
Yeah.
So the people
Which
can.
you are doing again this year.
Yeah, I'm doing this year as well for a new series of Ray Nichols that is called Movie Set. Last year, I organized it for the Advent calendar of Ravensburger as well. So it's always a pleasure.
That's nice.
Yeah, and I do it because I like to connect with people and offer opportunities of different experience in puzzle to more and more people. Yeah, so
we need people like you moving things forward.
Yeah, it's
and making the connection between the brands.
Yeah.
She's Minike saying, check your messages.
Good.
So we have only 1 minute and a half left. Oh, Betul and Laura did it. Good job. Good job. On the stretch line.
Jason, here we have, could you please confirm? We have Albert Dupont. I think it's table 41, right? Now on the screen. Yes, I see the number. Albert Dupont is our more veteran player. Albert is 90 years old, guys, and he is joining this competition. Wow.
And
chapeau,
standing
really.
there for such a long time.
Yeah.
Assembling those pieces.
The host
So I think we've seen our younger and oldest participant today in this round.
Exactly. So the countdown is about to happen.
Yep. In only 30 seconds. Do you think they can do it right? Marie Benedict and Esther on the right.
They have 20 pieces left?
On the dry herbs again. Dry herbs giving trouble to our pairs today. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Go.
Congratulations, guys.
Good job to everyone. Amazing job.
So, thank So thank you, everybody. It has been a pleasure being with you. Now get ready for the finals of individual. So thank you, Valentina. It was a pleasure being with you. Thank you, Jason.
Daniela.
And see you soon, guys.
See you soon.
welcome to the final of the Belgian National Championship 2026. We've just started, and all the puzzlers who have already done a solo round this morning are now puzzling a 500-piece puzzle. They have 75 minutes, so 1 hour and 50 minutes. Let me start by introducing myself. My name is Mineke. I am one of the founders of Speedpuzzling the Netherlands, and I get to comment on this live stream. So I want to wish all the puzzlers good luck. They're not going to listen to this, but anyway. And I'm going to tell you that the puzzle that they're doing is the flower market. We have the colorful market, the flower version. In both the pairs rounds, we saw the other colorful, two of the other colorful markets. And now the solo final is the flowers. So lots of different colors, lots of sorting, and we can now see everyone already starting to flip and start their first sort. There was an audible little ooh when the bags were open because everyone recognized that this is a match to both of the pairs rounds, and it's in the same series. So they have a 75 minutes, 1 hour and 15 minutes to finish this puzzle. Let's see how they do. We have a lot of very good puzzlers here. Of course, just qualifying, just finishing a puzzle in the first round is already an amazing accomplishment. And getting to the top 60, then heading to the final just means you're awesome. You're a great puzzler if you're here anyway. So we'll start showing some of the puzzlers soon. For now, you have on your screen the image of the puzzle, where you can see that there are some very clear, distinct color groups. And now we have the first puzzlers. We have Quinta from the Netherlands, Brittany from Belgium, the current reigning champion, and we have Maite also from Belgium. As you can see, they're almost done flipping. Some preliminary sorting is already going on. And I'm going to be joined now.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I am doing very well, thank you. And you?
Very good. I have a question for you. Are you a flowers girl?
Am I a flowers girl? Not really. My grandmother was a great gardener, and I can kill basically any plant you give me.
Okay, because this puzzle is a challenge, huh? And
Yeah,
beautiful.
But as it is the final, shouldn't it be a challenge?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the thing. Yeah, so no, I was just the ground helping as a judge, but I decided to join you a few minutes, so I will be back soon. And it was a big whoa of the people when they saw the flowers coming. So
I already told everyone that this, of course, is a match to both the pairs round.
yeah,
So these are 3 of the, in total, 4 different puzzles in this series. And I will admit to everyone that I am one of the people who actually chose all the puzzles for this weekend. So if you want to blame someone, just blame me. It's you're absolutely allowed to. These are not easy puzzles at all. So that's why for the pairs we thought, well, we'll give them something that is challenging but that is sortable. And the same goes for this, because you can see a color difference in the different flowers. There's purples, there's reds, there's oranges. So hopefully they will use that to start sorting and to build out from what they already have seen in the image.
yeah, very busy puzzle, and I think, yeah, if it's your strength, you will do very good. I just hope for the gradient people, they are gradient lovers. I am not one of those. That they can go through this one, because indeed, as you said, it's a final. So a final means challenge.
Yeah.
So it's a very good choice. Difficult, yes.
Yeah.
Beautiful, yes, as well. So yeah.
So I can see a question in the chat. Can we explain if an international competitor can win the title? The answer is no, but they will be honored. So there's a slight difference between getting a first place and becoming the champion, because becoming the champion is only for the Belgian participants, but you can still get first place and you will be honored as such. So the answer is yes and no.
Yeah, so I see there is a lot of discussions around this now that this sport is growing.
Yeah.
Among the different organizations around the world, there are positions taken. You know, there are those, that big group that wants to organize all of this as an Olympic sport. And then in the other side, you have those organizations that bet more for a social interaction.
Yeah.
So finding the common ground, I think, is at least the way how I see it, and I think we are aligned on that, Mineke. You know, like yes, it is great that here we can all come to Belgium and compete, etc. But I find it absolutely logic that the champion of Belgium is a Belgian person.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, because as you can see on the screen, Daniela and I are the founders of the Speedpuzzling the Netherlands. And for instance, we also have the rule that yes, you can win, but you won't be crowned the Dutch nationals champion, because that has to be someone who either has Dutch nationality or lives in the Netherlands. And there's a sort of the same kind of rule here. So yes, you will be honored if you are not Belgian, but you are getting first place.
Yeah, you will be part of the ranking.
Exactly. So for now on the screen, we can see Clément. Clément won his preliminary round. And we also have Maite, who was on screen earlier as well. And we have Safira. And Safira also did very well in the last round. Safira got second place in her round. So again, these are the best of the best we are seeing now, because they already did a full puzzle this morning. Most of them will also have done a pairs round.
I am very amazed how Clément is doing. Look, he's literally placing the pieces in the area they should go. So that means he has really an eye-hand coordination. Really high, really skilled.
Yeah. And it's fun to see the opposition with Safira, because she's not doing the edge. She's just started on flowers.
Yes.
She went for the purple and the pink. I think both are a pretty good option here, because you can easily get the border last and then fill in those last few bits. But it's fine if you want to do the border first to see how large your area is going to be, to work out from the edge to the middle. I'm really looking forward to seeing some comments with some final times. So, do you want to make a prediction?
Oof, this is more. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna check if I can find the Swedish results. But I don't know if we can compare specifically, because they used this puzzle, but I don't know if it was for solos or for pairs. Let me just try to find some information about it. Let's see, results.
So if you are on the live chat, please give us your predictions.
Yeah. And then after I check this, I will be able to say something. And then for those who are wondering, okay, what are we checking now? In the World Jigsaw Puzzle Federation website, you can go and find the results of some championships. And the Swedish, they just used this puzzle last weekend. So that's why I want to check on which round this puzzle was used. Not the individuals, A, neither the B.
Yeah, but of course we always try to use as many different puzzles as possible from other competitions, but basically these things get decided quite a long way in advance. And that means that we don't know. The moment when we picked this puzzle, we had no idea what Sweden was going to choose. So it's almost impossible not to get double puzzles.
It's used it was used by the Swedish Championship and pairs B, and the winners of that round in pairs, my friend Paloma, hi Paloma, and Bodil, They made it in 23 minutes 44 seconds.
Yeah,
in
but
pairs.
that's a pair. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
I don't know. So
So another good resource if you want to know more about, well, how does this puzzle perform? You can also go to myspeedpuzzling.com.
yes.
This puzzle is on there. It's called Flower Market France. The fastest, and I usually find it more interesting to only look at the first tries. Fastest first try on there is, well, who else could it be? It's Victor at 34:05.
Yeah, I think here I would say 44 minutes.
I would expect something like that, something between maybe 40 and 45.
And as well, considering...
Oh, people are saying 39, 29.
Wow.
Wow, Danique, you're a very optimistic person.
Thinking
It
as
can
well
happen.
that we are... What time is it now? Is 5?
Mhm.
So the sun is starting to go down. It's not dark here, not at all, but the light is a little bit less. And then this is a puzzle that is full of details. So
Yeah.
maybe that can delay a bit the player. So let's see what surprises we get.
So someone on the live stream said in the comments, Victor needs his own competition.
Yes, that's true. That's true. We were making jokes guys, we were organizing on the Dutch nationals, and thinking what will be the enough time for the people making the rounds, and then somebody was making the joke like, yeah, the Polish, because it's not only Victor, eh? The Polish can make a competition and give a limit of 40 minutes, and then 80-90% will be finished, something like that.
If I had a competition everyone finished in 40 minutes, I'd just go to the bar. So.
Yeah.
So now on the screen we have Colleen Couchemont, and she is doing she already did most of the border, and I was focusing on the yellow. And we have Emilia Lieberman
building islands.
Exactly, yeah. And you can see a lot of people starting at the bottom because the top has a lot more. The top of the border has a lot more green.
Brittany is quite advanced.
Yes,
yeah.
Brittany is going very well.
She surprised us very well last year at the Dutch Nationals. She's super fast.
She's the current champion here. So.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So, wow.
So we are looking out over the entire area, and we can see a lot of focus here. So Daniela, what's your favorite way to keep focus?
I use music. I was commenting this in the previous live streaming for those who heard there. And in fact, I said, in my YouTube, you can find me, the Purple Puzzler, but don't expect too much because I don't maintain that channel. The thing is, I have my list published there, and it's a great mix. If you are curious, you will find Haver from the Netherlands, Joost Klein as well.
Nice.
But you will find amazing merengue from Dominican Republic and salsa and this kind of stuff. Yeah. So music really helps me keep the focus and the move. And in that list, I have songs with high beats per minute on purpose. And I use it only when I'm gonna practice a speed or in competitions. I don't use that sequence specifically for chilling or whatever. No, I don't use it. That really helps me to concentrate. And you?
I listen to a lot of puzzle commentary.
Yeah, Valentina said that in the previous live streaming.
I think the first one I listened to was Worlds 23. Because that was when my sister and my niece were there, and I think I've listened to all of those ones at least 4 times now while puzzling.
Okay.
I also listen to a lot of podcasts, so if you have any good fact-related podcasts for me, just tag me somewhere and send me suggestions.
Podcast Plus, I can tell you.
Okay, send me a link.
Yeah, it's in Dutch, and then they choose a country, and they talk everything about the country in a journalistic way.
Oh,
very
so
nice.
Cool. Yeah.
About food, about traditions, a bit of history, but not to get bored. And then at the end they do a round okay, how will look your favorite trip going to that country? What would you combine?
Cool.
It's very cool. It's very cool. We listen it often before going into a trip.
My Insta is on the screen right now at Minica_puzzle. So tag me and stuff. Send me DMs.
Yeah.
I love getting new.
It's a very nice one, and I use it as well to practice my Dutch.
Ah.
Yeah.
I mean, we are doing this in English because there is a large international audience. We could do this in Dutch, but I don't think we'll have quite the same reach.
No, I was just commenting as well that I find it great that the host of the competition says everything in English, Dutch, and French.
Yeah.
And then last time I say it in Spanish as well. No, very, very good. It's people here is very quiet.
Yes. Yeah, I sort of feel guilty that I need to comment. But just to keep silent, that wouldn't be very interesting either.
Yeah, so what else do we have in the
Danique
chat?
Danique says, wait, are we supposed to keep focus? Well, if you're in a competition, that does sort of make sense. On the other hand, I don't know if any of you watched the Swedish Nationals Kids Round last week. Some of these kids were focused for the entire section, and some of them absolutely were not. And it was very, very adorable. But most of them, when they start getting more serious about the competition, then the focus does need to happen. And I used to play drafts, and I was never very focused, so that's why I wasn't very good at it.
Yeah, I think what works for you.
Yeah.
That's the best.
I mean, we've seen a lot of people here who are proud of whatever they do. If they finish, they're extremely proud. If they don't, then it's fine because they've done more pieces than they ever did, or it's a type of puzzle they've never done before. So you can be proud of a lot of things, even if it's not winning. You don't have to win to be proud of what you're doing.
Yeah, that's right. It's as well getting the energy of the day, of the experience.
Yeah, and that's what I love about the whole community. Everyone is super supportive. There's applause for lots of people when they finish, of course, without disturbing others. And everyone is super supportive of everything you do. You can be a judge, and people still go, "Oh, it's so cool that you were a judge." I mean, I'm not puzzling at all. And still people saying, "Oh, I'm so happy you're here." And I'm like, "Oh, that's so nice."
Yeah. No, and then when you help, you get to learn everything in backstage.
Yeah.
And it's a challenge. It's a challenge. But what the guys have done here today is great. You can feel the energy. It's very good. Yeah.
So now on the screen we have Rosaline. She was third last year in the solo competition. We still have Colin on the screen as well, and Fenna. And it looks like all three of them have slightly different ways of doing this puzzle. As Fenna and Rosaline both went for the orange at the bottom, but Colleen is leaving that for a little bit later, I think.
I commented, I think Fenna has double nationality, right?
Yes,
she's
yes,
Dutch
she
as
does.
well.
She's Belgian and Dutch, yes.
Yeah, I met Rosaline, do you remember? In August in Utrecht?
Yeah.
Actually, 2024.
She was at our very first official competition, and she then was in my team at Worlds in 24.
Okay, very cool. Yeah,
but she has very fast outgrown my pace. She's a lot faster than I am. And that's a fun thing if you visit these kind of things. If you're looking around at all the live streams of all the competitions for a few years, you can see people grow. You can see people go faster, but you can also see people who choose to be there for the atmosphere, who do want to do well, but if they don't go to the next round, that's fine. They will just help out judging or start volunteering, and it's so good to see so many familiar faces here as well.
Yeah, you can see in the name of Rosaline, and she was the third, 2025.
Yes.
It's a really great feature what Jason is doing here. You know, with all those tips people can read and can follow the puzzlers.
So will the next step be full subtitles for us? I can talk faster than he types. I can promise you that.
Yeah, it's getting chill here as well. Today is a very beautiful day in Belgium. It's a very first spring day. You could feel it. The sun.
Hence the flowers.
And the flowers.
Yeah,
correct.
Exactly.
Correct.
It is the first day of spring. It's March 21st. So
21st. Yeah.
So happy birthday to my father-in-law, by the way.
Oh, to your father-in-law.
Yes.
Congrats, because I was about to say today my cat is his birthday. And Bruce, my
Yeah.
puzzler, is becoming 10 years old today.
Aw. If you ever find a picture online of Bruce, Bruce is like the most adorable cat ever. So we have
No.
a new face on the screen, Diana. And again, a lot of people starting at the bottom, but that little bit of light red and yellow at the top is also very popular.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know if I would do this puzzle in a speed. I might try.
yeah.
I might try, but it appeals me more like a chill puzzle for me.
Yeah.
For me.
Or maybe you could use it as a training for a pair.
For pairs. Yes. Yes. Oh, and then there is the fourth of the series, the Indonesian market.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
that's the one with the
beautiful.
boats.
It's
yes.
beautiful, but I think this is the most challenging of the four, right? The four
Yeah.
of the series. Yeah.
It's so quiet in here.
It's, it was as well the same. I assisted to the Danish nationals. Super quiet, super quiet. And then people were of the public. They were asked, if you want to talk, go outside the room, because the Danish really value the silence while puzzling. In our case, I know it's different. Of course, there is people who value that, but it's more the atmosphere and talking and chatting and this. It can be disturbing for some people, I have to recognize, but yeah.
Well, this is the final, so it is slightly more serious maybe. Maybe that's why the focus is so high. And it's not just the focus on the puzzler side, but also on the audience's side, because we also have a viewing gallery up top. And up there, it's also very quiet.
Yeah, it is. That's right. Yeah. And Mineke, I heard you are going to the UK competition, right?
Yes, I am.
Can you tell more about that?
Yeah. Well, I was going to London anyway, and then I found out that I was going in the week before the UK competition, so I shifted things around a little bit. And I will be joining in all three categories. I'm doing solo, I'm doing pairs with my pairs partner Chantal, and we also have a team going. And look out for a team. Orange, you glad we brought stroopwafels?
And then for those who don't know, stroopwafels are the most amazing Dutch cookies ever. So if you are in the UK, you need to go to Mineke.
Yes, find me and I will give you a stroopwafel. Or find Chantal.
Yeah.
We are bringing them. So.
No, it's going to be cool. There are a lot of competitions happening the first half of the year. I know the German competition is next weekend, right? The same as the US nationals. Yeah. And we have friends going to both of them. So we are looking forward to hear the stories once they come back.
And of course, looking at a lot of live streams again.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and in my case, after this competition, I am resting from competitions because I am organizing our competition in June.
Yeah, the first weekend of June will be the Dutch Nationals, which we will be organizing. And if you want to join, you still can. There's still some spots available, as are for the UK, I think. So currently on the screen we have Eline Verhelst as well. She came 10th in her preliminary round. She was in round A. So again, someone at the top of the leaderboard there. And I don't think there's a lot of difference between everyone we've seen so far. We're in at 24 minutes currently. I've seen some predictions now range from 29 to 48 minutes for the finisher. So
I still maintain my 44. Maybe less, but yeah.
Of course, everyone now in the comments is going, "Oh, we look forward to seeing you in the UK." Yes, I can imagine if I'm giving out cookies.
You cannot miss Mineke, guys. You will see her. Who is Mineke? Just look for the colorful girl, and that's it.
My very first online competition was for Italy, for the Giucari competition. I do not speak any Italian, so the entire live stream just I had no idea what they were saying, but I was wearing a rainbow cardigan, so they just ended up calling me Rainbow Girl because my name was impossible to pronounce for an Italian
the
person.
Italians.
Yes.
No, we are. In fact, we are quite excited about the competition in the Netherlands. We had sold out on Teams after 28 minutes, and now we have tomorrow. We will have 2 weeks open.
Yep.
2 weeks, and still 11 spots available in single, and 54 in pairs, and we have still 67 places available for the friendly race. And then some people approached me today asking about this. Maybe can you comment, Mineke, about this?
Yeah,
what is the friendly race?
We wanted to have a competition round basically for people who've never done competition puzzling or who know that, well, maybe it's a bit too challenging to get a 500 piece done in the time that we allow them. So we decided to set up the friendly race. It's also very good if they're still
you're a newbie,
junior. Yeah,
exactly.
This will be a 300 piece puzzle. They will get 75 minutes. But if they haven't finished yet after 1 hour, they are allowed to get a helper out of the audience.
Yeah, you can invite your friend, and then join you during the last 15 minutes to finish your puzzle.
Yeah. So we were already saying we might have to limit for the very top puzzlers, limit how many people they can help.
No, it's your opportunity, to experience speed puzzling by first time.
Exactly.
Or some people like speed puzzling, but they don't like the pressure.
Yeah.
And then, having a friend that comes to help you, they found it fine.
Yeah, and it'll give even more people the experience of finishing a puzzle in a competition setting, which is the most exciting feeling ever.
Yes, this sense of accomplishment is great.
Daniela knows what I'm talking about because in her solo round, she had 5 seconds left.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know. I was doing that puzzle really happy,
Yeah.
not thinking, let's say. But then when the host said, you have 5 minutes left, I said, oh, in fact, I can do this.
Yeah.
I realized, oh, I can do it. And then, having the last pieces in the background, listening the countdown.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an adrenaline shot.
Yeah.
Really, really. It was fun.
I was standing right beside Daniela when she finished. So,
No,
so
it
currently
was
on the screen we have
great to see you.
Yeah, currently on the screen we have Flavie. She's very good. She's doing great. The entire bottom basically is almost done.
Yeah.
She really focused on the white flowers a lot, as we can see. And next to her is Jeanette. Jeanette is also on YouTube, so check out her channel and on Instagram and basically everywhere.
Yes.
And Jeanette is also the co-founder of the
association in
yes,
Slovenia.
Slovenia, that's what.
Yeah, and she's very active as well, getting at the European committee, representing Slovenia. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's great to see so many different people here. So for context, Flavie finished 14th in her round. And I'm checking to see where Jeanette was. Now, we all like to see other organizers at these competitions as well because, well, we just use each other's best practices. And maybe not if you're organizing and it's close to your final date, maybe not for this year, but then for next year you can go, oh, I saw something at Dutch, I saw something at the Belgian Nationals, and we can just steal each other's ideas.
Yeah.
In Dutch, we have a very good saying. It's called, in Dutch, it's beter goed gejat dan slecht verzonnen, which means it's better to steal something good than to think of something bad.
Exactly. Yeah. I agree on that. No, and if someone is having a great idea for the competitors in a competition, if you can do it as well for your group, why not? Yeah.
So who knows, after getting some more kids rounds at several events now, I mean, it's great to see. We will have a kids round tomorrow morning here as well.
Yeah.
And,
it will be the first time I see live a kids round.
Yeah.
I know in Colombia they do it as well. And
yeah, there's kids competitions in Spain.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's called being inspired instead of stealing, apparently.
Okay.
Thank you. 30 minutes
So,
in, so they have
reach
45 minutes left.
Yeah, because here is 1.5 hours, right?
No,
15
this is an hour
minutes,
15.
1 hour
Yeah,
15
yeah.
minutes.
So this is Brittany on the screen. This is Stijn on the screen. Stijn is also one of the board members for the Belgian Association, and he was the pairs and teams champion last year.
Yeah.
And Brittany is on the screen. Yes, she's also doing very well. So for a lot of people, this will be a bottoms-up puzzle. I think a lot of people will start at the bottom. Because it's a picture, maybe the top might be a little bit more pixelated or a little bit more faded. So you get the very clear image at the bottom.
Yeah, and the colors, I think you have a great contrast with that table.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of the others, we've heard some comments and we've read them that the tables are a bit dark, and yes, they are. But for this puzzle, it's actually pretty good because you get that great contrast with it standing out against the dark brown.
Yeah.
So we have now
As
also...
Jay is saying, we still have individual and team spaces available for UK nationals, and pairs is sold out.
Wow, that's very cool. Yeah. Yeah, we
Then,
also have now...
Jay, do you know if you are going to have as a side event a championship of puzzle chicken? It was super great to do it at Worlds last year. Yeah.
Yeah, my first puzzle chicken was an online one, and basically you get pushed into setting yourself a lower and lower goal for finishing a puzzle. I'll quickly explain. You get a total of, well, for instance, 1.5 hours, but you have to predict when you will finish. So if you say, I'm going to finish this puzzle in 48 minutes, you will start the puzzle with 48 minutes remaining, and then you have to do it within that time. So it's basically, yeah, you're playing chicken with the clock. It's a lot of fun. If you want more information, just Google Puzzle Chicken. There's a lot of info there, coming mainly from the UK, from James.
Yeah, and then to explain more, it's like, let's say I finish in 1 hour, so I enter when there is 1 hour left, and Mineke says I finish in 48 minutes. In case she doesn't finish and I do, I win.
Yeah, because I didn't finish.
I did it in the time I predicted.
Yeah.
Within the time I predicted.
But if we both said an hour and we both finished and I'm quicker, then I win because I have a faster time and I'm still within my limits. So it's complete chaos, but it's so much fun.
I joined the session where they named Puzzle Chicken.
Oh, nice.
And James was asking. It was with the flowers portrait puzzle at Worlds 2024.
Yeah.
They didn't know how to call it, and one lady from the UK Association named it. It was super nice to hear.
So currently we have on the screen as well Frigina, who was also on this commentary. There's a well-known face all around Europe by now. And we have Imke, one of the Belgian competitors, and I'm looking up their times from the first rounds. So Imke was 9th in her preliminary round, and Fruity was in the same one, and she was 6th.
Yeah. We have here up front Cuenta in one of the front tables, but the cameras are not around.
Yeah, she's also doing very well. We can see basically the first one.
First row, exactly.
Yeah, first row and part of the second row, but that's about all we can see clearly. But we can see a lot of pink flowers already assembled around the tables.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna take a walk, Mineke, because I see more movement, etc.
Yes.
And then people getting nervous.
Daniela's wearing a judge's shirt as we speak, so
yes,
she might have to run over and help judge.
So I don't want to fall. I'm gonna walk calmly to the arena, and then as soon as I can, I come back. Yeah. So thank you, guys. I let you in the best hands you can have. So.
So one of the questions: do we have UK puzzlers in the final? Oh, we absolutely do. We're going to see if I can find some names for you because not all the nationalities are in the list that I have. I'm trying to quickly go through the list of qualifying puzzlers, which I completely understand doesn't make for very interesting commentary, but so if you have any questions, please let me know in the comments because I am reading along for as much as possible as well. So in this final we have Charlotte Kirby. She was 9th in her preliminary, so she is in the final. And I think we had someone else from the UK, but I'm not sure, so we'll have to see if they show up on the camera or in the list. So look, that's of course the comments are a lot faster than I am. Zach, Steve, and Charlotte are in the final. Thank you so much, Gaza. See, you guys are much better prepared than I am. I've been running around all day. I've been doing camera work, among other things. So I'm just trying to read along with all the commentaries so you guys can help me out. So again, Clément on the screen. He is doing extremely well. He won his preliminary, which means he's just a fast puzzler. I was saying earlier, I was one of the people who picked this puzzle. One of the reasons we picked this one for the final is its difficulty level, because we want to challenge everyone, but also because this is a photograph, and the first round was an illustration for both A and B. Is it Myrthe behind Clément? I think so. Yes, Myrthe is directly behind Clément. That's one of the people I can actually see. So Quinta is on the screen now with Fruji and Imke. Great work from the video team. Thank you. I will pass on the compliment. So everything here is run by volunteers, basically. So we run around with the cameras and have a headset on where we talk about which tables we would like to show. We try to get as many finishers as possible, but unfortunately it's just not always possible to get everyone. So at some point, if 5 people are finishing at the same time and we only have 3 cameras, we are going to be missing people. So we try our best, but we are only human, unfortunately. So the dream would be a camera on every table, but think of the production. Think of having to look at 100 or 110 images at the same time. So I would like to add one subject to this commentary, which is one of my favorites. I would like to talk a little bit about the puzzle fashion we have seen. For the people who know me, I wear a lot of puzzle-related clothing when I'm at events. And I've seen some amazing things here. I've seen homemade leggings with puzzle pieces on them, badges, earrings, of course. Fruji and I both make them and we also sell them, but a lot of people just bring their own. I've seen some amazing shirts, which will probably return tomorrow for the team rounds as well. The team shirts and the team names are always a great source of amusement for me. But I've seen some very, very fun things here. So compliments to everyone for all your puzzle fashion and for bringing more fun to this event. Oh, I'm so sorry you're sick, Ali. It's you said I'm really sad that I can't be there because I'm sick and lying in my bed. I hope I can come next year. You should. Put network-based cameras on the balcony. That's I will pass your idea along. Thank you so much. So on the balcony, there's it's basically used as a viewing platform as well. And we can see that there are quite a lot of people on there. So a lot of the people who are in the pairs final but not the solo final are watching. Also, some people just brought friends and family to watch, and they are all very welcome to come and have a look at this competition. So we have on screen now Tasmia as well. And Tasmia was second in the solo last year and a third in the pairs last year. Top tier puzzlers there. Are there lots of mascots in Belgium? Oh, that's a very good question. I've seen some very fun ones. And there's not a lot. I think I saw a few here and there. But a lot of people just had put them basically on their bag. I haven't seen a lot of them on the tables. They do take up space, and some people just want all the space for their puzzle and for their pieces, which I completely understand because that's why you're there. But some people also just enjoy the extra bits, let's call it that. And they put their mascots on the table. But I haven't seen a lot of them. I know that Daphne, who asked this, has a very lovely mascot called Judy the judging owl. And my own mascot when I'm puzzling, for instance, on AJJ is a teacup. I have a puzzle piece teacup, so that's on my table while I'm puzzling. I did not bring it for this event, by the way. So the first few predictions have come and gone because we are currently at 42 minutes and 40 seconds now. And no one has finished yet. So I think Daniela might not be wrong with 44, but even that, it's going to be probably a little more. So one of the other predictions I noticed was, I think, 48, 47, 35. So we will see what happens because we have a few minutes more before someone finishes. They have an hour and 15 minutes, so 75 minutes in total. And we will see when the first person is done. Again, this is not an easy puzzle. This is pretty hard because it's the final and it's supposed to be a challenge. Challenges can be fun though. Not challenging yourself sometimes doesn't make you better. Challenging yourself can be interesting in many, many ways. And this is certainly one of those challenges where you go, I would rather have had something easier. And I completely understand. Again, blame me. If I look at the times for this specific puzzle on my speed puzzling, yes, the first two fastest times are sub 35, but then we quickly go to 40, 45, and up. So I'm not surprised that this was not a sub 40. I'm not at all surprised this isn't a sub 40. I'm hoping that the first finisher will get a sub 50, though. That would be amazing. So we will see how they do. And I think there's a pretty good chance that someone will finish in the next 5-ish minutes. So anytime you don't see 3 people on the camera, that means that we are moving them around. That there will be someone new on the screen. So now we have a completely Belgian screen there with Brittany, Tasmien, and Rosaline. Who are neck and neck piece count wise. I think at this moment Tasmien has a little bit more done. She has the white bits along the top there. With just 2 empty rows with some holes there, but those parts are still missing on Brittany and Rosaline's puzzle. So she would have a small advantage there. She's filling up some gaps as well, which is always great. It always feels great to have that feeling of filling up a last bit of a missing piece. So in the comments, Cyber Gizmo is saying the new Ravensburgers have looked quite hard. I'm nervous to try them and want to get to be better first. I can completely imagine, but maybe try them as a pair for the first time. To get to know the puzzles, to experience this together with someone else. I always find that having someone to complain to works really well for me. My pairs partner and I, Chantal, tend to have a sort of running commentary during our entire puzzle, and a lot of it is complaining. But having someone to complain to does make it a lot of fun. So we have Quinta back on the screen, who has also made some progress there. Shared pain is half pain. Yes, exactly. No, I completely agree with the silent scream in the comments. Silent pain, shared pain is half pain. So the same goes for teams as well, I think. You have not only people to share tasks with, but also people to complain about and to complain to. And we will see a lot of the competitors in this round, in the next round as well, because the next round is going to be the pairs final. And a lot of the solo finalists are also in that. We'll see some familiar faces then. So my prediction of a sub 50 is not going to be, it's not going to happen. But still, there's a lot of progress on these puzzles. So the question, what if an international participant finishes first? We were talking about this at the beginning of the round as well. They will absolutely be honored as being first, but they will not be the Belgian champion. That title is for a Belgian competitor, but they will be honored for the place that they got. So can you win? Yes, just not the specific title. So the next guess is in our 55 minutes. Now we have Clément on the screen again, who is also doing very well. So this is very much a puzzle of islands. You build an island of a certain flower of a certain color, and now it's up to connecting everything together, getting all the backgrounds filled in. It's a lot of greenery. And, that's never easy. I know there's a 500-piece Ravensburger puzzle that's just a patch of grass. I don't think I'd stay if someone gave me that in a competition, but that would be insanely hard. So if you've done that one and finished it, my compliments to you. I'm always amazed at how fast everyone moves. And if you've been going for over 50 minutes, this is an endurance battle. In the comments, yes, the peacock. Yeah, the peacock, it's a lot of people's, well, let's just say not their favorite puzzle. It's very pretty. It's beautiful. Just don't put it in a speed puzzling competition, maybe. So Quinta and Rosaline on the screen. Quinta maybe a few pieces ahead. But still, no winner. But there are a few people getting very close. Carleen is going great. She is getting there. So could we be seeing the new champion on the screen? Yeah, filling in lots of gaps there. But blink and you missed it because Quinta is really going fast. So whoever said 55 minutes, we are currently at 54. And you may well be right. It was Ali. Ali said 55, so I think you may be proven right. But who will it be? This is so close. Yeah. Yes, Quinta is the fastest puzzler in this final. Quinta Tempelaar for the Netherlands. She is the winner of this round. She is not eligible for the Belgian Championship, but she is the winner of this round. Amazing. So Quinta is a very fast Dutch puzzler. She's pretty well known in the Dutch competitions as well. So well done to you. You are the fastest in this round. But who will be the Belgian champion? We currently have on screen 3 Belgian puzzlers. And Quinta did get a sub 55, so amazing time on this puzzle. So Carleen is just putting in the last few pieces, and I think we may well be looking at the new Belgian champion in Carleen Couchemont, one of the Puzzle Puff girls. With just those last to go. Oh, can she make it under 56? Just over. Last pieces. Is there? Yes, and we have our new Belgian champion, Colleen Couchemont. She is the new Belgian champion 2026. Well done. And just finished the 3rd place. Mirte, also from the Netherlands, got 3rd place. Out of camera, but she just finished, just a fraction behind Colleen. So we have our 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place. We have our Belgian winner, but we still are going to see some amazing people finishing here. So Brittany has finished. Well done, well done. So as we see in so many competition, who run the world? Girls. There's a lot of women here and they are doing some amazing puzzling. Of course, there are men as well, don't get me wrong, and I love seeing anyone do well, but the front row is almost completely made up of women. So far the finishers have also all been female. So Rosaline is going to finish last piece. Yes, well done. There's a lot of tension just falling off of everyone's shoulders as soon as they finish. It's so fun to see that they just relax when they're done. And it's very well deserved. So now on the screen we have Stephanie and Tasmia. When another one of the Puzzle Puff girls. And Stephanie is also doing really well. Stephanie was in pairs with Fruji. And just filling in those last gaps. Can they keep it under an hour though? They have 1.5 minutes to go. And the further along you get, the less pieces you have left. So you are speeding up as you go. Can Stephanie stay under an hour? She still has over 1 minute left. And Caroline, Caroline was on the screen for just a split second. I hope we'll get to see her finish. Yes, there she is, Caroline Dekkers. And she is almost there, just a few more. Definitely under an hour there. I think she has 4 or 5 to go. Come on, Caroline. Come on, Stephanie. Oh, is there a missing piece somewhere? Yes, she found the last hole. Yes, so well done. Caroline is one of a puzzling family because her daughter also puzzles. And she mentioned earlier to me that her son and her brother-in-law were puzzling in the pairs division. So it's great to see everyone bringing their family, spreading the love and the joy, and doing so well. So well done. Oh, and there's Stephanie as well. Under an hour. Amazing. So everyone has 15 minutes left now. And Tasmia looks like it's going to be next with just a few pieces to go. 1 hour and 15 seconds. Such a great time. Oh. It's time to relax, take a picture. Oh, and that's Stephanie. She looks so happy to have finished. And some well-deserved congratulations from one of the judges. It's usually a lot of the judges are people's family, are other puzzlers, so a lot of people know each other, and it's so fun to see that everyone congratulates each other, and it's usually people try to get to judge their own family members because you get to be proud of them, you get to congratulate them on what they've done. Yes, very well done, Flavie. Yay! Under an hour and 1 minute on this puzzle is an amazing time. And there's Stein and Fenna. Speeding up at the end with just those holes to fill up. So Fenna's nails kind of match the colorful flowers on the image, which is so cool to see. And we have Lotte there as well. Lotte has lots of scattered little pieces left, which makes it a lot easier to search by shape. Oh, Clément is looking for one last piece, but will he find it though? Clément, of course, won his division, and now is one of the top finishers. So Stein is just his last few pieces. One left. Well done. Well done, Stein. So Anna and Lotte on the screen right now. So they both have their last little pieces scattered across the entire puzzle. And you can then purely look at the shape because everything is going to be the green background foliage, basically. So you can do some shape work, look at the exact shape of a piece. And Els has also come in to the middle there. And Fenna's putting in the last 4 or 5, I think. It's just a few more to go. Yes, Fenna is done as well. Amazing. Very happy face there. And Emilia. Emilia Lieberman. She is done. Yes, well done, Emilia. Yes, yes. We have just over 10 minutes left for this round. And yes, Lotte is done as well. Amazing. So that's a flurry of finishes. So Frugy, yes, Frugy's also finished. Well done. Under 105. Very well done. And Diana. Just one more. Yes, very well done. Amazing, amazing to see all these people finishing their puzzles. So then there always comes the question, am I just going to crumple it up immediately afterwards, or am I going to take a picture, do a pickup challenge, something like that? But no, Diana's going, nope, done. Ooh, Charlotte has already also finished, just off camera, but we know that she's finished, so amazing time there as well. So the camera people are very busy now because we want to show as many finishers as we can. But at this point, it's going to be very hard to show everyone. As I said before, these are all volunteers. And we run around and we look to see where people are, but it's sometimes very hard to judge because, well, someone may have 20 pieces left, but get overtaken by someone who had more pieces left before. So it's always hard to see where we need to be, basically. So Karen is also doing really well. Then we have Jarissa on screen. But you can see everyone is finishing on the green foliage. Sebastian with a little more left, but he's also getting there, filling all the holes, filling all those gaps. Yes, Jarissa is finished. Well done. And Karen, last few pieces. Yes. Great, great. In under 107 still. Oh, Gaetan, very well done. So his shirt actually matches the puzzle, which is maybe awesome. See, you can see one of the camera people running around, quickly going to a table of someone who is close to finishing. Yes. Alan, Eileen. Yes, well done. We have Simone and Mladen. Simone focusing on the right-hand side of her puzzle, working in all those little gaps, all the separate pieces that need to be filled in. One more. Yes. Well done, Simone. The look of relief on the faces. Oh, I'm done. So Safira is getting close. Mladen he's got a little bit of a bigger gap at the top there. Checking his box. So if you want to see the entire classification so far, please go to worldjigsawpuzzle.org and look at results and then the Belgian Championship. There you can see the results so far. The current name displayed, that is not Jarissa because Jarissa also already finished. So this is probably her table neighbor with a small confusion in the numbers there. Mladen is filling in the last few gaps. And Safira is done. And so is Mladen. Well done to both of them. So you can see the front tables are slowly emptying. The rankings in round A and B determine the table places. So we now have 5 minutes left, less than 5 minutes left. But as I was saying, the qualification rounds actually determine your place in the room for the final. So basically, if you're number 1, you get seat number 1 or 2. Number 2 gets 3 or 4, and so on and so on. So Margot, look at that speed. Look at the movement still. After more than 70 minutes, she's still going. So she's smart to fill out the left-hand side of her puzzle first, because all of her pieces are on the right. And then you don't have to move as much later. So Lane also has a lot of the space on the left filled in, and still has some in the middle. Oh, they're both Lane. Lane Reinders has a little more spread out, and Lane Desplanca still has that slightly bigger gap in the middle. We are in the last 3 minutes of this final. And you can see that Lane Reinders, will she finish in under 1:13? With 30 seconds to go, she might make it. Yes, she absolutely will. Under 12, 1:12:40 even, yes. Oh, that's a look of relief. She's very happy to have finished. And she can be very proud of herself. I think she deserved that drink that she has on her shirt. And then we have Lane Desplanca, the other Lane on the screen. Also getting there, just about 10 pieces left, I think. So yes, with 2 minutes left to go, there's a small cheer going up in the room. Oh, Jeanette has already finished all. Yes, very good. Well done, Jeanette. Last piece for Lane. Yes. Be proud, be proud. Lots of walking around the room with the cameras again, because people are getting close everywhere. And again, you can see how the room is emptying from the front. And we will need to count pieces, absolutely. There will be people who will not finish in the last minute that we have just started. But they can still be very proud of everything they've done, because they were in the final. And to get to the final, you have to be awesome. Yes, last pieces for the next puzzler. Yes, is there a piece? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, God. Well done there. And another finisher. Oh, another missing piece. Oh. And it's a white one, so it should stand out if it's on the table. Oh, and even our neighbor is having a look. That's so cool. Just call the time though. If you're getting 10-second penalty, just call it. Yeah, 2 missing pieces. Oh, it's the fight of the missing pieces. Oh. Oh, thank you so much to everyone who has been competing. So now that everyone's going to count the puzzle pieces, I want to thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. And I will see and you will hear me again on the next live stream. Welcome to the final of the pairs competition at the Belgian Nationals. We have just started in this final round of the day, and it's another national park. In the preliminary round solo, we had 2 of the national park puzzles, and in the final, we had a colorful market. And for solo, it's the other way around, 2 markets and now Zion National Park. As you can see, it's colorful. We have the oranges, the pinks, and the blues. And let's go. This is going to be a lot faster than the solo final, I think. But it does complete the set between solo and pairs. And after the photograph rounds in the preliminaries, we now get an illustration in the final. If you haven't been with us before, my name is Mineke. I'm one of the founders of Speedpuzzling the Netherlands. And I get to comment on this amazing final for pairs from Speedpuzzling Belgium, the Belgian Nationals 2026. If you have any questions, please put them in the comments because I'm trying to read along. We will see a lot of finishes. Pairs puzzles are usually faster than solo just because there are more eyes, more hands. And we will see some amazing finishes, no doubt. So this image is one of a series. There's a few of the national parks that already got an image in this series. And after Glacier and Yellowstone, we now see Zion National Park. So everyone is flipping, everyone is sorting. And I can see a lot of busy hands from where I'm sitting. So we will see a lot of familiar faces. We start off on the camera with Kim and Quinta. There's a slight spelling error there. Quinta was the fastest in the solo final, but Kim is also a formidable puzzler. And in the other screen, we have Colleen and Tasmien. I'm now doubting if it's Tasmin. If it is, I apologize for mispronouncing your name. So this is basically 2 pairs with the fastest 2 puzzlers of the solo round in there. And look at those hands fly. There's some sorting going on where one person is picking out their project, taking out all the pieces that belong to that project and just starting. And doing pairs, as doing teams, is a communication game. You have to talk about what are you doing? What am I doing? What am I doing next? I'm almost done. Is someone just doing the edge? Is someone going to do the lettering on this this puzzle? Communication is key for pairs. So after the very quiet solo round, it is now, the room is filled with a very slight buzz of people talking to each other, people saying to themselves, maybe saying to the other person, who's doing what. And we have now Simone and Yekaterina. Sorting trays, very smart. These tables are very dark, so the white sorting trays can help everything stand out just a little more. This is a pretty colorful puzzle, but as you can see, there's a lot of browns in there. Not quite as dark as some of the markets that we saw earlier. But the whiteboards are certainly a good choice. And then we have Stefanie and Fruzina. And we can see that, again, a lot of projects going on. Okay, I'll do this bit if you do that. So Simone and Yekaterina have a very clear sort because of the trays. Makes it much clearer. I think Fuji and Stephanie also have some sorted pieces on the board there on the top of the screen. So everyone does get their own table, and you can use the space however you want, but sorting trays, especially for pairs, can be a good way not to be in each other's way, basically. So we can see the word Zion being formed on the right. We also saw this on the preliminary round, where a lot of people started with the lettering because it absolutely stands out when you're sorting the pieces. So if you have any idea of how fast this is going to go, put your predictions in the comments and we'll see how close we get. Some nice edge work going on there. On a standard 500 piece puzzle, there will be 86 edge pieces. So just getting them sorted, even if you don't plan to do them, will give you a very good percentage of pieces already done. 17% of your puzzle is edge. Just sorting them will help you. And of course, building it will help you even more. So all the hands flying around there. So apparently I am getting a co-commentator.
Hi there.
Hello, Jason. How are you?
I'm good. I won't be able to stay long, but have to go control things.
Yes, Jason is our producer basically for this weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, and apparently you're also a puzzle guy.
Yeah, apparently.
So, do you want to talk about the puzzle or do you want to talk about something else?
Oh, we can talk about the puzzle.
Yeah. So it's Zion. It's in the same series as the solo preliminaries.
It is. I love the whole thing of having two from one series and then the final from the other. That's inspired.
Well, in this case, I will say thank you because, as I mentioned in the last live stream, I was one of the people responsible for choosing these. And we also really like the idea of using two series to match the rounds against each other. This also means that if you are in all the rounds, you have a good chance after maybe some swapping or some reselling to get at least 3 of the same series for your collection.
Yeah.
So that was one of the reasons why. Plus, having a different, either an illustration or a photo in a preliminary than the other one in a final, it's always a good test of everyone's skills.
Absolutely. You want to mix it up a little bit, have different styles, at least between qualifiers and finals, and this is a great way to do it.
Yeah, yeah. So a lot of pinks going on here and there. I can see, again, the lettering. On the other puzzles, we also saw that almost everyone started at the lettering.
I'm guilty of that all the time. If there's text, I'm doing it first.
Yeah. It just stands out more on the sorting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We saw that in one of the World's prelims last year. That the Monaco puzzle. Yes. That was very difficult.
Didn't start with a Formula 1 car? Sorry, I'm a little obsessed with F1.
No, I mean, I like F1, but I like puzzling a lot more.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. So it looks like everyone is really going pretty fast already. So do you have a prediction for the times?
This is a quick puzzle, I think.
Okay.
Not like mega fast or anything.
Yeah.
It's not like Inside Out.
It's not going to be 17 minutes.
No, it's not a it's not a postcard or any of those kind of puzzles. But yeah, a drawing like this often has clean lines, things you can identify, fill in sections. There's nothing that's overly dark in it, which will always slow you down, like we saw in some of the other puzzles today. So I don't know. I think we definitely see some in the 20s.
Yeah. The first guesses in the comments are 2708, 45, and 3131.
I think 45 is underestimating the caliber of puzzles we've got in this room today.
I would expect so as well. I'm hoping to get somewhere between the 27 and the 31. That would be very nice.
Yeah.
And maybe even a little faster. We'll see.
Yeah. There's some great puzzles here.
Absolutely. The people we have on the screen right now all did very well in the solo rounds and in the preliminary as a pair. These are all people who deserve their spot on the front rows. If you are in first place in the preliminary, you will be in either seat 1 or 2 and so on and so on. So a high placement means a place to the front, and that will also mean that, as in the previous round, mostly the venue will empty from the front to the back.
I mean, I do a bit of event organizing, and emptying from front to back's great. You need less judges.
Yeah.
It's great for directing the cameraman to, clear out from the front. You're not having to run back and forwards down the aisles, and which gets a little dangerous sometimes.
Yeah, space can get quite tight, and especially with the tripods, then you don't want to knock over someone's stuff.
No. It's the one thing that terrifies me about producing the video side of things is just, rule number one is just the video is secondary.
Yeah.
The puzzle is what matters.
Absolutely.
So don't interrupt the puzzlers. Don't knock their puzzle on the ground.
No, we were saying earlier that we cannot catch everyone on camera when they finish. We'd love to, but it's just not always possible. And we do try. And having the fastest people be at the front does help with that as well, because we don't need to run around all the time.
Yeah.
So what else can we talk about? Tell us about your world tour at the moment. European tour.
My European tour. So it started with our UK JPA event in Cardiff in February. I came in about a week before to prepare that. Then, let's see, 2 weeks ago, went to the first competition of the Irish Jigsaw Puzzle Association. So that was great to help them out with a new event.
Startup,
Yeah. Last weekend I was in Sweden for Swedish Nationals. I was on commentary there. And, here I am this weekend. And then a little bit of a break, maybe. I mean, there's more events I could go to. But the next one that's locked in is the big one, UK Nationals in April. And then 2 weeks after that, World Series, and a couple of days after that, home.
So basically a complete tour of Europe in the space of about 3 months.
Yeah, it's great.
But I think you're going to have to squeeze in Germany there.
That is the one I'm thinking about trying to get to, yeah.
Ooh, you're being called a legend in the comments.
Yeah, I think there's an Australian event 2 or 3 weeks after I get back as well.
Okay, so you're right back into it.
Well, thankfully, the biggest bulk of European events is towards the start of the year when it's a little bit too warm in Australia to comfortably puzzle in a lot of places. So ours tends to be more towards the middle of the year over there.
Yeah, there may have to be a time when I try to come over, but it may take a while. I'd love to, though.
It is a very, very long flight.
Yes, yeah. No, for now, I'll just keep it to Belgium, UK. I'm going to a 24-hour marathon in Cologne in about a few months.
Oh, nice. Yeah, there's a marathon in France the weekend before UK Nationals, which I've been told I'm not allowed to go to. I've got other priorities for that.
Oh, okay. So, no, I was asked to join a team, and then I basically volunteered myself as one of the night owls. So I will probably do a full night shift there.
Oh wow!
So do you prefer to puzzle solo, pairs, teams?
I always love pairs.
Yeah.
Pairs is my favorite. You can, paper over your own weaknesses with someone else's strengths.
Very true. No, my pairs partner is Chantal, and Chantal is an amazing sorter. So basically, she just feeds me pieces. She's like, "Do this," and then I do it. It makes it very easy.
Yeah, I mostly pair with Annika, and she actually last Worlds was very similar. She just fed me bits of it was the plates.
Yeah.
I was just assembling all these circles. No care for where they went, and not just like, here you go, here's a plate, put it in the puzzle, and we've got a puzzle done.
Was that the Brunch Crunch?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the same one that I did. So, and if you listen to the live stream, you can hear someone, when we open the puzzle, shout yes, and that's me. Because that was the preliminary in 24.
Right.
And a month before had been our first official event by Speedpuzzling in the Netherlands, and that was a puzzle that we did.
See, I was kicking myself because I had a copy back home on the top of my to-do practice pile.
Yeah.
And it was the next one, and I ran out of time.
Yeah. No, if there's a very lovely piece of footage on the live stream where we finish and then almost cry and then hug and then cry some more. Yeah. So no, this is slightly a slightly different type of image though, but it is also an illustration.
It is, yeah.
So, you have a preference, photos or illustrations?
Not really. I like. There are some beautiful photos that are just wonderful to puzzle. I mean, I think for me, I do very much like strong geometric patterns and things like that. And so, unless you're puzzling a windmill, you get more of that kind of thing in illustration usually.
Yeah. So what's our favorite puzzle? My favorite ever. Oh, that's going to be very hard. I think one of my favorites, I have a 1500 piece Ravensburger from probably the late 70s, which is a map of the Netherlands with all the provinces with their official, like, what do you call it, coat of arms. And this is so early that one of our provinces wasn't official yet. So it's on there because it's Flevoland. It's the polder. Basically, we raised it from the sea. But it didn't have a coat of arms yet. So it's not on there. So they just added Amsterdam.
I won't say favorite to do, but one of my favorite oddities is a double-sided Ravensburger 500. On the one side, it's a political map of pre-reunification Germany.
Oh my God.
And the other side is a geographic map. It is a mess. You do not want to do this puzzle, but it's so wonderfully weird and terrible. I love it.
Yeah. That's I can imagine that being like impossible.
Yeah, I'd probably prefer to puzzle just plain color.
Yeah.
It's probably easier.
I've done 2 crypts. They're
me too.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I just add my least favorite puzzle ever was a Magic Eye 3D zebra themed puzzle.
I've got a Ravensburger Magic Eye I found a couple of months ago.
Okay. I've done 2 or 3 and the zebra one was terrible. It's just zebra stripes everywhere.
I remember what mine is. I think it might be a boat or something.
There's a dolphin one as well. I've done that one.
No, it's a rabbit.
A rabbit. Okay, no, I haven't done that one.
Yeah, I'd never seen it before. I didn't know they existed. And
yeah, someone says double-sided. Damn. Yeah. I'm not borrowing that one.
No.
I'm going to let you go.
Yes, I'm going to step aside and move
yes,
some cameras about.
yes. So we will get some other views. So we've seen for the last 18 minutes, we've seen how building this puzzle goes. You've seen 3 very different options. One is the entire border and work from there. One is work in parts because the middle team on the screen is actually working on different parts. And the other one was not finishing the border, but just building from the islands and then go out. And the interesting thing is that at this point, we have no idea which strategy will win. All 3 can be super valid. If that's how you and your partner prefer to do this puzzle, then it's the strategy for you. You just need some time. You need communication once again. And anything goes. It's basically as soon as you've started, it's your puzzle. You can do whatever you and your pair's partner feel is right. So we're getting a different view now. This is Flavie and Clément and Roseline and Eline. How are you able to get your hands on these puzzles from the American catalog is one of the questions in the comments. These puzzles are in the February European catalog as well. So they're not, they are new releases here, they're not unreleased here. If that was a question for me, by the way, if it wasn't, usually in the chat, people start commenting on each other and I can't really tell the difference. So if I start answering questions that you're not asking me, my apologies. I just stick my nose in everything. So we saw Flavie and Clément, they're in the middle there. And they won their preliminary round. B, and they won that one. So again, a very fast team. Then we see Meerte and Sebastian. Meerte just came in with the third time in the solo final. A very fast puzzler from the Netherlands. And then we have Nathan and Megan, also called Nate and Mug. So look them up. And a formidable team, as well as some awesome solo puzzlers. Being a very good solo puzzler doesn't always make you a very good pair puzzler, and the other way around goes as well. Because being a pair, you really have to work together. And I've seen pairs being more than the sum of their parts, which is always amazing to see. Just supporting each other and pushing each other to new speeds, as we might say. So again, a lot of people focused first on the sky, that lovely pink gradient with the almost fading to white. You can see it really well on Nate and Mug's puzzle there. The text also stands out, and then everyone starts filling in the center. There's some pretty clear images where you can look for a specific texture. So that will certainly help, especially if you keep communicating. So that brown rock in the middle stands out. See in the comments as well. Even if you're as a self-proclaimed rubbish solo puzzler, you can knock it up several gears as a pair. And as a pair, for me, I always want to do well, not just for me, but mainly for my partner, because I want them to have fun. I want them to do well. And they can only do well if I do as well. So now we have on screen Maite and Stijn. It looks like a lot of the pairs have first focused on the right-hand side of the puzzle with that sunset, with that orange rock. And then slowly work towards the rest of the image. So we're just over 23 minutes at the moment. One of the first predictions, the lowest prediction so far was 27:08, which would give them just under 4 minutes. So we will see. My prediction was somewhere between 27 and 31, so I gave myself some leeway there. Meanwhile, in the comments, people are saying that SJ is not a rubbish puzzler at all, and I can only agree. Anyone who can do a 500-piece puzzle in basically anything under 3 hours is not a rubbish puzzler, and of course there are people who do them in less than half an hour. I will not be one of those. I don't think I ever will. My current personal best after 17 tries is just under 40 minutes. But doing a puzzle this quick is amazing. It's focus, it's determination, it's stamina, it's logical thinking, spatial awareness, hand-eye coordination. So many skills you need to combine to do a puzzle. So at the moment, for the ones on screen, I think that Nate and Mug are the front runners, but Flavie and Clément are very close. Piece count wise, I don't think there's more than a handful between them. But here come Colleen and Tasmin. Let's see how they do. They also have that big brown rock in the middle all done. All three of them have. But I expect a flurry of finishers as soon as we start getting them in. Just 1 minute until your prediction is, yay. So we'll have to see what happens. SJ predicted a time of 27:08. So who will take the first place and who will become the Belgian champion? It doesn't necessarily need to be the same pair as we saw in the last round. If there is an international fastest pair, they will be celebrated, but they will not be crowned the champion. But we can see several pairs getting close as we speak. So 27:08, it's not going to be, but it will be close because they are getting very, very near the end of their puzzles. Less pieces left, less pieces you have to check, means more speed. So in the end, always see people speed up. It's interesting that they have different parts left where there's still gaps. But Flavie and Clément are front runners. And as ever, if you have a lot of pieces with the same textures and the same colors left, it gets a lot harder very fast. And yes, we have our fastest pair, Flavie and Clément. So congratulations to them as the fastest pair puzzler in this tournament. So now on to the next. So on screen, we now also have Kim and Quinta. We still have Nate and Megan on there. Yes. So is there a piece missing? I think they're just going to take the 10-second penalty and they'll still make it to the second fastest space. Well done. So the place for the Belgian champion is still open. But we might be looking at them right there. Can Carleen get the double? Very smart move there, moving pieces closer to the other side of the puzzle because everything, all the gaps are now on the same side. Yes, just a few more, just a few more. 3, 2, 1. Yes, and Carleen did it. She got the double. Very, very well done. And a nice wave at us up there. So we have the fastest puzzler, we have the champion, but there's still going to be so many more people to watch. Mirte and Sebastian joining us on the screen, also doing very well. Mirte got third place, the third fastest in the solo final. So most people looks like are finishing on the green, as that seems to be the color with the most similar textures. And in the middle we get Caroline and Elise. And a nice detail, Elise won the under 18 last year at Dutch Nationals. They still have some different colors. It's, again, a lot of green, but they're trying to fill that out before doing the rest. And meanwhile, Maite and Stein are working away, just plugging in pieces. And Mirte and Sebastian only have scattered gaps where they just need to fill in that 1 or 2 pieces that are missing. And even though we can't hear it, you can see them talking to each other. Okay, I'm going to look for that piece. Just a few more, encouraging each other. We're almost done. Keep going, keep going. And another round of applause, not on camera, but also finished. Our Virgie and her partner. That's her partner, Stefanie. And Stein and Mirte are, Mirte and Sebastian are done as well. Just a few more for the other teams, the other pairs you can see on the screen. And we have some guests. Well, I will invite him to the microphone. So please have a seat. So welcome to our new champions.
Thanks. Thank you very much.
So how do you feel?
Be excited.
Yeah.
But also tired.
Very tired.
It's been a long day.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
But it was so much fun. So
That's always good to hear.
Solo competition and a duo competition. So
yes,
has been hard, but happy with the result.
Yeah. You can be very proud of yourselves.
Yes.
And especially you, of course,
Yeah,
because
thank
you're
you.
a double winner now.
yeah, I didn't expect that. I really didn't.
So are you going to try for the triple tomorrow?
Yes.
Ooh, because
right.
you are the Puzzle Puff girls, right? Tomorrow.
That's true.
Very good to hear. So what do you think about the puzzle?
It was better than the previous one. It was a nice puzzle. Yes. Beautiful one.
It's a beautiful one, but it's quite hard, I think.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
I think out of the 3 national parks, this is the harder one. think the Zion and Glacier are probably slightly easier.
Well, I like this one more than the
Okay.
Glacier.
Yeah,
Yes.
me too.
So while you're puzzling, because you're a pair, do you talk a lot, or does it just do that? And
It depends.
If we're tired, then there's a lot of nonsense coming out.
okay, we'll have to mic you up for the next event. Yeah.
I don't know. Just a lot of jokes sometimes.
Yeah. But we have we'd always do it in the same way. I always do the edges, and then she has a better view on the puzzle, and then during the puzzle, then when I'm done with the edges, I say, "What do I do now?" And then she says this, and then
So it's a very, very clear tasks.
Yes. And we practice a lot together also. So yeah,
it helps that we're sisters. So
yeah, that would make that easier. Yes. So did you grow up puzzling as well from a young age?
Yes. From a very young age. Yeah. But most of all, the Jan van Haasten puzzles.
I am Dutch, I know them.
That's the one we started with. And now Ravensburg also.
But so do you still prefer the busy puzzles?
I still prefer the Jan van Haasten.
Okay,
yes.
Okay.
Yes, Jan van Haasten is part of our childhood.
Of course.
Yeah. My grandmother always does them. So we grew up with them. Like Ravensburger, we started to do because of the change of the Belgian championship. So we are not that used to puzzle those ones. But Jan van Haasten, it's
you're not used to you just win in 2 categories. And
no, by now we practiced a lot,
course,
but in the beginning it was a little bit of a mind change.
Indeed, it's completely different puzzling.
Yeah, yeah, it absolutely is. It's, there's no gradients in Jan van Haasten anywhere.
No. Well, you can see the scale of the figures.
That's true.
It's bigger than but it's completely different.
Yeah,
but it's also nice. It has other parts of knowing how to puzzle with.
Yeah, I think it trains other parts of your brain in a way. Something very busy makes you very detail focused. Yeah. So
that's more me, I think. I really like details, and you like a little bit more the big.
Yeah, the gradients and I'm always on the top of the puzzle because I like to do the
sky. It's always very nice to have a sky person on your team or in the pair.
She can have it.
But on the top of the puzzle, you also have the trees, and that's not really my thing because it's not logic. It's a lot of branches everywhere. The sky is easier.
Yeah. So, are you going to prepare in any way for tomorrow, or is all the preparation already done? And
I'm gonna sleep a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a very good idea. Yeah.
Sleep, eat.
Well, sleep, eat, puzzle, repeat.
Right? Yes, indeed. But no puzzling tonight anymore.
Just relaxing. Yeah. But that's very good for you as well.
Indeed. That's what we need.
So, well, I'm going to wish you a lot of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
And let's see if there's a triple in there somewhere.
Okay. I hope so.
And then it will be a double for you, of course. So,
for double for me.
Yes. So, it's not impossible. We've seen it before in some competitions. So.
Gonna try, and we will
of course. As long as you have fun, everything goes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. Well, thank you so much for your time, and congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So that was Tasmin and Carlien, the new Belgian champions. So right now on screen, we have Andrea and Steve, we have Charlotte and Zach, and we have Ellen and Tine. And as predicted, lots and lots of finishes coming in. We're at 39 minutes out of 75. And we will see many more finishing. There were also, of course, some finishes while the interview was going. And as I said before, we try to capture as many finishes as possible on screen. Unfortunately, we cannot get everyone. So sometimes we only know someone finished from the commentary booth because there's a cheer. But we do our best. So here's another team finishing up. Yes, very well done. That's Alan and Tina. If you look at the pairs, you can usually spot quite a few of them with the same last name because a lot of them are family. We have couples, we have sisters, we have mother and daughter teams. Almost any combination of family members you can imagine. Yeah, we have them join. Yes, another finish there for Charlotte and Zach. And another phenomenon happening right now is that the puzzlers who finished early are now stepping in to do some judging because they know that, okay, I finished, but not everyone has, and we need all hands on deck here. So it's lovely to see that people are stepping up, that people are helping the community and throwing on that judge's shirt. So if you are interested in joining as a volunteer, contact your national association. If you don't know where to find them, there's a list of as many associations as we know of on the World Jigsaw Puzzle page. Contact any of the associations that you do know about, and we will see if we can find someone in your neighborhood. If that some countries don't have their own association, but you can always join, especially on the social side in the neighboring countries. We try to connect as many people as possible to other puzzlers. Community building is such an important part here. And Fenna and Ruth have finished as well as Andrea and Steve. You can see my prediction that we also saw last time. The room is being cleared from front to back. And as Jason also said, it just makes it a lot easier for us. But it's nice to see people earn their place in those front rows and then yes, show us why they earned their place. So now we have Anouk and Jutta and Patrick and Katrien. Again, that green foliage being the last bit to do. But keep in mind, we are still under 45 minutes here. This is world-class puzzling from these pairs. See a few more finishes. Within 2 minutes, maybe. Can they both get under 45? Over a minute left to make it. Another team to join them on the screen, Kim and Stephanie. Also very close. And there's a cheer, so someone finished somewhere. Unfortunately off screen, but as I said, we just cannot get everyone on. Unfortunately, we try and we try. But rest assured, everyone will be taken into account into the results. Can they make it under 45? They've got 19 seconds left. Just a few more, just a few more. Keep going, keep going. Yes, the last one goes in. Just over 45. Amazing time there. Patrick. Catherine are also just on their last few pieces, getting in under 46 minutes. Anouk and Jutta. Yes, Patrick and Katrien are done, and Anouk and Jutta are also done. So close. And Adele and Zeli, yes, also. Those are very close together. So just under half an hour left. And already so many finishers and so many people so close. There's another pair finishing up. I'm looking straight at them. So tomorrow will also be a full day. We will start off with the kids competition, then the teams preliminary round, and we will end with the teams final. So we'll have lots and lots of puzzlers in this venue. We have now Isabel and Katrien and Margot and Anne. And they are doing so well. We will see a lot of finishers under an hour, I'm certain of it. And joining us on the screen, Laura and Marianne. This also helps on if you look at the on the right hand side of the screen, pointing at, okay, I'm looking for that piece will also help the other person in your pair to not look at the same thing, because it just takes time and it doesn't really add anything. So when this round ends, we will have the prize ceremony, and all the puzzlers are requested to stay for that as well, to cheer on everyone who has won, to celebrate with them. We can slowly see more and more people finishing. These pairs will all be done in just a few minutes. So please do keep an eye on the worldjigsawpuzzle.org website under the heading results. There you can see all the times come in. As soon as the judges write down your time, it gets put into the system as soon as possible. And then the ranking will be on the website. That does mean if people end very close to each other, but one result gets put in faster than the other, you might swap a place down. But your time will remain the same, of course. And anyone doing this puzzle in under an hour and 50 minutes, or even under 2 hours, you're doing great. This is not an easy puzzle. Last few for Margot and Anne. Just a few more. 53 and 3 seconds. Very good, very good. And now Caroline and Dimitri are on screen. This is a special request in our comment section. So. The best from Zonhoven, it says. And they're doing very well. They've also already finished the top and the right-hand side of the puzzle, and it's just the middle to fill in there. So we've already had finishes from a lot of different countries. Fastest finishers were French. We've had the best Belgian team, the best Belgian pair. We've had people from the UK, from the Netherlands. We've seen a lot of nationalities pass. So we now add Emma and Marlene to the video as well. We have just over 20 minutes left now. Looking into the room, more than half have finished. And a lot of people are excited to almost finish. Really can see people speeding up towards the end. I'm getting company.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I was asked if I can jump in to help you out a little bit so that you don't have to sit and do a monologue here all alone.
I was just admitted on the live stream that I was running out of things to talk about.
No, well, there you go. Let's talk. What would you like to discuss?
Oh, would you like to talk about the puzzle?
Oh god, it was so fun. I do think it's the harder one of all of them.
Okay.
Mostly because the middle is like a mess. There's a lot of repetitive little bushes in the middle, and I'm out of breath now. And so that was kind of confusing. I think we struggled a lot around that middle part. But the sides are kind of doable. So like the
you can
bird.
see almost everyone starting on the right-hand side with the orangey bit and the bird. Yeah.
Those were super recognizable as well. And just the whole puzzle, all of these pictures, like I enjoyed Greg Poprotsky is the artist, I think.
Yeah.
And I enjoy his pictures very much. I think they all make very good speed puzzles as well, because they're doable but challenging.
Yeah.
But also they make really good, just leisurely puzzles.
Yeah. And even, I mean, I'm not someone who would hang puzzles up on the wall, but you absolutely can with these. I mean, these are basically just promotional images for these national parks.
Yes. They're beautiful. Like they could be in, like one of those administration offices of the national park in the background. Something like that.
Yeah.
Yes. And the pairs seem to enjoy it as well. Yeah, you can see that the room is like halfway empty at this point, I think.
Yeah.
And it is the final.
Yeah.
So it has to be a little bit challenging. It can't be something that everyone can just speed through.
Yeah.
Because as entertaining as it is to watch, it's not a challenge.
Yeah. Yeah, I think and I was talking at the beginning that we intentionally chose to use 2 series for solo and pairs. To mix them between them, so you would get photographs and an illustration. So it's good to hear that people are enjoying this.
I was happy with the puzzle choices, not necessarily with the individuals final, because it's just everything that is my weakness in a puzzle. But still, like it's the same as with this one, that it has to be something challenging. It can't always be fast and Ferrari puzzles.
Ferrari puzzle, I like that.
Kind of. So like you can't always just speed through it. It has to be some kind of test to your skills.
Yeah, I think if you want that title, you're gonna have to earn it.
Yes, exactly. And it is a champion titling event.
Exactly. And it shows that that there's now already a double champion, because Carleen won the solo and the pairs title, the national title.
Yeah.
So what's in store for tomorrow for teams?
Ooh. Well, I'm really excited to see what's going to be happening in teams. The main goal of it is to just keep puzzling.
Yeah.
If there was a third day, I think most of the people that are here would be up for it to like compete in whatever category they can find. So as long as there's more puzzles, it's always nice.
That's very true. Basically, if you give puzzlers any puzzle, they will do it anyway. So.
Yes. Yeah. Basically, one thing I was talking about with someone recently. There. Yay! Congratulations to Emma and Marlene, I think.
Yeah.
And one thing that I was talking about before is that puzzlers are kind of easy to organize for, which is not something that has to be handled lightly, but it's really the type of people that as long as they have a roof over their heads so that rain doesn't fall on their puzzle, they're fine. Well, and that's why I say that it shouldn't be taken lightly, because like they do want to get a normal competition.
Of course, yeah.
But as long as they get to puzzle, they are very forgiving most of the time.
The bare minimum is low, but please exceed it.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. And I do think that most organizers do want to exceed it.
Yeah, you can see it in the puzzle choices basically in most of the competitions now. People try to surprise the competitors. Still, even if you try to surprise them, you're limited by what you can get.
Exactly.
In this case, we were very lucky that these 2 series are in the February catalog here in Europe. So they're not unreleased, but they're new releases, which is very good because then we know that even though some people will have done them, a lot of people will not have done them.
Yes.
That's more fun for us as organizers. But it's if a sponsor or if a supplier says, well, these are the 5 puzzles you can choose out of, then you have to do what you can with what you can get.
Yes. And I do think that organizers that are doing these championships now, they do their best. Because even if they have limited choices, they do put thought into what puzzle goes to which round, which could be better for a pair competition compared to a solo, which is a preliminary, which is more a final. So people put effort into it, and it's hard to
you saw it in Sweden as well. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, it's hard to articulate. Yeah. You saw it in Sweden as well, where we heard on the commentary that the Sea of Red was offered as a solo puzzle by the sponsors.
Not even that. Sea of Red was never offered.
Oh, okay.
Or well, basically they never chose it.
Yeah.
They never wanted that puzzle. Yeah. And they were just sent the puzzle. So a couple of days or a day before the competition, surprise, surprise, there was Sea of Red meant for a solo round. And then obviously they made the executive decision to change the puzzle because that is not a solo puzzle. No. So that's, I think, one thing that people really have to keep in mind every time they are speaking out for whichever puzzle choice of a competition, is that most likely the organizers did their best with what they got.
Yeah. Well, in this case, I mean, I'm not a part of Speedpuzzling Belgium. I'm a part of Speedpuzzling the Netherlands. But since their board consists of a few non-speed puzzlers and a few speed puzzlers, and the speed puzzlers all want to compete, of course, they were very smart to just come to us and say, is there someone on your team that can help? Otherwise I probably would have competed. But I also really like organizing. So even if it's difficult for you to know what to choose, just ask someone who is willing to help.
Yes.
This is such a social place. This is such a social community. There's always someone willing to help. We are very good at keeping secrets. I don't think any organization had leaks from the organization. So we are good at keeping secrets. And if there are organizations out there that say, okay, I just need help filling in the gaps here and there, just ask and people will come and help you.
Yeah, I do have to admit, though, every time I organize the competition, because I go crazy if I have to keep a secret. I'm very bad at keeping secrets. So I usually use my family to like leak the puzzles, or I have to tell someone.
It doesn't matter if you tell them.
I have to tell someone about what I chose. If for nothing else than to bounce it off of someone, even if they can't really contribute to it. But unless I want to explode, I have to share it with someone. So I always tell my family. But obviously they don't
cat
puzzle.
Is also a very good option.
Yeah, my dogs also always know what puzzle I'm choosing. And we are seeing a lot of finishes rolling in.
Absolutely.
We have less than 12 minutes left.
So, they have 75 minutes total, so 1 hour and 15 minutes. And currently on the screen we have Natalie and Sarah, we have Anne and Floor, and we have Annelene and Patricia.
All doing incredible. It has been a very long day. These people have most likely puzzled in all rounds and then even made it to the final.
Yeah, a lot of them are finalists in both finals.
Everyone's doing an incredible job here. And basically, is everyone finishing on the middle that you have been seeing so far?
Mostly the green bits. Everyone is finishing on the green bits. And you can sort of see a shift between the people who started with the brown rock in the middle and the people who kept it separate and are doing it towards the end. Both are absolute valid choices. You can use the brown to separate your puzzle into gaps, which are smaller, which makes it look like less to do.
Yes.
But I can also imagine going, oh, wait, hang on. We'll do the brown when the rest is sort of done, and then we'll add in some gaps there.
Well, I can tell you that the way it happened in our pair is that I started working on the brown rock.
Yes.
We sorted it all out, and I did do a big chunk of it. So I had like maybe 7 or 8 or almost 10 pieces of it. I just had no idea how it goes into the picture. So at one point, I just threw it over to my pair and be like, I can't do this, do it. And then, of course, it was again upside down, as in my previous round. For those who were not watching, in my solo round, I did the exact same mistake with having something upside down for a very long time.
Yeah, but this is non-directional. It's just on up and down rock.
It's just lines.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, but we see mostly the same kind of strategy with this puzzle. It's mostly start with sky, start with the right side, then the left, and then fill in the middle. It's the general image that I got from most people. So are you a borders first, or?
I am a borders first, but funnily enough, in pairs, it's always my pair that does the border.
Oh, okay.
And I do like sorting in the beginning, so I like... Funnily enough, if I'm alone, I don't sort that much. But as soon as I'm in a pair, or especially in a team, I feel like sorting is so essential.
Yeah.
Even though it's also hard to not fall into a trap of over sorting and just spending too much time pushing around pieces without really actually following something. So usually she starts working on the edge and I basically grab whatever. And then as soon as she has an edge part finished, I start building onto that rather. So I do need a reference. In solo, I also do edge. Even if not a full edge, I have one edge
so you
somewhere.
can build off there. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So I find that helps a lot.
Now mine is complete chaos. That's my strategy. If you've ever seen an H&J where I'm in, it's usually like complete chaos all across my table.
I have seen that, yes.
the best one I can name is last year's Worlds. I was in the semifinal with the geisha walk, and my sister was standing right beside me because I was on the edge of the ground floor, and for the entire time I was puzzling. She's like, what is she doing? What is she doing? I had put away the edges and kept them completely separate and finished with the edge.
Oh.
And she's like, just do the edge.
There are times when it makes sense not to do the edge. Definitely not on this puzzle.
No, not on this one. No.
But there are always puzzles where it makes sense to just put it on the side.
Where the top and bottom and the sides are, then you know what size you can work with. You don't need the edge for that.
Yes.
And it did mean that at the end, I just got to pick them all up and just go bam, 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 and put them all in.
And also, if there's one place where you can memorize the piece cut pretty well, that's, I think, the edge.
Yeah.
Because
somehow... The only thing I memorize is if you have the corner pieces, the pins always point towards the shorter side. That's the only thing I know.
Very good information for everyone listening.
Yes.
That's a top tip. Yes,
with the current Ravensburger cut, the pins of the corners always point towards the short side. But older ones doesn't work because they also had like 2 pins and 2 holes. But for the current cuts, it's always the short side.
That is an amazing
cheat
tip.
code.
It's a cheat code. I don't know. I don't memorize piece cuts. I have no experience with it whatsoever. And I also pretty much never pay attention to the edges. But I have noticed that if I have the majority of the puzzle done, then I don't really watch the image. I just place them like this because somehow from the shape and size of the piece, you can tell which section it belongs to.
Now I'm very much look at the picture. I think I did one unboxed, and I'm not good at that. I bought a puzzle and there was a second puzzle inside, just a random bag of pieces.
Yeah.
Which of course was then an unboxed puzzle, and it took me forever.
Ooh, I got an unboxed puzzle last year. It was a 2,000-piece puzzle.
Oh my God.
Also from Ravensburger. It was amazing. I was so happy. I started doing it.
Yeah.
Basically, I don't even sort or flip the edges, nothing. I just start like randomly picking out pieces. First thing I sort out is the clock of the Big Ben.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, I know which puzzle this is. And after that, it was just, it was still unboxed, but like I knew the image because Ravensburger doesn't have many London 2,000-piece ones.
No.
Yes.
I've done the panorama one. 2,000 panorama. Talk about gradient. That has an excellent gradient, Sky.
Ooh. Well, this puzzle didn't have that much gradient. My pair's partner is the gradient person, so
Okay.
she had a lot of fun with the sky. I go nowhere near it. I immediately got the bottom.
Now, if it depends if I'm with my team, then my sister gets to do the sky. We got the very beautiful Iceland puzzle in Worlds, and she basically did most of the sky on her own, and we did the rest. With my pair, she builds the edge, and then she just feeds me pieces. Okay, this is a project.
Oh,
this is a
yeah.
project.
Oh yeah. It's so comfortable to have someone like that.
Yes.
It's so comfortable.
So if we look into the room right now, there's not a lot of puzzlers left. They have 5 minutes left.
It has just been announced.
Yep.
And
So,
we might be close to clearing the room.
Yeah. If Jim is anywhere near, he will be ecstatic.
We might be clearing the room, Jim. If we say his name enough, he might pop up in the
let's
chat.
invoke Jim. So now there's a few people still puzzling. There's also a few people just relaxing after having just finished their puzzle. But we have very few tables left still working on this. So here we can see in the middle is on a floor and they're almost done. See, they left the brown for the last. Most people keep the green and they went, no, we'll just do the brown.
Yes, and everyone else has like the mess in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Annelien and Patricia are working on like pretty much everything outside the rock. So the rock has been done a little bit earlier.
Yeah. Yeah,
Also-
they are using it as an anchor as well. Yeah.
Also, these might also be... and Anne and Floor are done.
Yes, very good.
Amazing. And
You
they
can
actually...
very clearly see that line on the side. It has an almost diagonal line. You can see it here as well on the left. The diagonal line of separating the orange rock from the sky. It's
Oh, yeah.
completely separate part.
Yes.
That's why everyone starts there, because it stands out that much.
Yes, it does stand out very much.
Yeah.
And they just have a couple of pieces left. Is that our last two pair? Is that our last pair?
I'm not sure.
Is that our last pairs?
I don't think so. I can see someone puzzling in the back there as well. They
Because
don't
we're trying to see here if
Yeah.
we're clearing the room. Jim, if you're watching.
There are a few more. We just
Well,
had some inside info there. But
From
they
our-
still have just about 2.5 minutes left, and you
They're
can
still
do a
so
lot.
close.
You can do a lot in 2.5 minutes with 2 people.
4 hands, 2
Exactly.
brains.
Yeah.
And I can't say it enough. People are so tired at the
Yeah.
end of the day. It is a brain sport. It does make you exhausted at the end of the day. Even if it's from the outside, it looks like people are just puzzling.
If you were in solo A and then also in the final, then in one of the teams rounds, and then this one, you've been puzzling for 11 hours now with some breaks, for a total of 5.5 hours. That's all the rounds.
Yes. That is something that you can feel. That's like half a marathon.
Yeah. That's I wouldn't be able to run half a marathon in 5.5 hours.
No, I meant puzzle marathon.
Yeah.
What kind of running are you talking about?
No.
We don't run here,
No,
we
I don't run.
puzzle. But we only have about a minute and a half left
Yeah.
for our last few puzzlers in the Belgian Jigsaw Puzzle Championship final of the pairs competition.
We had some very exciting finishes at the start, and we will have some very exciting finishes at the end as well. Because can they beat that clock? Can they finish this within the next minute? They have 1 minute and 10 seconds left.
The most beautiful thing that I have learned about speed puzzling or heard from someone is that when you go to a speed puzzle competition, you don't really compete against the clock or you don't really compete against anybody else, but you compete against the puzzle.
Yeah, that's
And I really like that
Yeah.
sentiment because every time you have a different puzzle, if you're lucky, and it's always a new challenge for
Yeah.
yourself. Nobody cares, so to speak, if you finish it or not. It's your puzzle.
Yeah. And of course, there's also the puzzle you're doing right now should always be your favorite puzzle. Just 4 pieces.
And half a minute left.
Half a minute left. Oh, they can do this. Come on, Kirsten and
Just
Sophie.
a couple of more pieces,
Just
and
3
it's going to
more.
be an exploding applause, hopefully. In the room, yes. We hear some
Big
shouting.
Big cheer there.
Big
yes.
cheering. Anyone that gets closer and closer to the clock
10
is
seconds.
always applauded very
Just
much.
get those last few in there.
Another finish! It was off camera, but there's another one.
Yes. Amazing.
And it's done.
Yes. For today.
For today. Yes, it's going to be amazing with team rounds.
And a kids round.
And the kids round.
Yes.
I keep forgetting about the kids round. I'm sorry.
I think we've aged out of that one.
We have aged out of it. That's no longer relevant.
Puzzle that we use in Sweden, and I'm like, I don't care, I'm getting that puzzle because it's adorable.
It is adorable.
Yeah.
Yes.
I look forward to what we're getting for that one. That's the only one I didn't pick, so
Ooh.
I get
Well,
surprised.
we're going to have to see that tomorrow.
Yes, thank you so much for joining me.
Well, thank you so much for letting me in here again. Thank you for sticking with us for the whole day of the Belgian Jigsaw Puzzle Championship live stream.
And see you tomorrow.
Thank you.